stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Indeed, welcome back. Life is rough. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to some cheeky 7 days to die. This is going to be a tough one today, folks. Bear with me. Bear with me. You alright, Advina? How are you doing, mate? How are the little ones, Advina? Are they behaving? Has there been some work then on the... Not quite 10, actually. Things look different, but I think that's just because it seems like so long since I was logged in, to be honest. Although it's only been a day. I just saw you're having a little drop of whiskey, are you, Big Cat? I'll tell you what, mate. I was extremely close to joining you on Monday evening. I could very much have done with some of the strong stuff, I reckon, mate. A little dash of whiskey. Why the sugar? is it like a hot toddy, but like a litre of it, is it, Big Guy? You are up, kids. How you doing, fella? Morning, Daxos. How's your family doing, sir? I hope everyone's well. Got to start playing with my. I don't know if you can hear it. I started doing it about a week ago, but I keep playing with my headset. I don't know whether it's because it's so battered. I think it's no longer like clamping to my head quite as tightly as it used to. But that my head has shrunk. You know, I'm like one of those little shrunken head people. What's this here? Oh, it's right. So I've got text messages going to be flowing in like there's no tomorrow today, I think. I was, yes, well, anyway. Okay, organics. Let's see if we can figure all this out. It seems really weird being here today. It feels like, I don't know. The world is a mysterious and strange place, isn't it? It's very hard to, I don't know. It's very hard to find balance at the moment, I think. What else have we got? We've got those in there. We've got a little bit of the old organics. We also have some Boom Boom. My very first Boom Boom. We got, not only did we get a Crucible, but we also, unless I am completely deluded, I think we also managed to get the, what was it called? The Crucible Schematic, I do believe. Good morning, Pete. Good morning. Right, so we've got that, we've got that. So let's. Did we just do a tier 5 or something? I think we did, didn't we? I believe we were doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. In there. I think we did the apartment block, didn't we? Oh, we got a chem station book as well. I got that really early. Oh no, I don't need that, do I? Because I already know it anyway. That's stuff that Missy brought over. I'm gonna take that clothing out of there and just pop it in there for now. Get that box somewhat. Oh gosh, look at that. Oh, I really liked the shotgun, didn't I? That worked out really nicely. I forgot about that, you know. That double-barreled shotgun's bloody dangerous. Now, I don't need all these spears, but I am going to start using one of them just to save on arrows. And is there anything I can add? Can you put a serrated blade mod on a... Well, you can. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? And then I've also got a rather nice wrench. I think I'll pop the wrench down... Oh, let me sort out here. I think I'll pop the wrench down in the mini bike. I think it's probably the best bet. Let me make some bandages. What do I need? I need 4 more. I think we'll rock with, we might as well rock with 10 paracetamol. No reason not to. It's stocked down in here. I'll make some bacon and eggs just to take it. Oh, I don't know if Shades is around, but what I'll do, I'll take some of this meat and some of this animal fat and pop it in the box downstairs. I think I was supposed to do that at the end of the last stream, but didn't quite get around to it. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll plug a couple of these now. It's been better, Pete. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I don't know, mate. I just don't know what. Yeah. Let's not go there, mate. Honestly. I do honestly believe, right, if the pubs were open, I would spend a day in a pub right now. Just you know, I don't mean like get drunk or anything. I mean just go and sit in a pub. Go and sit in a pub and have a nice big breakfast. Maybe have an early morning coffee. Do something I've not done for ages. I don't know, like read a newspaper or something. Oh my god, look at all the eggs. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, like read a newspaper. This is something tangible and physical. And then at lunchtime have like, oh, we've lost a door. Like I don't know, like have a burger and a pint. You know, just a whole day down the pub. Like later on, I don't know, of an evening, we'll have like a curry or something down there. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice. It seems we've been losing doors. Who's nicking all my doors? Is this these zombies that keep breaking through our wall? Alright, I'm really not happy with this layout. I think we're going to go like that. That looks quite slick and sexy, right? Oh yeah, because I might do a bit more melee. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Quite like the idea of that. We'll do a bit of melee and a bit of spear throwing. What do you reckon? Good morning, Missy. How are you, my friend? What's going on with me? Oh, you don't want to know, mate. you don't want to know. To be honest, I don't want to know. Let alone anybody else, mate. I tell you what. All the things, all the plans, all the dreams, all the aspirations, everything will turn out all right in the end. I just don't think it ever does anymore. I just don't think it does. We'll pop that in there as well. God. All right, so let me go and check out the basics. Let's go and see where we stand with things like ammo production. Another 2,000 in there. Let's also go and check my... We've got a big hole in the ground. That needs patching, doesn't it? Let's go and check the forges down here. You alright, Pete? How you doing, bro? Oh, I've hit my head trying to say hello, fella. I think I emptied out all my brass, didn't I? So you must be working on that. Oh, I'm infected. Oh, no. I didn't see that. Am I infected as in... Oh, no. I need a herbal. I thought there were a lot of debuffs when I looked down there a moment ago, but unfortunately it was the big orange teardrop, you're dehydrated, that kind of took over. I've got... Ooh. I've only got one herbal antibiotic. Tell you what, I'm going to use a full antibiotic then because I've got more of those. Right, we'll throw that. So what have we got? We've got 5,000. I can make another... So if I take, say, those, and... Sorry, let's just open the lot. Those. I'm in there. Oh, yeah, actually, I've just suddenly clicked. I haven't actually got any ammo on me, have I? My 7.62 rounds. And we've got a bit of boom down here. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put them like that. Those up there. Oh, yeah, because I must have used a load of the shotgun shells. But let's go and see what I can make downstairs. When's the next Horde night? What have we got? We had 49, so it'd be 56, wouldn't it? Oh no! It's Horde night tomorrow, dude. Holy balls. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. 760, 986. Let's do that. Is there any way to convert ammo back to like the consolidated stacks? Can you do recipes? Can you... Doesn't look like it, does it? You know how I just broke it down from thousands per? You not do that retrospectively, no? A little bit like you do with the stone and things. So it's basically brass that I need, isn't it? So let's go to the trader then. And see what the brass situation's like. I've got 5546. I think I'll pop that in there. I might as well pop the pick. Oh no, because sometimes we can use it to get through doors, can't we? I think I'll keep that on me. Yeah, that'll do. Let's go. Good morning, Shades. How are you? Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Firestorm. Good morning, Torem. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Trump. Morning again, Advina. I have to agree with Grub. Life sucks. Tired of trying to fix others' problems. Yeah, well, it's crazy, big guy. Honestly, I said a few days ago that I genuinely felt that you ran the risk of saying things like, "Oh, it can't get much worse, can it? You know, surely it's thrown everything that it can throw at us." And I did jokingly sort of say, you know, I won't voice that opinion in any sort of significant detail, just on the chance that, you know, it's gonna jinx the bejesus out of folks. And oh man, big K. 63, yeah. I was gonna say it's another Horde night. It's kind of weird because I have to say the shotgun shells are fantastic. If I could get myself a nice cheeky little shotgun and then go and get a red laser dot sight, we would be, I reckon we could plow through stuff on Horde night. Never really used a shotgun on Horde night. I need to remember to adjust the volume though. They're quite loud, aren't they? Oh, And I actually remembered this time. He's not up top, is he?
Now we're cooking.
Oh, you little beauty. Oh, you little beauty. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and a tier 4. What have we got? Tier 4 business burn.
Well, I can't say I'm
or
not
a
you think you can help me with the
business
problem?
burn.
It's
Okay.
rare
Well, that's
to
2
find
tier 4s then.
one.
That's fantastic. Life don't get any better than that. And he's got... Oh, actually, hang on. How many dukes did we get? 4,600. Not bad, sir. Not bad. Buy. 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 And buy. It cost me a few hundred dukes. And that's a good reserve. Ooh, SCR! Thank you very much, SCR. Good morning. I hope you and the wonderful family are all well, SCR. Thank you very much for the 400 bits.
Morning, all grum high.
And thank you for the 29. And the Prime, my friend. Lovely to see you, SCR. I hope you're well, my friend. Thank you very much, bro. Seriously, dude. That's a whole lot of biddies. A whole lot. Oh, no! He's done the wall. Oh, no, this is wrong. Or is it? Oh, no, it isn't. Is it right or is it wrong? Is that gaps of 3? It is. It's gaps of 3. Good on you, Pete. Good on you. I was about to say, no! I forgot to change it and someone's copied it along the side. I was about to be proper pissed at myself there, Pete. I couldn't remember if I think I did. I don't think I did change it. I think you've actually done that yourself, didn't you? I was about to say, because I swear I had like 3 2-block gap archways there. I was going to say, no, I'm so sorry. Thank you very much, SCR. Thank you. That's a lot of support there, mate. I do appreciate it. Thank you kindly, sir. Oh, look at this beauty. Just look at this beautiful, beautiful gun. We'll take you, and you out. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it's better, but you know what? I just actually don't care. I'm going to pop all of those in. Replaced. I wonder if I've got anything else I can throw in there. It's got another mod slot, hasn't it? Thank you very much, SCR. Thank you for the 400. Thank you for the 29. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for a lot of laughs, mate. Thank you. You're right, Des. How are you doing? So, how are you, Des? I've not had a chance to catch up with you amongst many others. How is the? What was the result of the COVID investigation, sir? A right good. Is it like that? You're getting a little bit of cabin fever, are you, Des? Oh, is this a new emote? How's this all working? That's because that's the 400 one. There's different ones, SCR. They're all different. It's depends on what the bit allocation is, mate. You got less chance. I must admit, you got less chance of getting me if I'm in a trader anyway. My brain is kind of indie. I mean, I don't want to give too much away, but you can probably sort of ascertain how the old tick-tock grey cells. When I've got something very specific to focus on, that isn't an ambient thing. So, for example, if I'm at a trader and I know that I'm like, okay, right, I've got dukes, I need to sell this. You know, I've got a real sort of focal point to my thought process. Whereas I suppose if I'm just meandering around a point of interest, all lurky dark, the only thing I'm thinking about is there a bleeding zombie around the corner? So you got a much better chance of catching me, to be fair. I'm out of arrows as well. Grab that, grab that. Yeah, the fights themselves haven't changed. They haven't changed like in years, I don't think. Or whenever we first started implementing them. I managed to get a bit more of a play with Monster Cat. Some good tunes on there. Pretty decent tunes, all things considered. We'll throw the cash in the bike. So what else do we need? We kind of set, aren't we, for a day if we want to... Oh, vitamins. Do I really need to keep the vitamins? Not really. If I take one and then grab like a meat stew. I suppose you could keep some on the bike, couldn't you? Should we just keep like... Well, we'll keep 7 on the bike. Oh no, gosh, what am I doing there? 3 of those. Well, I'll pop those back into there. Don't like these. What are all these? Nail some chicks. Scrap it. In fact, I'm just going to scrap all of these. I'm never going to use them. Ugh, too slow, bro. I've put some animal fat down there, Shades. I've just put some in the box. I've got a little bit left, but I need it for torches. And unless we really need it, in which case I'll happily chuck it in there. Just see what you said. Actually, sorry, just see what you said about the 500, mate. You got off lightly there. You just have that's supposed to $15,000 bond for your wife's stupid cousin. She broke into her ex-boyfriend's car while she was drunk, and she's not supposed to be drinking in the first place. So what does that mean, Big K? I've never understood this bond system. I don't know if I don't even know if we have something similar in the UK, mate. Presumably, someone gets arrested and they have to stay in jail until they go to court. Is that right? So, is the bond like it's essentially saying like, look, is 15 grand. And if they don't turn up to court, you lose the money. Is it just like a way of giving? Is it just like you hand over a load of cash, but you get it all back? You know, if that person does turn up to court in the end. I only see it on like bounty hunter programs and things, but I never really go deeply into how the system works. Is it just a way of saying like, look, you can go out and carry on with your life, but if you don't turn up, you're gonna be short of a few quid? Or I mean, is that 50? I mean, the fact you've even got 15 grand just to hand over, mate. That's a lot of money, dude. That is a lot of money. Your results are pending review according to the clinic. I have no idea what they are reviewing. I think it is yes, you have COVID, or no, you don't. Stupid medical system. So you literally still don't know. When did you get tested, Des? It seems to take an awfully long time, bro. I thought the turnaround was like super fast. Yeah, I put some more meat and I put some more animal fat in there, Shades. So, good morning, Knife. All your emotes for you are locked in this app, but I have a gifted sub, so should work. Well, that's weird, Knife. I'm not sure. Which app is that? Is that the Android Twitch app? Or? So it is. So it's the same. So it's basically the same as bail would be over here. So there's no actual difference between bail and bonds. Is it literally just two words for sort of very similar things? Is it, Haskell? No, I don't think we have bounty hunters over here, mate. No. And if we do have bounty hunters, they wouldn't be called bounty hunters. They'd just be called like very nasty looking people, probably. I don't think we really get that. Well, not that I know of, anyway. It's like I said. I mean, you know, skipping bail, for example, is something that we'd skip bail means you didn't have your day in court. So I guess that's the same as the bond system, is it? Oh my God, Big K. So I mean, what are the chances of a sort of? I mean, oh God, dude. I mean, what are the chances of her not turning up? Jesus, dude, that's scary, man. That's a lot of money. My God, so you've not only had to like use your life savings, you've had to put your car up for collateral, you've had to take out a loan which is going to cost you money no matter what. Bloody hell, dude. Well, it's very nice of you, Big K. I'll give you that, mate. Well, I'll tell you what, that's quite a nice picture there. I might take a little snapshot of that. Kind of weird how the lighting works on the back of that look. Alright, so I think I was busy digging, wasn't I? You're right, I want to go back downstairs, I think, just for this evening, mate. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my God, I started just falling then. Jesus. You're on iOS. Turns out there are 2 blocks of emotes for you now. One is locked and the other one isn't. That is really weird, isn't it, Noah? You're right, Reefy. Oh, there is a difference. If you are granted bail in the UK, people don't usually have to put up an amount of money. It's basically a case of break your bail conditions, you go into custody until your court case instead. Oh, right. So there is a difference. So there's no handing over of money. I was going to say, my only real experience is like, oh, they skipped bail. Is all I can think of. Interesting. So we don't have to go handing over like 15 grand or whatever it is. Bond is usually only 10% down. If you miss court, you forfeit the money. What do you mean it's only 10% down? I don't know what you mean. What? So you're saying that they set bond at say 100,000, but you only actually have to give 10,000? I'm not sure I understand that, Daxter. I'll go one more, I think. You don't love anyone enough to foot a $15,000 bond. I think a lot of people just... It's such a ridiculous amount of money that could be lost for no reason. Just like literally someone, I don't know, just gets drunk the night before and doesn't get up in the morning. That's it, 15 grand because they didn't make it to court. I'd be camping out with them, mate, I tell you. If someone turning up at a particular time, at a particular place on a particular day, was going to cost me $15,000, I would be handcuffed to them, mate. I would have like 3 modes of transport available should something happen that morning. I would be there 4 hours in advance, you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, that's scary, mate. My missus has a crazy cousin. If she did that, I'd be like, tough, learn from your mistakes. 15 grand SCR, can you imagine that? You're trying to save up for a trip to the UK. Oh, mate. Yeah. Is that what the whiskey's for this morning, is it, Big K? Take the edge off the terror of losing 15 grand. In my experience with arresting folks and sending them to jail, most have gotten out after paying only 10% of their assigned bonds. So for 15k, you're out for 1.5k. Oh, sorry, Daxos. Sorry. So what you're saying is if they set a bond, as you say, at 15,000, even if that person skipped and didn't show up at court, Big K would in theory only be out about 1.5 grand. Is that what you're saying, Daxos? So you don't necessarily have to lose the whole amount. Doesn't that make a bit of a mockery of the system if that's fairly commonplace? Bit confused by that. Or is it just one of those systems that makes no sense? From the comfort of my office. So do we not have anything like that, Ruthie? Where we set a bail amount? No, do we just not have that, or do we in some cases, for example? Well, yeah, cheers, chin up and all that, and knees up and all that. Top banana, Big K. Oh, here we go. Her bond was set for $150,000, and you only had to. So you would lose the full 15k. So it's actually what I said originally, then. Sorry. Wow, $150,000 for breaking into someone's freaking car. Presumably, is she got some sort of order on her? I mean, I won't ask, okay, because it's not fair to her, mate. I won't, or to you. So yeah, that's so I see what you're saying then, Daxel. So basically, okay, look, Grum, you've been a very naughty boy. We're gonna set bond. They bang the gavel down. That's it. You're now, you've got a bond set at 100 grand. But Big K, if he fancied a tickle of the manky toe, you'd then have to come and put 10 grand hard cold cash down. Do you have to give it in cash or as in electric transfer? I take it it's not like you can't just, I don't know, is it as simple as that? It's like paying for something. You have to have the cash in an account and just like transfer it over. I suppose it has to be, right? There's no other way of doing it. Holy shit, that's really scary, man. That's really scary. But it's been my experience, you only pay 1.5 grand to get out, and the other 13.5 is held over your head as additional punishment if you skip out on court. Yeah, I was watching a Prison Break, actually, SCR. And I mean, obviously, I don't know how old Prison Break is. I have a feeling very, very old. And they were saying that they get paid 19 cents an hour. But whatever, I mean, again, I mean, 1, it's a TV show. 2, I don't know when it was done. 3, I don't know if it varies from state to state and all the rest of it. But yeah. In that show, they were saying it's like you get paid 19 cents an hour for your prison labour time. Oh, right, so you can actually... So, can we do that in the UK, Ruthie? So if you... can we actually ban people from, say, drinking or taking drugs? Like, as an additional... Do they do that over here? Like, let's say you got done for drunk and disorderly. Would they say, okay, that's it, you've now got 6 months, you're not allowed to drink or something like that? Do we do that sort of stuff? You're right, Des. Your prisons are not about reform and re-education, but to keep people incarcerated, because if there are vacancies, the contractors don't make as much money like hotels you can check out of. Fucking hell. It all sounds very dodgy, doesn't it? It's like SCRs, it sounds like a right money-making scam, mate. You get arrested, it's going to cost you like 15 grand, just not to, just to sort of carry on, I suppose. Bloody hell. Scary stuff, mate. Really, a lot of the cheap prison labour puts businesses out of business. So, what sort of labour would you be expecting? See, again, it's asking genuine questions here. Well, when I was watching Prison Break, all they're really doing is stuff in the prison. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yes. I mean, I could argue maybe that would put out a contractor that might have got, I don't know, the contract to paint a wall. The prisoners do it instead. But are you suggesting they actually do other stuff? Because now you've said that, SCR, I've got this weird... I mean, it's going back a long time now, but they used to call them chain gangs, didn't they? Is that where they used to go and, I don't know, dig up broken roads and relay them and things? I mean, is that still a thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I mean, that would be 1, 2, 3. You know, if you had a company that was road
almost forgot to renew my Brummy ASMR subscription.
Not too much ASMR today, mate. I feel just like that Grimbo today. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 8. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. SCR, thank you for the 29. Grimbo, thank you for the 8. Thank you for the Prime. Cheers, bro. How you doing, Grimbo? I hope all is well out there, sir. I do appreciate it. You turned your truck title over to the bail bond. Oh yeah, bail bondsman. That's something that rings a bell from the American like bounty hunter. Yeah, the bail bondsman. I take it you'll be keeping her on a very short leash, Big K. They used to have something called Pub Watch down in Cornwall. They were wanted posted in the pubs of all the people who had ASBOs and were banned from all the pubs. Oh my god, really? Pub Watch? I've never heard of that, Mara. Oh, wow. What's an ASBO? I remember there was a lot of talk about ASBOs. I'm not sure whether that was kind of like before or after my time, to be honest. ASBOs were huge, weren't they? What is an ASBO? What exactly is it? I know it used to be. It was in a lot of comedy, wasn't it? Bloody ASBOs this and ASBOs that. Was it like I don't know. Is it like some sort of, I don't know, like a curfew thing? Like you've done some graffiti on the town hall or something. So now you're gonna get hit with an ASBO. But I don't know what an ASBO actually is. And oh yeah, I was about to say an antisocial behaviour order. I think I remember as much as that. But what does it actually mean? Or are there different ASBOs? You know what I mean? It's like a whole scaling spectrum of ASBOs. Thank you very much, Grimbo. Oh, they do mining for stone, just like you are doing. I'm not sure he gets paid more, Big K. 19 cents an hour, mate. I'm going to let you know at the end of the stream. In USA, prisoners work as firefighters. No way, do they really? What? Surely, I mean, training. What? Really, Iceberg? Private prisons sound really scary. They actually have to make money and it becomes like a semi-slave camp. Oh my god. And the motto was banned from one, banned from all. I didn't know about that, Mara. You're right, Subcrate. How you doing, fella? Oh, I missed you too, mate. Missed you too. Yeah. Shops in the UK, well, at least in my area, have a local radio channel, Shopwatch. If any thieves strike or try to, they put the word out. Oh, right. So if they catch like, or they suspect So someone from shoplifting or something, SCR. It all goes out on the local radio, does it? That's quite a good idea. That because it would be shackled into my basement. Same here, Des. Same here, mate. She's on the couch right now. She's not allowed anywhere without me. I'd be handcuffed to them, mate. I swear to God, 15 grand. I mean, the thing is, it's not like it's just 15 grand, no, Big K. I mean, it's like you said, it's not like you had 15,000 quid in the bank. You know, that was obviously for a rainy day or for other things. You've actually put your truck on the line, haven't you? So, I mean, it could potentially be devastating for you, mate. You know, not having transport or your beloved truck. So, I mean, yeah, it's Jesus. What's that, Trump? Petty theft, fighting in the streets, drunk and disorderly. So what happens when you get hit with an ASBO, though? So you get hit with an ASBO, so, you know, it's going to count against you, you know, possibly for future employment and things. But what does it actually mean? Is that, you know, do you have to be at home by 8 o'clock and you're not allowed out until 7 o'clock the following morning? Or you're not allowed to access a pub? Or, you know, what are ASBOs I guess a static and consistent restriction to your movements, or would one person's ASBO stipulate different measures to somebody else's kind of thing? Do they still have ASBOs, or ASBOs still a thing? Oh, right, that's interesting. So they do a lot of grass cutting. Oh, okay. Yeah, it did, Pants. You're right, fella. You've got a transceiver that you regularly listen in on, and to the Coast Guard and close by sea traffic as I'm on the coast. That's cool. Oh, nice one, Shades. Thank you. Thank you. You're right, Castle. You went downstairs last night about 10 o'clock for a whiskey to help you sleep. Sounds legit. My cat was in a playful mood, so I played with him for about 10 minutes before he ran to the back door. Went to investigate to see what he'd seen outside. To find the same damn frog I've saved 3 times inside, hiding against the back door. At least it's still alive, mate. Oh dear. The bubble wrap suit. Can you post the link? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, go for it, Iceberg. I'd be fascinated by that. They must put them through like legit training, and it wouldn't just be like any old Tom, Dick, and Harry on Gen Pop. Oh, look at me, all my prison lingo, mate. Gen Pop, mate. Old criminal mastermind Grummy there. I'm gonna be really careful what I say during this conversation. Oh, thanks, dear. Let me. I'd be very interested in reading that. Very interested in reading that, especially with some recent events that have occurred. Oh, to fight wildfires and things. Okay, cheers, dude. Thanks for that. I appreciate that, Osprey. That'll make for some good post-stream reading, that one. Right, let me. I've been better, Pants. Not gonna lie to you, mate. I've been better, bro. But I suppose, as we say, it's what do you do, man? What do you do? It's hard, isn't it? Bury your head in the sand. Go down the pub. Can't do that because the pubs are closed. I was just saying earlier, Pants. I think a day down the pub, just I don't know. They're not drinking. It's just, you know, I guess that cacophony of sound, the banter, the open fire, the water and the river and things, and a nice sunny day. Start off with a nice fry up, burger and a pint at lunch, curry and some music in the evening, mate. It sounds like bloody Nirvana right now. But right, just bear with me very quick. I do need to just drop, because it's nearly 9 o'clock. I just need to drop a really quick text message. I'll be straight back. Right, I am back. Right, let's get some of this down us. We seem to be very thirsty these days, don't we? Don't seem to. What are we down on? Are we actually really low, are we? That low. We'll hit 3. What does it actually give us hydration-wise? 24. That's pretty good, isn't it? So an asthma actually depends on the crime. Oh, so they are different. So some can be curfews, banning from a certain area, associating with specific individuals. And if they break the terms of the ASBO, they get returned to court for harsh sentencing. So basically, it's a slap on the wrist with some restrictions around movements and general interactions that can lead to a much harsher punishment if if you're in breach of that. So I suppose in theory it actually makes a lot of sense. Especially like for a first offender, wrong place, wrong time. Look, there's an ASBO. Mom and dad care or whatever beats you up a little bit for embarrassing the family. I suppose I can see how it could work. Yeah, you'll never walk alone. That's the one, mate. Depends how many people are fucking left by the end of it, pants. So in the UK, you have bail conditions rather than the bonds. You'd be told not to speak to certain people or go to certain places. Yeah, got you. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, and that does make sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose like anything, it all makes sense until it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I mean, there's so many different sort of permutations of how it could go wrong, and I suppose sometimes that's the issue, isn't it? It's not everybody necessarily. I suppose everyone has to be treated justly and fairly, but in some cases, I guess. Oh, hang on, what's this? Sorry, it's got text messages coming through. Any leftovers for a hungry pantsless man? Sorry, you need to ask Grub. It's his food I'm cooking. You can have some bacon and eggs, pants. What about that, mate? Nice bacon and eggs on a Wednesday morning. Right. So what were we planning on doing? Because it's Horde night, isn't it? It is Horde night this evening. I'm not. Yeah, we're not going to get a tier 4 done. Shall I go and? I'll see what I am going to do. I'm going to smelt some of my tokens down. Try and do a few thousand. I'll do 5,000 tokens. Oh, there you go, mate. Brass. I'm not sure how long we're going to need to put them in there. I think oh yeah, because we're actually struggling a little bit with clay, aren't we? I suppose we could go and do some building. That's going to be enough. What have we got in here? Let's throw. We've got. Yeah, it's clay's the one we're going to need, isn't it? How are we doing? Go and do a little bit of the build. See where we are. What was the plan, guys? What was the plan? We were thinking about doing the farm, weren't we? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, we don't need to take this up that high. I mean, we can take it up. I'm gonna have to lose the house. The house is gonna have to go. See, what we could do is we could carry this up. Maybe build it, bring it out to there. And then we'd still have this row and this row, which we could use for the trucks, couldn't we? So let's, yeah, alright, okay, that does actually make sense. So let us put another row in here. That's only going to go to, I would have thought, can I get that? If I pop that in there. Oh, what happened there? Why did I do that? No, sir. No. Has anyone seen the reviews for The Last of Us 2? I haven't actually looked at any myself, but apparently it's doing phenomenally well, isn't it? I was honestly really sort of, I did envision at one point us being able to get The Last of Us played before Last of Us 2 came out, but needless to say, after the events earlier this week, that immediately became a not happening job. It gutted in a way. It's supposed to be amazing though. I don't know how much faith to put into any games journalist these days, but there's no doubt there's a lot of people out there saying it is one hell of a ride. Which is bloody good to see and hear, to be honest. I'd love to see some footage. I really would. I've been so tempted. I tell you what, I did start watching because I just needed something. I chose something that I normally wouldn't give a toss about. I don't know who he is. Is it Carroll? What's his name? Is it David Carroll? I think it's the guy that played the American boss in The Office. Is it someone Carroll? I don't know much about him. I really don't. I've got nothing against the man. I don't know, you know, if he's a beloved actor. I haven't really seen him in anything. So I started watching this thing on Netflix called Space Force. And you know what, mate? It's one it's one of those shows that I'm actually really enjoying. It's so weird and so different to what I would normally watch. But I've really enjoyed what little I've seen of Space Force. It's got John Malkovich in it as well. I've had some genuine laugh out loud moments watching it, which I really wasn't expecting, to be quite honest with you. I was pleasantly surprised, to say the least. I don't even know where it came from, as in how long it's been on Netflix or anything. But so hang on, is that the middle there? Hang on, I think I might have cocked up it. Is that actually the middle? That one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 23 to that block. Yeah, that would be right then, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 22, 23. So yeah, it's bang in the middle. That's good. That's good. So I haven't completely cocked it up there. But if anyone thinks that I'm out on that, shout out now. We'll forever hold your peace. It's a bit annoying because the ladder's going to have to come out. Oh, have I repaired the horde base? It might be worth going. Oh gosh, I don't think I have repaired the. Oh god, we have not repaired the horde base. I can tell from here we've not repaired the horde base. Is it Steve Carroll? Is it? Honestly, I've never seen him in anything. I really don't think I've ever seen him in anything at all. I just know his face from memes because I've never watched the American Office. I've hardly watched the British Office, to be honest. And I tell you what, he is funny, mate. I really mean. I mean, all right, look, I've only seen him in one show now, but his comedy timing and his facial expressions, I tell you what, mate. I legit just had me. He's got this thing that the character does where he sings, and he did this again. I won't drop too many spoilers, but he does this like little dance and this little sing along, and I won't even name the song. It's brilliant. I really like the guy. He comes across as quite a talented gentleman, actually. You've lost your PlayStation 4. You don't know where you put it. How can you lose a PlayStation 4, Des? It's not like your car keys, mate. Oh dear. You like Space? I'm really enjoying it. So quite. I'm definitely going to carry on watching it. Yeah, I've enjoyed it, Krieg. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's not like in your face, is it? Although some of it is. I mean, some of it's actually quite amusing. Did you just, you know, the flippant sort of comments that they have between each other, but actually I think there's quite a serious message in there as well, so I want to keep watching it. I've really, really liked it, Missy. Really liked it. It's got really high production values. Anything with John Malkovich, mate, and I'm there anyway. I just find him an intriguing gentleman, and it is. It's kind of got like that. I don't know. It's hard to describe it without kind of spoiling it a little bit. But it's kind of got that Yeehaw America vibe, which is sometimes can put you off a little bit. But it's so well balanced out with like the insanity of everything. There are some real sort of chalk and cheese characters, which I think are probably quite symbolic and representative of what goes on behind the scenes. I guess in the US military, it's very well done. It's very well done, and there's some really, really good actors and actresses in it. The whole cast looks like, you know, they gel very well. I'm not sure if there will be a season 2. Oh, is there any one season? You know what's I actually thought there were 2 seasons. So I'll remember that. I won't be excited to watch the second one then if it's not available yet. You're right, Daxos. The Last of Us is the only game that made me cry. My girls were 7 when it came out. Oh, mate. My brother stopped watching it, Daxos. Sorry, stopped playing it. No, not as in permanently. He just turned it off and went to the pub. And played it either that evening or the day afterwards, carried on. He played through the beginning section, went, fuck that. Since I'm supposed to be chilling out, he got the weekend off. I'm supposed to be chilling out, having a nice time. Since I'm not playing, I was looking forward to this game. Says I don't need that sort of emotional turmoil right now. That's it, I'm down the pub. Fuck it. Is it a movie called Evan Almighty? If you like him, you'll love that movie. Who? Carroll. Steve Carroll. See, that's my Evan Almighty's making me think of the one with what's the film that's got the crazy dude from The Mask? What's his name? Crazy dude. It's also got, is it where Morgan Freeman plays God? And the actor whose name is currently escaping me ends up taking on the role of God. And instead of prayers, he starts emailing. What Jim Carrey, I think it is. Is that Bruce Almighty? Oh, that's different to Evan. I was going to say Evan Almighty. I'm thinking Evan Almighty says, I swear I know a film like that. But it hasn't got Steve Carroll in it. That's because that's Bruce Almighty, guy. 40-year-old virgin. Ah, you know what, Des? I think I have seen that. So maybe I have seen him elsewhere. Yes. Yeah, good point. But maybe I've seen him in a lot of other things. It just never quite clicked, maybe. But it's very... honestly, Space Force is worth checking out. It might not be the greatest thing you've ever watched, but I'm thoroughly enjoying what little I've seen. Oh, he's in that as well. Oh, so Steve Carroll's in Evan Almighty and Bruce Almighty. You unhooked it to move it out of the game room. Never hooked it back up there. Now it's lost. And where do you live? Did you live in like a huge like mansion or something? If I was to put a PlayStation 4 down there, I'd just end up tripping over it a day later, mate. What sort of behemoth abode do you live in, sir? What was I doing? We were supposed to be repairing the what's it, weren't we? I've got a little bit of concrete. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing, folks. We were supposed to be making a cement mixer, weren't we? I remember half doing it, and then I think, was it iron, springs, engine, and mechanical? We've got springs, iron, springs. I need some mechanical, and I need an engine. Well, I've got an engine. Well, I just need a mechanical part, do I? I need 6 mechanical parts. Do you reckon we could do that really quickly? Well, hang on. What I will do... Did I get the concrete? I did. What we'll do is we'll go in... What we'll do now, we'll do. Go and repair what we can. Then go and get the mechanical parts from town. Is this... will this make them wet again? Okay, that's good. So as long as I don't make that reinforced. should be good to go, shouldn't we? Didn't like damage was too bad, actually. Maybe that's why I didn't panic after the horde last time. Very naughty, though, not to get it made up. Don't worry, Pete. I'll go into town. I like doing my little shopping sprees, mate. Thank you, there. We'll set up a little cement production facility somewhere. No, that's one of the reasons I don't take those skills that give you like extra bits for wrenching things, because I think sometimes it's nice to go, oh right, you know, I'm playing a survivor game. I now need to go and actually, you know, get some stuff. And I think if you're not careful, this game becomes over and done with on that front way too quickly. You know, if you go and wrench out 4 cards with all those super perks, you're probably never going to need to go and wrench another card for the duration of the game, which is cool if you're only going to play the game for 30-40 hours. But for someone like me, it's always nice to have a little reason to go back into town. Has anyone played this Among Trees? I mean, is it just really early access? I keep hearing it's so hard for someone like me, because I hate to have spoilers, so it's really hard to gauge what a game is like. But and to remain spoiler free. But it seems like one of those games that puts yet another tick in the Twitch box. It looks great. It probably looks like it plays great. Someone will have to tell me about that in the sense of, you know, very well optimized. It's pretty slick. But is there actually anything to bleeding do in it? Or is it really early access right now? I mean, a pretty game with a slick user interface and, you know, I think, I don't know, a couple of things that can come and nibble your bum. But is there any actual content? Any juice on the bones? Or are you going to play it for like 10 hours and that'll be it? And anybody actually played it? It's like I've spoke to a couple of people and I've got three very, very different opinions on it. I think everyone agrees it's a wonderful game in the sense that it looks great, it plays great. But I can say the same thing for a ton of early access games that you know, still to this day, 7 years later, haven't moved forwards at all. Anybody actually? I think Dax, I think you say you picked up a copy. I think you did, mate. Not sure if you played it. I think that was when I last caught up on Discord a few nights back. It's one called Among Trees, Ice. Yeah, on it, Ice. You're right, dealer. Your ex-dealer. Can you get lava on this game? No, because that would be Minecraft, right? I played Among Trees for a few hours. There's not a lot there. It plays well. The graphics are nice, but there's not much going on yet at all. Survival light. I didn't make it, but maybe 4 hours. Yeah, that's tying in a little bit more to one of the opinions that has been sent my way. It's like it just reeks of like, yeah, you know, it could be good, but right now there's not a lot of point in playing it. It just reeks of more early access to me. I mean, I really like the look of it. I mean, I don't think for 1 minute I'm knocking it. I just can't keep trusting games to do something. You know, it could be a year and they still don't add anything else to it. You know, it feels like another game with a great looking framework but no content. So I can't, in all honesty, support that anymore. I'm not that desperate for other games to play, so I'm not going to sort of throw away 10, 15 quid on a game that may or may not become something. You know, I might as well wait, right? Wait a little bit longer. And then you folks that have put the cash down can keep us in the loop. And if it gets to the point where, you know, you've got a good bit of play time there. It looks like a lot of, from what I've heard, a lot of wandering around in a very beautiful world, not doing a lot. I think someone sort of jokingly said it was a little bit like the Long Dark, didn't they, in chat on Monday? I can't remember who it was. If you're out there, shout out. I think someone described it as the Long Dark without the snow, but without anything else that the Long Dark kind of brings in. Brandy Lynn. Thank you very, very much for the 18 months, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you for the Prime as well, Brandylin. Thank you very, 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 very much indeed. Thank you. Yeah, so basically what we're saying is it's a cracking start for an early access game, but right now, probably worth, you know, wait and see what happens. I think if there weren't so many of the games that actually are out, done, complete, with a decent amount of content, I'd be more inclined to consider it. But I think that was a slippery slope I fell into not that many years back, where it was like, keep throwing money at early access games, but never actually getting a finished game out of any of it. It always felt like a bit of a cop out, really. I don't understand why they just keep doing it. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say I know exactly why they're doing it. I just tired of it, I think. Brandy, thank you very much for the 18, Brandylin. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're well. I hope the family's well, Brandylin. Do appreciate that, mate. That's a lot of support. 18 glorious months, mate. Thank you. How much does it cost right now? I think you can get it quite cheap, can't you? Yeah, Des said $7. So, I mean, for that amount of money, because I think on the Epic Store, don't you get like, didn't someone say you get like a 10%, sorry, 10%, a $10 discount or something like that? I'm not sure if that's viable and it works with that particular game, but I know it's not hugely expensive, which is why I think so many people have decided to go for it. I think if an early access game comes out at around that $7 to $10 mark, most people probably think, yeah, why not? You know, let's take a plunge, let's take a gamble. And hopefully enough people will do that with this one, that they will continue developing and have a cracking game out of it, at which point I'll be more inclined to jump in myself. But there's just so much else going on out there at the moment on the gaming front. It's it doesn't sound like I'd even get one full stream out of it, to be honest. Although I suppose the way I play, we probably would get a full stream out of it. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. If anybody can honestly super recommend it. I mean, the visuals alone, you see, this is why I have to be careful. The visuals alone kind of tug at my heartstrings. And I think, you know what, I actually really like the look of that. So sometimes a game aesthetically can be so pleasing to me that I think, yeah, why not? Let's go for it. What time is it? 2:10. Thanks, Brandylin. There are some things I hope are not present due to early alpha and not due to oversight, but we'll see. They have a roadmap. Let's see if they stick to it. Ah, brilliant. There you go. Then even better if they've got a roadmap. We'll actually be able to see if they're going to stick to their stick to the plan, can't we? Want to keep an eye open, or want to keep a very close eye on them. There's not much to it yet. No key remapping. Graphics are nice. Crafting's basic. The main dangerous thing is really wonky. If I get 10 hours out of it for now, I'll be happy. It was 100% a walking simulator. Wait for the Steam sale. Pick them up for £3 a pop. You alright, Speedy? Thanks, Brandy. Thank you very much, Brandy. Thank you. If it was 16 quid, you wouldn't, or 17 quid, you wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, for $7, I think. That probably hit that sweet point where people don't mind. It's a sneak peek, isn't it? It's a sneak peek of the things to come if all goes well. But it looks enchanting. It really does look enchanting. Enchanting does not stream for me, mate, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm just tired. It's obviously not recently because I put my foot down a long time. I'm just tired of buying early access games. Having high hopes for them, but never really seen anything happen. It'd be nice one day to just go out, find out a game, you know, ooh, didn't know about that game, and find out it's out in a month's time. What a wonderful world that would be, right? All right, when's it coming out? And someone will say, oh, 2023. You go, really? Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Three plus years seems about the normal sort of advertising, sort of round robin cycle, doesn't it? Imagine that if we just had a game. It just pops up out of nowhere. Brilliant trailer. Not early access. Coming out, you know, whatever it is, mid-July. You're like, what the hell, dude? This is amazing, bro. Never gonna happen. You alright, Blakey? How are you doing, sir? How's things, me old mucker? Thanks ever so much, Brandon, and thank you, Blakey, mate. Nice to see you, bro. You You all right, Mr. Bad Habits? Have you seen the Alpha 12 update for Input? I haven't, no. I know we had extensive conversation about it a couple of streams back. I haven't... I've seen some screenshots on Twitter, and everything looks very nice. But like I said, until I know that the POI element, that PvE POI element has been kind of jazzed up a little bit, I'll probably refrain from going back to it. Things like the Fantasy Galaxy map is not something I felt was massively lacking anyway. What I want is actual PvE exploration content. So if you give me funky POIs to infiltrate and cool loot to go and get, and I can see that game being a real contender as the 7 Days to Die in Space. But I've not had a chance to look into what the update offers other than some pretty new things, Mr. Bad Habits. Very excited for it though. One of the few games that I have legitimately picked up, played and thought, you know what? I am looking forward to returning to that one. Quite often I say it, and at the time I'm feeling it. Things like Mist Survival. When I was playing that, I was very much looking forward to revisiting it when a few updates came out. But I think that the interest in that has waned a little bit because it doesn't seem to. Yeah, I'm not knocking it, but it doesn't seem to have a huge amount of additional content. But would my playthrough be a case of a bit more rinse repeaty? I don't know. You're right, Galen. You looked it up on Steam, so it had gone Epic exclusive. Stop looking, and for what reason, sir? Why? Why would you just stop looking at a game just because it's Epic exclusive? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, that one. They are still working on all the POIs. They have improved the performance too. Yeah, I didn't have too many issues with performance when I played the Mr. Bad Habits. The only thing that I had major issues with, well, I say major issues, the only standout thing that was I kind of didn't mind really was the Unity stutter. I got some nice frame rates. You know, it was chugging along reasonably well. But what I don't know, Mr. Bad Habits, is how bad multiplayer was. I never had a chance to play that, and a lot of people were giving me different and very conflicting advice on multiplayer. Some people were saying it was great, other people were saying it was absolute trash. Yeah, I never really got to the bottom of it, so until I try multiplayer myself, I won't have an opinion on that. The thing is with multiplayer, it's also, you know, even if you're a fairly clued up PC gamer, it doesn't mean to say that your server host is particularly good or your server admin is doing anything that they need to be doing to keep things running well. So it's a bit of a wild card anyway. So I can only put it down to that as to why there was so many conflicting opinions on performance on multiplayer games. Yeah, I did that. I really, like I said, when I played Miss Survival, you know, when I came to the end of that playthrough, I thought, you know, fantastic. You know, I've really enjoyed this. I can't wait to see more. Unfortunately, they have done updates. I just haven't been back to it, bro. I'm pretty sure I will one day. I don't, you know, I did very. Just so I can walk up behind one of those mist creatures and stab it in the back of the head again, mate. You remember the stealth takedowns? Oh, so good, dude. Such a good stealth system. Multiplayer was a bit sluggish, was it, until Alpha 12? Now it's supposed to play well, but I've not tested it. Let us know, Mr. Bad Habits. Let us know. I think that's the kind of game where it would truly blossom in multiplayer. You know, I can imagine a long-standing, long-running server, almost creating your own little mini EVE Online, that, you know, for friends and family or something. It does look really cool. We were talking about this the other day. What the day does, you know, you sit there. Ooh, you're a bit grumpy. Ooh, I don't know what to play. Ooh, what game should I play? And you look on Steam and you realise you've got, you know, 4,000 games, of which you've only ever even installed 63 of them. All the others were just simply there. But you still don't know what to play. It's like, why did I buy all these games if I'm never going to play them? That was the other stand I took, you see. I said internally, a little monologue with myself. It says, no more early access games. Unless it's a real standout one. And the only two that I could think of at the time were Dead Matter and Dual Universe. I still would consider putting money down on those. but I haven't kept up with development on those, so I'm not sure what the current situation is. And no more buying games on Steam, especially, unless I plan on playing the game within 2 weeks. I plan on playing the game within... It's like SnowRunner when I got that on Epic, you know. I bought it and played it the very next day. Or possibly even the same day. I might have bought it that morning, can't remember. If it's not going to be played within a 2-week window, I just don't buy it. It doesn't matter how discounted it is. I just don't buy it, dude. Because the only way I can start saving some bloody money, you know what I mean? Experience has shown you that Epic exclusive and early access tends to kill games. Give me an example. Give me an example of a game that has been Epic exclusive and early access that has failed. Because Epic hasn't even been out that long. So I don't really understand that, Kyle. You have Epic exclusives like Paranoia, which is great fun. If it's early access and Epic exclusive, then it's something I can part for you or two. So what sort of games then? Like I said, I don't know much about the Epic store really, Kyle. I don't understand the where you're talking about it either. Because if you think about it, Kylan, that whole argument literally makes no sense anyway from my perspective. Because until the Epic Store came along, there was really for PC gamers only the Steam Store. So you might as well have said that everything that came out was Steam exclusive, like 7 Days to Die. So they were just as shit as well. So why blame the Epic Store? No difference. It literally makes no sense to me. Before Epic, there was really only Steam. But for most players, and for early access games, most Steam's released on Steam as early access exclusive because that was the best way to get advertising out of Steam for free. Well, 30% cut off the top. So Epic's exactly the same. It would just be exactly the same game. I bet you there's less games Epic exclusive early access than the thousands of Steam exclusive early access that are literal dog shit. Yeah. Like, you're gonna have to name them, Kalen, then. I need to know about this then, because that's a really interesting topic of conversation. You picked up a couple of early access games on Epic which just stopped development in the next few months. You get me a list of these games, mate. You get me a list in your spare time, bro. I'd very much appreciate it. You keep buying games on the Steam sale. I only have a simple laptop that can't even run them. Yeah, I just had to stop doing it, Creed. You're right, Gaz. How are you doing, sir? Got a mouthful and a half, and the manager put dig a bucket over his truck saying, pay him now, or I'll fuck it up. So hang on, let me go. Oh, no, man. You're having a bad morning, are you, SCR? Yeah, I'd like to know what those games are, Kyle, because that's something I've not heard about. That's pretty rough. I can only assume they didn't make enough money from It just seems really weird that I mean, normally if a game goes Epic exclusive, Epic has normally handed over quite a lot of money, and the whole point in that is that then the developers feel confident in being able to continue development. So what you've said there is very, very interesting, because I think it tells another tale. You're right, Wookie. How are you doing, sir? How's things? I mean, I can think. I mean, on the flip side of that, Caleb, to be honest, mate, the amount of games that I have personally bought that went nowhere, early access on Steam. So again, I think my point still stands. It makes no difference whether it's Steam or Epic, mate. To be quite honest with you. There are literally games. I mean, Survive the Nights is Steam exclusive. I mean, that game's going freaking nowhere, dude. Or nowhere fast, let's put it that way. And I'm sure I could rattle off a ton of others as well, mate, to be fair. I don't think it's an Epic thing. But I'd be very interested in that because of what I've said. Normally, the difference between an Epic and a Steam exclusive... Steam, it was just like you're exclusive there just because it was fantastic advertising. And in many ways, it wouldn't even necessarily be exclusive to purchase. You could still buy keys elsewhere, but it would still be for a Steam code. But like I said, normally an Epic exclusive involves a fairly hefty transaction from Epic, which is and the whole point in that is it means that, let's say you release a game on the Steam store, and it's only available on Steam, 7 days, whatever. Survive the Night. But no one really gets any interest in it, or the reviews are really bad. And it means you have to stop development because you didn't make the money you needed to still put food on the table. So, and that's why games die. But see, that what you've said there implies that someone took a fairly hefty chunk of change from Epic and still couldn't carry on development even a few months later. Doesn't make sense to me. But you're missing my point, Kylan. You've literally missed my point, which is why the examples you've used or hopefully will be able to provide doesn't make sense. The whole point in Epic exclusivity is that they get a fairly significant chunk of change. It's you know, we're not talking a few grand here. We are talking a very significant amount of money for some of the bigger projects. You know, if it's a half reasonable game, Epic are handing over a lot of money for exclusivity. So they don't need the sales to continue, whereas they would on Steam, which is why I'm interested in it. Very interesting. How are you doing, Wookie? How's it all going your end, bro? Right, Horde Night. Let's go and have little gilly ganders. We can probably do a bit more building this one. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Let's grab food. Shades, you just made a load of food, haven't you? Let's throw those on there. Right, ammo wise, what have we got? 1, 2, 3. Take those and those. Oh, damn, that's a lot of ammo for a Horde Night, bro. I don't want to use that amount of ammo. And then I just need the gun as well, don't I? I still only have a level 1, don't I? That's really bad. Really bad. Really, really bad. We'll take that. Put that in there. So that can go back on the bike. That can go back on the bike. Do a little bit of building. Anything else we need for Horde Night? Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's get how am I? Oh, there they are. Vitamins. I'm just going to use that because I don't want to end up losing all the what's it to. Oh yeah, no hurry, Kyle. No hurry at all. It's just that I hadn't heard about that side of things. I'm quite interested in what goes on because I don't buy a lot of games, Kyle, you see. So the only way I can keep in touch with what's happening with these early access games is through fine folks like yourself, really, mate. You know, if a game comes out on a platform and then suddenly goes into disastrous development, sort of a few months later, I wouldn't know because, you know, I'm not invested in the stores like I used to. I very rarely even buy an early access game these days. Very rarely. Very, very rarely. Did I not eat a meat stew? Did I take a vitamin? I did, didn't I? Please tell me I took a vitamin. Are you alright, Jabashima? How are you doing, sir? What happened with SnowRunner, by the way? I got bored of it, or did it? No. SnowRunner's fantastic, dude. SnowRunner's an excellent game. Like probably one of the best games I've played recently, to be honest. It is excellent. I would highly recommend it. It's finally something new and unique out there instead of all the same shit that we get week in, week out. It's an absolutely fantastic game to play. Unfortunately, a couple of things happened. One, I didn't actually... I think it comes out very heavily loaded with the Michigan area. That was easily the most fun I had. The snow side of things was fun. It was good. It kept me interested. By the time I'd hit the Russian map, I felt like I was seeing the signs of the devs having run out of possibly steam a little bit. And you know, those maps are big. There's some fantastic stuff there. I just felt like the Russian map, as much as it was beautiful, it wasn't as interesting. I don't know if that's just because the quests didn't seem to be that interesting, or whether or not I just Michigan was just so good. You know, it offered me everything that I loved about the game. Alaska I found was not as much fun, but I loved it because it was so unique with the snow and everything. I thought that added a really interesting sort of vibe to it, away from the mud. And the Russia stroke Siberia sort of map. I don't know, it felt like they just hadn't had as sufficient time as Michigan had to kind of... It felt like a map that had been created but hadn't had the extra complexities added to it. It's almost like you can imagine Michigan started out a little bit like the Russia map, and then they went back in and handcrafted like weird little ravines or fun places to go off and away from the main roads and things like that. It just felt like someone hadn't had a chance or hadn't been allowed as of yet to go back. So yeah, fantastic game. I got hours. I mean, I don't know. I played it for something like 2+ weeks, 7 hours a day. I mean, Jesus Christ, absolutely brilliant. There's some bugs. You know, it definitely needs some work, some quality of life improvements, but absolutely unique. And that's what we need in gaming right now, is we need new, fresh stuff. This is why I was talking about Among Trees earlier. You can give me the prettiest game out there, but is it actually doing anything that we haven't seen 1,000 times before? And even if it is doing that, is it doing it in a unique way that has a huge longevity to the gameplay? It doesn't sound like it. It looks like, from what I heard, you walk around gathering some sticks and you repair a few things. Survive. I could do that in fucking 1,000 other games. You know, just because you're a pretty version that just happens to be the new kid on the block does not justify me spending £17 on it. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means for me it's got a bit more. Snowrun I didn't care about. So Snowrun I bought because I knew it was going to be unique, completely unique. And it is. It's a standout game. It is absolutely freaking awesome. In fact, I really, really want to try it with my wheel. I might see if I can boot it up at some point in the coming weeks, just to see how well that handles, because that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. Pain in your back woke me 5 hours early, but I'm doing okay. What, as in sleep got shattered through to back pain, was it, Joshua? You're right, Mario. Good morning. You've heard Survive the Nights is supposed to be really good. It's better than it was. I mean, they are making improvements. I just feel like the improvements are taking so long, but they're making bank out of it, man. You know, no, they'll be back up on the Steam sales alongside 7 days in a couple of weeks, and there'll be plenty of people who go out and buy it and then shelve it, and that'll be another 30 quid in their pocket, or 20 quid. What's that, Gaz? What's that, Hopkins? You got a feeling the tower part might collapse. You're on demos, by the way. What do you think? Why would that? As long as we don't shoot the bloop, 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 we'll be all right, mate. Oh, did I bring any cobblestone over? No. Yeah, we might. Have you got any cobblestone on you, Pete? Or clay? Yeah, if we're on demos, we just need one of us. I should have brought a sniper rifle, then, bro. I didn't think. We'll just have to be very careful. Half hour, sorry. Yeah, like, oh no, Joshua. You nearly put that on the other night, but I jumped back on Division 2 again. Oh, and the other one, actually, full disclosure as well, the other issue that I had with SnowRunner was my one map was corrupted, wasn't it? We don't know how corrupt. I did go back a couple of times just to see if I could figure out a workaround for it. But do you remember I had that slight problem? Where the game would literally crash if I went past a certain point on a map. Like, imagine a line drawn across the map. And as soon as I took a vehicle across that line, the game would just, like, literally crash out. I think the biggest problem with SnowRunner is they need to make up their minds whether or not they need another mode or whether or not they need to streamline the primary game, because cash is pointless. And if you make cash pointless, you almost make the point in grinding the game out pointless. People like me will still have a lot of fun because it's such a unique experience. But actually, when you're dangling carrot on a stick, your temptation to continue playing, your drive to keep playing is money, because money buys you fancy new things, but then you essentially remove the need for money because there's so many ways to bypass it or accidental dupes there's nothing you can do about. You know, the ludicrous nature of the game meant that I just go and hire a trainer. Do you want me to turn it down a little bit? Is that a little bit better? Because I think Pete's got a shotty. I understand I'm very loud. Is that any better for you folks, or is that too quiet? I know when I used the shotty last time, a few of you said you couldn't hear me, which I assumed was a good thing, but... Get out of here, Cossack. Get out of here. That's not nice. Who needs enemies, Cossack, right? Who needs enemies, mate? Nicky said it's 5 subs if I kill Pete. That would have been a whole different ball game, mate. It's too quiet. What about like that, dude? Or should I just not change the volume? Was it okay? Was it just one person in chat who struggled last time? Alright, put him back up. Alright, pop it back up then. Cheers, folks. Right, let me get back in a bit of a cheeky rhythm. Cheers, Nicky. Cheers, Panther. Might be when I'm using the shotty. That's a lot of irradiateds, man. That's a lot of irradiateds. My A18's got that debuff removed, hasn't it? Let's get this thing lined up. Gives us 30 seconds, doesn't it? Too many. This is where the game becomes a joke, to be honest, with the irradiators. There's too many bullet sponge zombies. Need to burn him down, Pete. Good work, sir. Good work. Oh my god. Oh, did anybody see the new FIBA Prime stream? I've just seen it quick. Wasn't that on Monday night? I totally forgot about it. Has anyone seen it? Did they release any new info? Who was on it? Do we know? Somebody must have seen it, surely, or caught the bot. Presumably FIBA Prime and Joel, was it? Or somebody else? Talking about Wookie. I haven't even had a rant recently. The most I've got to a rant was arrows, mate. You don't come in here with your shenanigans, bro. That game's not got that many problems. Extremely disconcerting, to be honest. I'll bloody find something in Alpha 19 that kills me. I'm not going through another Alpha like Alpha 18 singing its praises. Thank God for steel arrows. At least it gives me something to bitch about. It was the character artists. What do you mean by character artists? What characters and what? Character artists? What character artists? Got a change to something coming up that I don't know about then? As in the NPCs? I mean, is it the idiot who's responsible for Trader Jen now? Because whoever implemented that, more importantly, whoever allowed the implementation of Trader Jen needs fucking sacking. Fucking ridiculous. Bunch of twats. Or have we got new character models coming in? Woo! That could be interesting. New animations, perhaps? No? Yes, maybe. I'm getting my hopes up here. Because that, if it's the HP zombies, they're just shit, by the way. They're about as HD as freaking the Switches. With stupid big Bethesda handles. I like the way they call them HD. When they're not HD, that's all. Next time we call them Ultra HD. Yeah, just because Ultra's cool, right? They're just a little bit less shit. Does not justify calling them HD, really, does it? Here's some character models we've had in the game for, I don't know, about 7 years with a slight change here and there. We tried the UMA change, that didn't work. Despite it was being held in as the greatest thing since freaking sliced bread, according to John. That ended up getting scrapped completely. Is that what they've done, Doc? Yeah. They just got rid of a little bit of FXAA, did they? Added a bit of luma sharpening and a slight bit of colour warp in depth, perhaps. How you doing, Doc? I see. Alright, I'm going for him, mate. Remember, we can't have the police. We can't let the police on. Alright, here we go. So I have to not shoot the big green flashy thing then, yeah? Oh, that would be a big... okay, we have a bit of a problem here, right? I really shouldn't have moved either, should I? Why can I not move? That hurt quite a lot. What are you doing, dude? You just went back to the main camp. Is that? Are we supposed to be doing that? Oh, fuck it, I'm dead then, mate. I'm not gonna be able to get a paracetamol and I'm gonna run out, aren't I? Oh, that's me. Oh, Jesus, that was close. That might slow them down when I get a bit of stamina back. I'm not sure where to go, Pete. Stamina's gonna... I should have stayed where I was. I think I jumped because I thought... I don't know why I jumped. I actually have no idea why I jumped, to be honest. Maybe on there. Oh, guys, thank you very much for the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. I'm going to come back, Pete. Can we get back up there? I got a bit carried, Pete. I'm not going to lie, bro. Yeah, that don't look good, does it? Okay. Where are you, Pete? Where? Oh, dear me, bro. It's all gone horribly wrong. Thanks ever so much, guys. Thank you for the what was this? A gifting sub to Lazy Ghosty. Thanks ever so much, dude. Okay, let's throw. You're not underground, Pete, with tunneling zombies about to murder you, sir. What do I want here? This one, it. It's all gone very quiet, Pete. What, Pete? Why is it so quiet, bro? It all seems very suspicious, sir. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Look. Right. So if I don't get at least one light, I'm sick. Can you keep them busy just for a little bit longer, Pete? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I need them kept busy just for a little while, bro. I don't know which is the one that I want. It's that one, isn't it? Am I not on advanced rotations? Get that one. That one will work, won't it? Oh no. I can't find what I need, guys. Oh, Jesus. Because I'm just gonna have to do those, aren't I? You should be able to get back up here, Pete. Oh, that was a bad spot. I shouldn't have put that on. Okay. Where's that other one? Oh gosh, I just nearly fell off. Why am I not tracking? Is there a problem down at the other end? Problem down here? They should. Oh shit! I think you can get back up, Pete. Although I have a horrible feeling they'll be able to get across my little design here, mate. Pete is like, nope. Let's see what happens. Did he walk over? Almost. I reckon we make a last stand over here, Pete. Come on, mate. Come on. This is, if ever we needed the Benny Hill tune, this was it, wasn't it? Don't seem to care, do they? Could be interesting, sir. This could be very interesting. That doesn't seem to be... Why are they not packing up, then? Like, seriously? That's just... Oh, fuck my life. Oh, Jesus, button! Dynamite earlier. I should have brought it, shouldn't I? Thank you for the bits, SCR. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Some suit them off and I'll do it now. Holy balls! Holy balls, Pete! because I've got 18 rounds in this. What the hell was that then? Oh shit, bad call, dude. Woo! Oh shit, Pete! Oh shit, Pete! Again, trust me! Oh shit! Oh fuck, I'm out of there, bro. Oh shit, oh, come on, really? I don't know where my mini bike is, Pete. Oh, here it is. Oh, is that mine or is that yours? Oh, no. This is bad, mate. This is really bad. Come on, get on the fucking bike. Oh, you fucking cock! I'm out, Pete. I'm out. Oh, that was close. Yeah, well, that didn't go too well, really, did it, mate? Reinforced concrete, though, next time, Pete. I think my guns went out of... Oh, it's out of ammo. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. Oh my lord. That's ridiculous, bro. Good morning, Monsieur Plera. Good morning, sir. Where's old Petey boy gone? At least you can see him at night when they're like that. Oh. Have we got the oh, fucking hell, mate. Really, Pete? Really, Pete? Actually, I need to get my Timmy the turret down. Oh, Jesus. There ain't no way. Oh, that's gonna work. I think my team of the turrets round there. Oh. Yeah, I'll come back around, Pete. Where are you, sir? Where are you? I'll come to you. I think he's doing the old OK corralling me with the turret. Bloody careful, this thing's these things are fucking ridiculous, mate. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Thought that was going to happen. Just ain't got the ammo, dude. Completely breaks the game, doesn't it, irradiated ferals? This would be so much fun if we knew we could actually take them out and, you know, make a stand. The irradiated ferals are just stupid. They just have too many hit points, man. Completely breaks the fun. You don't mind, like, you know, when you've got to put like 20 rounds into something, dude. It's just a fucking... The fun pimps ain't got a fucking clue what this game's about anymore. Completely fucking broken it, man. The irradiateds need to fucking go. They need to come up with more zombies with less hit points. And at least then you'd feel like you're having some fun shooting them, wouldn't you? I can't even be arsed. I hereby officially retreat. Let's go and see what I've got up top. Got some 7.62 rounds, shouldn't we? Take those. Take that. Oh, fuck. fucking ridiculous. Oh, no one died, did they? Pete hasn't died. I don't think anyone's died yet. I don't think they have anyway. Pinksy, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Where's my Timmy? Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere, dude. So I'm gonna be dead on her. Jesus. Holy balls, Pete. What else is down there, mate? It could have gone better. It could have gone a lot better, mate. Irradiators are just stupid, man. They're just fucking so broken. It just, mate, I'd rather have demolishers and like 100 of the zombies. They're just so pointless. All right, let's see what we can do. Right, I'm back. That was so close. That was so close. I can't believe I actually... I tell you what, on 3 occasions there, Pete, I was as close to game over as you can get, I think, dude. Like, 1 hit from a feral, that would have been it, mate. Careful, you've got a... He's down, he's down. Oh, Jesus. It's just too much on a Horde night, isn't it, dude? The irradiateds. There's just too many of them. It needs to be better staggered. What is that you've got in your hand, dude? Well, you've got a laser sight on your shotty. You a lucky man, sir. Let's go and have a look at the damage to the base. That was fun, Pete. I enjoyed that, mate. It's all right. I had a bloody phone call come through in the middle of that, and it's one that I really needed to take, and all my focus is sort of like sitting there thinking I really need to go for it, but can't. Let me have a quick check. It was. Yeah, all right, Plumber. Sorry, mate. Sorry, anyone that's just joined us. Can I just say a massive thank yous? SCR, thank you for the 600 biddies. Gaz, thank you for the gifted sub to Lazy Ghosty. Highwaz, thank you for the 4 months and the Prime. Sorry, Highwaz. I do apologise, so I've just caught that. And Pinksy, thank you very much for the 5-month Prime as well. Thank you all. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you're all well. Ah, Jesus. No, that was Albert. Yeah, Albert was still there. You what, Marek? Just all good. Just got a very spotty mobile connection at the minute. How's it going? Yeah, it's going all right, dude. Going all right. It's going okay. Yeah, not too bad, bro. Yeah. I don't know whether it's a multiplayer thing. I really don't understand the escalation with which we get every other zombies and irradiated feral. It's just too much. They need to stick with like normal zombies so that you can actually kind of get in there. Otherwise, you're essentially breaking the game because you're forcing players very early on. We're only on day 64 to have to get a ton of ammunition to do anything when it comes to Horde Night, really. Because the Horde Night is essentially broken anyway, because there's an infinite number of zombies, you now need an infinite number of bullets to actually be able to contend with them. The problem is the infinite number of bullets is further compounded by the fact that irradiated zombies take so many goddamn shots to the face to actually kill. You got to bear in mind, I'm lucky because I have actually got a rad remover. Without that rad remover, it would be even further more of a shitstorm. So, I know, Gaz, I don't know if you're still in chat, Gaz, you did say there was some sort of rebalance to this, wasn't there? For Alpha 19, so I'm very much looking forward to that. That right there is why I lost interest in Horde Nights, to be honest. I mean, it's fun having to run around, but all you're doing is just burning through your ammo supplies, which you could have used to do tier 5 Horde, you see. It's just that the Horde Night is just pointless. There's no reward for killing them. We'd be better off, Pete, just sitting on a rooftop, mate. I tell you what, this works well, though, Pete. I don't know if you saw it, mate. But they have to come at a very specific angle at you, dude. So if you could make the pathing adequately large, so they have to spawn down there, and then actually it takes them a while to get to you. I reckon like 1 or 2 of us could actually hold a corner like this, you know, bro. So we might have a bit of a new build coming up here, bro. I never thought, normally I've only ever done pyramids, but by having a pyramid with a sheer edge, that they literally queue up to get to you, dude. So this could be quite interesting. I might have a play with this one, bro. I'm going to finish it off so it goes... Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, we could have a top platform across here, dude. So we could fit, you know, because obviously falling off the edge, falling off the back of it is probably going to end badly. An interesting little outcome from that. I thought I'd try it. I thought I'd try and get to the top of this and see. I was kind of thinking they might do that weird judder to come up here. Well, to be fair, the demo was entire. I knew before I'd even started shooting what was going to happen there, Pete. Look, full disclosure, I didn't do it deliberately, but I knew before I'd even started firing one of those, because I didn't see the second one, Pete, until I'd already started shooting. I thought, yeah, this is probably going to go south pretty quick. Gosh. In Alpha 19, your game stage will be at some 60% of your current, and party GS also adds up. Yeah. It definitely needs addressing, guys. Like I said, the problem is you just make it, you make Horde Night just quite dull. Because there really is no incentive to do what we've just done. It's fun, and I'm glad we've just had what happened happen, but unfortunately, I don't have the ammo to go and do tier 5s now, dude. So I've got another week mining for ammo, dude. The whole cycle is really busted, Alpha 18. I don't think I ever noticed it before because I was playing single player, but in multiplayer, this is it's just stupid, man. Yeah, well, you might find it. You might have found that really exciting, Pants. You're completely missing my point. My point being, for what amounts to like literally 15 minutes of pretty cool fun, now involves me sitting in a mine for the next literally 7 hours, dude. So, yeah, be careful how you approach this discussion. You're right, lawyer. Are you aware of the AI can't path to you with a pit and arrow slip build? Why would I not want the AI to path to me though, lawyer? Confused. It is in multiplayer at the minute, Plower. It is. It's like they can't. Everything adds up. I'm just going to drink my coffee. Everything adds up to a game. The lead designers of the game literally not understanding how it works. In multiplayer, they've removed the passive defense element because the zombies are infinite, and they are. At this game stage, this early on, the hordes are infinite. Even if I had a brownie with infinite ammo, I probably would not be able to kill all of the zombies in a horde. That means that defenses make no sense. There's no... See, if I can have, like... If I can kill 50% of them with my MG, but then kill 50% of them, say, with blade traps, electric fences, and other clever skullduggery, it makes sense. The horde makes sense. And especially if they give you a reward for killing all the zombies on a horde night. Right now, all you're doing is you're forcing players into endless mining for ammunition. Or to play the endless trader game of sell, buy ammo, buy ammo, buy ammo, buy ammo. It is fundamentally flawed, and no matter how you try and swing it, like I've said, you end up with a really fun horde night like that one. But it's taken me like 5 hours to get the fucking ammo together, you know? It wouldn't. No, that's you're missing my point as well, Plower. No, it wouldn't. Not if it was balanced correctly. This is what I'm saying. If they reverted back to having, for example, a little less block damage, having a cap on the number of zombies that was actually, you know, maintainable, so it was properly balanced. You know, a horde, say, with 5 fidget spinners, that's not a huge repair cost. Then the point is, if that reduces my ammo cost by 50%, then it rebalances itself out. And you end up with an incentive to destroy the horde, a little bit like we used to have back in Alpha 14, for example, with the tiered systems, which was a challenge just to get through a tier 7, knowing it was then going to reset back to a tier 1 the following week, which gave you a huge amount of breathing room. They are clueless. They are clueless. They are just literally clueless. Yeah, and that's basically the only option, really, isn't it, Joshua? I understand why people play on those really strange server settings these days. Pretty bad state of affairs, all things considered. It's a good job I didn't play multiplayer back in the early days of Alpha 18. That's only. Right, Pete, let's get this place freaking cleaned up, mate. Show, I'm gonna start making the what's it? The cement mixer, dude. So we can get this all properly. We'll get it up to reinforced concrete for the next horde, mate. Okay, let's start. Let's hack out what we've got. Crazy. Well played though, Pete. I enjoyed it, mate. It's just a shame I took a phone call halfway through. Well, I didn't take it. But could have done without that. It kind of vexed me. You won't want it. It removes the phone. I was just wondering if you're aware of it. Can you just discover the steep slate AI path problems? Well, the AI path problems. That's not a problem, Lawyer. That's not a problem. I don't know. I'm kind of missing the point. That there is brilliant because it means we sort of create almost like a smitten wall where they can come to us. I mean, they did exactly what I expected them to do. Oh, I need to get this. And back. I do apologise. Sorry, guys. It's all manic at the minute. It's all manicky. Ah, right. Okay. Let's have a look. Sorry, Taloy. Let's have a quick look, mate. AI problem might not be. Yeah, AI pathing quirks. Yeah. No, yeah. Sorry, Taloy. I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean about the what was it you were talking about? The arrow slits, weren't you? I'm pretty sure we played about with that in early Alpha 18 with one of the original kill tunnels. See, I kind of know what you're saying. Yeah, it's an interesting one here at the minute. Irradiated ferals. What a pain in the ass. What an absolute pain in the ass. Imagine if we'd had that Horde Night at that game stage without a rad remover. Oh my god. Can you... Oh, it'd just be a nightmare, wouldn't it? But like Gaz said, we knew this was an issue. And I suppose there's some vindication for the comments anyway, knowing that it's been somewhat resolved for Alpha 19. There's clearly an issue with the algorithm for game stage in multiplayer, isn't there? Where it just escalates to the point of almost turning the game into a mining simulator, isn't it? It's good to know that that's coming. You know, it's my only partial criticism at the minute, to be honest. You know, the steel arrows, you know, all jokes aside, yeah, I understand why they've done it. I don't agree with it at all, and I think it's very representative of the game. Someone not really understanding what it's like to play the game, and instead he's looking at a spreadsheet of information. But yeah, the game stage, because you've got to bear in mind, this is the first time I've played multiplayer for Alpha 18. This is, and I really mean that, this is the very first time. The only other time I've had a little bit of multiplayer was in the Ravenhurst mod, and that was just Shades and I. So there's quite a lot becoming readily apparent very early on here that I can sort of understand why so many of you. Because I knew there was a lot, but I think since I've been back playing it, I had no idea how many people have essentially bypassed Horde Nights for multiplayer servers. It's almost like you'd have to have a permanent mining team in situ, isn't it? Is that right there? Because it's normally a 3. If I pop that there, rotate that back. I'm going to get a cement mixer. I'm going to concentrate on the Horde base, Pete. All right. That's kind of weird because I've got a single block gaps here. Quite interesting how that's turned out. Could almost get another. I've obviously lost a half block there, haven't I? Then gives us the normal run up. And I've got the 3 static blocks. It's not quite how I'd like it, to be fair. But, I think what I'll do is if I pop a tip on that one. How's the biking going, by the way, Floor? Before I forget, I keep meaning to ask you, but things keep popping up. Can I not make tips? Can't make tips. Surely you can make tips. There they are. That's that one, isn't it? Oof, I was going to say. You've been still been out on the bike and everything, mate. I've just found out from a couple of phone calls, one that I missed and the one that I've just taken, that I am now essentially, I'm going to get no sleep now until Friday. Oh, god damn it. There's literally, well, any chances for any additional streams just went out of the window as well. Advanced. That's the one that we want. And I suppose if we try and fit these in here. Oh, that sounds crazy to lawyer. That sounds crazy. Speed in 10 minutes to day 200. Admin themselves a lot of goodies to match a given game stage. Build a base out of thin air with admin blocks. Save, load and play at very advanced stages 15 minutes after initially opening. Who the hell's doing that? Dear. Oh, come on, Tlor. We can't use that as an excuse, mate. This game's been in development for 7 years, man. There's no reason for an imbalance in multiplayer like this to be present. This is the escalation's blatant, mate. I mean, I was getting irradiated feral so early, dude. So early, and I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't even doing my normal. I mean, normally I'd be a much higher game stage in a way, in a higher level in single player, to be honest. But it felt like that kind of tracked reasonably well. I don't know what they're doing with the multiplayer stuff. Seems ever so strange. The problem is it's twofold, isn't it? Because they're bypassing fun builds because we just don't. We can't build anything that isn't going to take days and days to repair. I don't want to have to spend a whole week rewiring hundreds of traps that essentially serve no purpose because there is no end to the horde. I mean, there's an imbalance with the algorithm that they've broken a horde night because there's too many zombies for a given game stage. And they're too powerful, so you don't have the ammo to defeat them. We've got massively escalated block damage on top of that. I mean, it's literally just a constantly stacking bunch of balance issues, isn't it? I mean, it sounds like some of those issues have definitely been addressed, though. So like, fingers crossed, I bet. Why it takes this long to fix things like that is freaking beyond me, though. Suppose that's the problem with a game that's been 7 or 8 years in the making, isn't it? Okay. What's that? Veronica. What's that, dude? That sounds like something from am I thinking of a Resident Evil game? Whenever everybody says Veronica, I always think of Resident Evil. Is it codename Veronica? Is that actually a Resident Evil game? I think it is, isn't it? Oh shit, I've got infected as well, Pete. It's I mean it's they need to bring back the fun building, don't they? They need to give us a reason to make all those funky whirling blade traps and things. I suppose the issue is that not everybody likes the things that I like to do. I do appreciate that, but tier 5 questing, you know, whether or not you like to do it and therefore like the current balance, the simple fact of the matter is tier 5 questing is, in my opinion, or questing at any level, is what the fun pimps want. They want us to do that, so we have to put aside what we like to do, whether we like questing or not, and look at it from their perspective of what they're trying to get the players to do. And they are taking away our adventure time post-horde by forcing us either into constant farming. But basically, they can't have their cake and eat it. They just can't. Everything is so completely messed up right now. It really is. Horribly so, in fact, the more I look into it. You know, we either go and bypass horde by sitting on top of an ostrich hotel or some crazy build where we don't need to repair it, or they want us to engage the horde, in which case they need to give us an incentive and stop the escalating multiplayer game stage issue, which just leads to too many ferals, which is too much ammo. That then leads us to us not being able to do the fun new content, which in my opinion the fun pimps want us to do more questing. Quest. But we can't because we need to spend most of the week mining. I mean, it ain't fucking rocket science, is it? There's something seriously wrong, right? I don't think it manifests itself in single player. And I think that's why I've never really picked up on it before. I had a lot of fun with that horde night. I mean, that was pretty cool. But all I was thinking is ammo. I can't afford this amount of ammo, you know. It's and as I said, you know, we're actually in quite a good position. I've got a couple of weapons with anti-rad removers on it. Imagine the amount of ammo I'd be getting through without them. It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Absolute freaking nightmare. I got through some serious painkillers as well. Right, okay, so cement mixer we want, don't we? Let's see how we make one of those little bad boys. And then we can start upgrading. So iron springs, engine and mechanical. So iron springs, engine and mechanical. All of that can go back into our little... I think I need to make that on a workbench, right? I thought, you know what? I really thought I was on top of ammo production. I mean, I'm all right. I mean, it's not like I can't do a tier 4 or 5 this week, but I don't know how to approach the next. Anyone got any suggestions for Horde Night? I mean, even if it goes well, I didn't get springs, and we don't have a demolisher pop. I mean, that is about as efficient as you're going to get using live ammo, isn't it? And I was still getting through those rounds rapidly, bro. Rapidly. What do I want? I wanted springs. Where's my springs? Oh my god, have I got no springs? There we go. Yes, that was work. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, yeah. Well, the day before was work related. Yeah, it's not my health, mate. Although I think my mental health is in a very bad place right now, Shanes, to be honest. What's that? So your first multiplayer session, you brave soul, you play with 2 people total, right? Oh no, not at all, mate. No, we've got a few of us on, but most people log out because they don't have the tools to compete with the Horde. You see, it's a sign of the times. You see, people only have a certain amount of time to play. So, you know, if I'm streaming 7 hours a day and the server's up for 7 hours a day, and somebody, you know, has only got a couple of hours, and that includes a Horde sort of section, they just can't deal with it at this stage, the lawyer. It's just broken, basically. You're right, Link. I hope they eventually introduce a Walking Dead zombie type feature, weak zombies, just a ton of... Yeah, I mean, that's what we were saying, Link. I mean, ultimately, you've got to think, I mean, the whole game was based around, you know, the tag word Horde, wasn't it? It was clearly supposed to be, you know, loads and loads of zombies. And if you think back to it, that's what we had, you know, Alpha 14 with the tier 7s, as we used to know them. You know, we had a lot of zombies on screen, but of course, performance just, you know, the game just tanks. I don't think anyone minds. You see, that would work well with the system that I guess they have in mind, you see, about killing all the zombies. You see, if a Horde is 200 zombies, and, you know, you're getting good headshots, and they're going down at a decent rate, you've got a chance of basically beating the Horde. At the minute, there is no beating the Horde, because, 1, there's too many zombies. The game stage escalates too quickly, which means you get irradiated, and irradiated with a heal over time, with or without the rad remover, is just a massive pain in the ass. It's an interesting dilemma for them. It can definitely be resolved. And it sounds like, from what has been said in chat today, it has already been partially, if not completely, resolved. So, you know, fingers crossed. But it's interesting that getting a chance to see it like this. This is one of the things that I was excited to come back. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. One of the things I was quite excited to come back and see is how multiplayer works. We'll definitely hit some multiplayer up in Alpha 19 because I'm really interested in the comparison there. Turn it off or set it to 14 days or 30 days. Yeah, that's the option, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, let's be honest, the Hordes are not even Hordes, are they? I mean, now, you know, yes, you can turn it up in the settings, but yeah, you know, if you've got a crew of people, you know, a 24/7 mining team on a multiplayer server, you know, people that just like to mine, then you could probably keep the ammo going, couldn't you? But that enough pigeonholing people into a role, innit? Oh yeah, infection. Cheers, McGlashan. Yeah, I keep spotting that, mate. I keep looking at it and thinking I'll sort that out in a minute. Thanks, McGlashan. Nice one, dude. Dark traps, electric fences are the key to saving ammo on Horde nights. To some degree, Epic. Yeah, to some degree. I mean, the problem with dart traps is they don't do a huge amount of damage, and you could be firing. I mean, I disagree to some degree. Dart traps against the irradiated ferals, just ridiculous, mate. Just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, those things will just sit there firing all day long in the higher difficulty settings. So dart traps, I think, are very efficient early on. Later on, very much less so. You also then further compounded with the issue with potentially issues around demolishers and stuff. So I would very much disagree with that as a fix. And the other element you were talking about there was, what was it, Epic? The electric fences. The trouble is with the electric fences is because it's essentially an infinite number of zombies, the fences get damaged. Every time a fence triggers, it takes some durability damage. So by the end of it, you've kind of lost the fences. It is actually what we're doing next. I mean, that element I agree with. We will be implementing the electric fences over there for the next horde. That's what I'm working on now. So we said we'd do it last time, but I never got around to it. So yeah, we'll see what that does. Yeah, we would have no chance, would we, Shades? No chance, mate. Where can I pop my little, where can this little fella go? Pop, ooh, a hole in the bloody wall, Pete. Pop that in there. Pop that down there. Okay, so we want to start making concrete. How do you actually make concrete? I just suddenly realised I haven't got any cement, have I? We haven't started smelting stone yet. Jesus. Thanks for the follow as well, Been a boot. Thank you very much. It's a tricky one, isn't it? It's going to be a lot of fun when they do start getting it balanced out. I'd love to go back to doing some fun builds though. But actually, you know, you don't just feel like you build it, it gets completely destroyed on Horde Night 1, and then you feel like, wow, I could rebuild it, but I can't be arsed. I mean, honestly, guys, I mean, those of you that have been around on this channel for a while, you know some of the builds we came up with. I mean, they were freaking huge, mate. I mean, they were behemoths. You know, whole freaking days of wiring. Days and days of wiring, let alone the things they were powering. I mean, it was ridiculous, but it always felt like your base was constantly evolving. You were constantly getting a, I don't know, a more elaborate build. And instead now we've almost been turned into trying to create the smallest, most compact, fastest repaired version of those builds so that we can get out and enjoy the questing. I mean, I just want, all I really want to do right now is go and do a tier 5 quest because I think they're just so much fun. And can be pretty freaking hard. Well, I had a wick. Honestly, guys, that tier 5 we did at the end of the stream on Monday. You know, when I was literally out of ammo, and I really had to think about. You know, I tried to slam that door on the spider zombie, and we'd got Albert there ready to sort of like bash anything that came through the door. And I was really having to think. You know, I switched out to that double-barreled shotgun that we picked up. We found that M60 loot. Remember, right near the end, I was like, yes. I think it came with like about 28 rounds or something. I mean, that was so much fun. That felt like a proper adventure game. You know, like a real kind of strategic, you know, things could go very south very quickly here. Right, so I've got... Oh, hang on. So we're smelting stone. So we'll come back and make some cement from that later, right? I think... I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop some stone into the cement mixer then as well, yeah? So we can get some sand. Is that still a thing? I think it is. So that will be that done. If I start looking at building a generator for over there, the electric fences, the biggest problem is going to be the demolishers. We stand to lose everything, really, don't we, when the demos hit? Demos are a struggle. The game wouldn't be right without demolishers. I still just feel like there's, I don't know, I'm not sure what it is about them. It just feels like something just needs just tweaking, but I don't know what it is. My personal suggestion is that they change the demolishers so that you can burn them down with a basic weapon when they start flashing. I personally feel that the point of hitting the demo charge initiator to it exploding is too quick. It takes away the oh shit moment. At the minute, it feels like you hit it, it goes red, and all you can do is run. I mean, I have had a very pimped out character, as you know, on single player. And on the difficult settings we were playing at, even with an M60, with AP rounds and a full magazine ready to go auto fire, I couldn't take down a demolisher in time. As soon as it went red. It just can't burn them down fast enough to stop the detonation. We did on occasion. It's not impossible, But in the heat, with other zombies possibly being in the way, other things you're trying to sort of contend with, it just feels like the all panic moment it's just like, instead of it being like oh shit, it's gone red, everybody DPS, come on DPS, no, it just feels like, oh shit, it's gone red, everybody run. I think that's the only change I'd make to a Demolisher. Give us a bigger window of opportunity when it starts ticking to burn that bastard down, because that's a eureka moment then. That's a, yeah, we did it. You know, if you don't do it, you know, you effed it. You're missing my point, Epic. They stopped working. Yeah, I never said anything about them not working. Dart traps don't set off demos, do they not? They're still not going to do any. You're still missing my point, though, Epic. They're still not going to do anything to an irradiated feral, are they? Unless you've literally got thousands of them. So I still disagree. Dart traps do not solve the problem. They really don't. And my point still stands about the electric fences. They stop working. Once they hit 49 hit points, that's it, game over. You still got to repair them. It doesn't matter whether you have to rebuild them or not. Nothing really just sort of like just vanishes in smoke, does it? You can still get out there. I mean, I wouldn't want to be doing it in the middle of a horde night, but yeah, that's an idea, McGlashan. Yeah, I like it. Green, orange to red. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it goes orange. And, you know, just give you like, even if it's like 3 seconds, just 3 seconds. Or even 2 seconds, anything. And then as soon as it goes red, you know you've got, you know, that's it. You've probably lost the opportunity. Oh, did I, Zar? How you doing, mate? Thanks, bro. How are you doing, Zar? How's things? Cheers, fella. My bad. Right, okay, so let's go and see what we've got in terms of electric fences and generators then. Problem is, I don't think we'll get this up and running in time. I just don't think we've got in fact, before I do it, let's go and start digging over there. Get my shovel. What have I got? I've got, where are we? Got a level 5 steel. Don't think there's any mods we can add to that armor. That'll do us then. Yeah, but you're just going around in circles, Epic. I mean, look, I don't think anyone's saying you're wrong, but what you're saying, it's not solving the issue, is it? It's not solving the issue. You know, why should you have to have electric fences? Dart traps are worth fuck all later in the game, mate. I can assure you, dude. We've been there, done that. Dart traps, forget it. You know, when you've got nothing but irradiated ferals coming at you. And you're kind of missing the point about what's it as well, to be honest, mate. I hope I don't sound too harsh here. It's very easy for somebody to say, oh, dart traps don't affect demolishers. I disagree. Because dart traps do affect zombie policemen. And we know that zombie policemen's explosions can detonate demolishers. So the last thing you actually want on any build these days is really the automated defenses. You need a kill switch. If you can't hit a kill switch when you see a demolisher, dart traps, fidget spinners, turrets, all the tools that we've been given to have fun with the game essentially become your worst enemy. Because they will trigger a demolisher, which is your #1 enemy in this game right now. Outside of zombie police, which I still say would actually rank higher. You know, electric fences, they are good. I'm still not going to kill a whole horde, Epic. You know, all it does is slow them down, stagger them, and do a nice bit of damage over time. But having electric fences still doesn't resolve the issue. It simply makes it slightly better. You know, the point still stands. It's broken. You know, whichever way you swing it, multiplayer horde game stage escalation breaks the fundamentals of the game. You can't have a cracking horde night unless you want to either spend hours repairing, hours mining for munitions, and not be able to do tier 4s, which is what they want us to do. So they're going to have to rebalance horde. It just has to be done. You having a chill day, Isa? You bought Resi 3 Remake on the cheap with the sale going on, so that's Resi 3. Is that the one that kind of came out with a little bit of a negative kind of general reception because they were saying how short it was. I don't know much about that one, dude. I think the problem wasn't that Resi 3 was actually a bad remake. I think it's just that Resi 2 was such a good one, right? So just turn Horde Night off. Yeah, but you don't want to do it. I don't want to do that, Sadie. I still enjoy Horde Night. I mean, all this discussion, I actually still look forward to Horde Nights if I'm not doing something else. Yeah, it just annoys me every time I get it at the start of the stream. I like a cup of coffee in the mornings. I think Horde Nights, for a player like me with a build like this, is quite good fun. You know, we did just have a fun Horde Night. It just means I can't, you know, I could have just stopped. I could have said, okay, fine, get on the mini bike and driven for miles, and then still have been able to do tier 4s and 5s, right? I suppose you just mentally got to make a decision. I think I'm just a player that can't keep fighting. You know, if it's Horde Night, and even if it explodes, I have to keep fighting. I mean, I even went to the main base. I mean, I broke my own golden rule, didn't I? Normally, I would never retreat to the main camp during Horde Night because the amount of damage those zombies can inflict on a structure is like, oh, Jesus, it's unimaginable, innit? I could have lost so much. But I suppose we know we're playing fairly carefree at the minute. I mean, what is it? Alpha 19 is not a million miles away. So I'm not too worried, but I don't ever want to get to a point where I turn off Horde Night. I mean, that would be... That would be a sad day, right? I mean, it would be a sad day. I mean, as I've said several times, you know, this isn't necessarily about whether or not I like something. I mean, I liked Alpha 17 in the end. There's a lot of people who would not agree with that. I did. I got to like it. I like the game that much. I always adjust to whatever the latest shenanigans is. But it doesn't mean I can't discuss it. You know, because there's there's a lot of players that don't like some of these changes, and I do understand it, and it helps me understand as well when somebody comes into chat and says, "Oh, I can't play with Horde Night anymore," and I sit there. Originally, when I heard that first in Alpha 18, I was like, "What do you mean you play without Horde Night? That makes no sense to me." Like, it's like people that play without zombies. But I think as you listen to what people like about the game, you start to get a little insight into. I suppose things that might not be broken for you, but might be broken for a large chunk of the player base. I don't like repairing. You see, I don't like repairing. I don't like spending a huge amount of time mining for ammo because I like to go out and do the questing. And that's my point. Is that to me feels like what the Fun Pimps want us to do. I feel like Alpha 17 taught us that as a directional change for the gameplay. Resident 3 was a short game. I still liked it. It was streamlined and got on with the story without all the weird nonsense. Yeah, how much did you pay for it then, Zah? That sounds good then. How much did you cough up? Do you want the big build to be in cobblestone or go to concrete? And did you pick up Albert? I didn't pick up Albert. No, that's a very good point. I haven't made a decision about the main build. I'm just going to do it in flagstone to start, mate. And then if we need to hack anything out, Shades, we'll hack it out. Is there any way to find Albert on the mini-map? It was around here. Oh, no, hang on, no. Pete moved over here, didn't he? Ah, there we go. There we go. Thanks, Shades. Nice one. Right, so if we are going to do... does anyone in chat know the maximum distance that you can connect to electric fences? Anybody know the actual maths on that one? What's the longest gap between two electric defences? It's pretty decent, isn't it? It's not a silly amount. Oh, nice one, Pete. The Holy Trinity, mate. How come, McGlashan? What is your PC? How's it all going, McGlashan? Because you were deep in the midst of and good Sadie. But by the way, mate, good morning. Sorry, dude. I certainly realised I've not said good morning to you yet. How are you, bro? I like McGlashan's idea with the green, orange, red. I think that's a really nice idea. That nice and visual. Starts off with a bloop, 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 bloop. You know what I mean? Give you 3-4 seconds. That'd be awesome. That'd give you that moment of like, oh no, we've boffed it. And you know, in the mayhem of someone trying to burn down one demolisher, you might burn down another demolisher. You know, you might trigger the one behind it. In which case, now you know you got two to take down. And I think that would actually add to the fun. Does that fences help with the demos? Yeah, like I said, electric fences, that they definitely help, but I really don't feel that dart traps help in endgame. I really don't. I think you're causing so many issues for yourself unless you've got a kill switch. I've lost more smitten walls to a demolisher detonating from a policeman than I have me hitting the demo. You see my point? 14 or 15 epic. Nice one, bro. Thank you. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's go and make a little test kit. Might as well, right, epic? See if I make like a little, if I go and get, what do we need? A generator bank. I've got a wiring tool. I need to make some electric fences. They're fairly cheap, right? It's just electrical parts and a bit of iron, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Oh, 10. Well, I'll tell you what then, Dethoin and Epic. What I'll do, we'll actually test it. I'll go and get the bits and we'll just... I think I've got a land claim block here, so I'll be able to pick them up anyway, won't I? See if we're going to need an engine. I've got a generator bank. I have a wiring tool. Now, can I make electric fences or do I need to spend points? Probably in advanced engineering, right? Electrician. Intellect level 6. So if I pop another point in there... I think I've got glasses on, haven't I? Advanced engineering, electrician. Let's just double read or double check. Steel and electrical devices are less. You can craft generators, build advanced base defenses such as electric fences and blade traps. Gain 20% XP from electrical trap kills. Okay, fantastic. So let's have a look at a fence. And we have, we got the iron and the parts. So we have forged iron and electrical parts. So just very quickly, because I'm afraid I think horde hit and other things happen with phone calls coming. So you were telling me that the artists were on Fubar's stream. The character artists. Anything interesting? How many can I make? Make 34. 10 would probably be enough. 14, you reckon, pants? So it's a decent distance. I might have to redo the... should we knock out the lighting system? No, I can't knock out the lighting systems because they help with pathing. Shit. Yeah, we definitely need clay shades. I think we just get clay anyway, mate. Oh, I'd never turn off Horde Night Pants. Yeah, again, I hope no one thinks that this is me actually complaining. This is more observation about how this must feel for... Again, please understand, a lot of the discussion we have on this channel is about new players. You got to remember, I say it time and time again, and I know it really hurts. I know a lot of people don't like me saying it. If you're a veteran of this game with a lot of hours in it, it's not that I don't value your opinion, but you got to bear in mind the fun pimps probably don't care that much. They're not making the game for the people that have had the game for the last 7 years. They're making the game for new sales. So this game ultimately will be coming out on the new consoles. You'd be mad to think it isn't. You know, everything about the control schemes, you know, the way the game's being designed. It will be released on console. And, you know, whether or not you believe there's a difference between PC and console gamers, the problem is most of this is a small community. 7 Days is not a big game. It's a phenomenally well-selling game, but in terms of people that actually gather around outside of playing it, it's not that big. Their community forums are not that active. The Twitch directory is not that active. The only place where this really has a huge gathering is on YouTube. I mean, there are literally, you know, 3 or 4 content creators on YouTube that make a very good living out of this game alone. But that's small. You know, if you compare that to a lot of other games, that's a pretty small sample base of, you know, the overall player base itself, you know, playing the game PC or later on console. So, you know, we've got to look it through the perspective of a new player. So a new player suddenly, you know, is playing it with their mate like we are, you know, that they managed to get to this stage, and they're suddenly thinking, shit, I've got to go and spend a whole day mining. Oh, no, fuck that. I'm going to pop on Call of Duty, mate. Or I really want to go and do tier 4s. You know, I really like the question, but I haven't got the ammo to do it because I've just burnt it all on Horde Night. I can't be arsed, mate. Or they make this really cool build. You know, spend 7 hours making this really cool build with fidget spinners and traps, and all that's left is a block of rubble at the end of it. And the incentive there to carry on playing is pretty rough. So it's more observational about how it feels. You know, for a vet, you could argue all this stuff is cool. You know, you spend seven days building a horde base, you survive. That's the whole point. You survive, now you move on to another base. A lot of players ain't gonna like that. You know, they're trying to get fresh sales, new blood, fresh peeps in. We're old money. You know, we play this game whether or not it's shit anyway. You know, how many of you played Alpha 17? I mean, most of you sat there screaming how bad it was. You still played it. And let's be honest, because there's nothing else like it. You know, there is nothing else like this game. So, you know, you either put up or you shut up, don't you? Ah, dear me. You alright, Chris? How are you doing, mate? How's things? How's the ducks? The Dr. Phil show. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with Dr. Phil. I know who he is, like, as in I'd recognise him, but I don't really know what that is all about, to be honest. He seems to be like a slightly more calm Jerry Springer, and that's about it, really. Imagine a syringe shooter that fires syringes with poison for specials that stop zombie special abilities for a while. Makes spiders unable to jump, police to bath and explode. Oh, that sounds nice, man. Oh, I like that. Like a syringe dart gun. Oh, that does sound cool. Oh, that does sound cool, mate. Yeah, I saw you say it earlier, Trim. I'll see if I can catch it, dude. What's that? Play on lower difficulty. You're missing the point, Pants. Yeah. If your suggestion is to play it on lower difficulty settings, you've completely missed the discussion point, which has got nothing to do with difficulty. It's about how the game feels to play in terms of allocation of time in individual activities. You've completely missed the point. I can hear a Daphne. You alright, Bob? How you doing, bro? Yeah, try playing it in multiplayer, Big K. That's where these builds start getting a lot trickier. The hordes themselves are completely different in multiplayer, Big K. You've seen me. I literally had that same build over there, even simpler, up to, like, God knows what. Triple day figures made out of flagstone, dude. You don't even need the concrete if it's single player. Single player is fucking easy, mate. I didn't realize how easy it fucking was, dude. And the other thing is, in single player, you don't have to worry about you know the head bob on every single zombie. I mean, for players like yourself and me, Big K, we know those wobbles. We know whether that head's going left or going right. We know exactly where the head of that demolisher is. You've got someone like Pete who's rat-a-tat-tatting, and you've got me rat-a-tat-tatting, and then you've got a third player rat-a-tat-tatting. Bullets go stray, mate. Bullets go stray very quickly. You alright, Mr. Bad Habits? How you doing with the Twitch Prime there, sir? Thank you very much. Thank you for the 26, and thank you for the Prime. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. Right, okay. Let us... What was I doing then? So if we just need to go and get the electric fences, don't we? You ain't Najin random. It's a good game, dude. You want to jump back now? Alpha 19 is about 2 weeks away, Najin. So this is the Alpha 18 build. Yeah, I've had a bad week, to be honest, Chris. A very bad week. A very, very bad week. In fact, one of the worst weeks in memory, mate. But I took a day out yesterday just because I don't think I couldn't put a smiley face on yesterday, Chris. I'm afraid, mate. But yeah, it's madness out there. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Resi 3, Bizarre. It sounds like I mean, let's be honest, it's only a matter of time before Resi 4, right? Did you see, Zar, did you see Resi 7? Sorry, Resi 7. Resi 8, Village. As part of the PlayStation 5 reveal. Holy shit, dude. That looks freaking awesome, man. That does look proper awesome. Let's go and do a little test with our electric fences then, because it seems, although we've got a rough idea how far apart we can put these, I don't think we have an actual definitive answer, do we? So let's start with a oh, hang on, is that going to be... How do I know if I'm within a land claim block? Is there any way to know? Is that green because it's in a land claim area? Maybe, possibly, not too sure. We'll throw a generator on top of that. I will reinforce it just so no one comes along and picks it up accidentally. Mainly me. And then what we'll do is we'll say pop that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think someone suggested 14 was viable, didn't they? Is that you, Epic? Should we go for that to start? If I stick a fence on there and a fence on there, oh, I need some fuel, don't I? Let's have a look. Where's my mini bike gone? What can I do with it? I'll leave it outside the base. What's it doing out there? Why did I get? Oh, because I killed the Daphne, didn't I? I must have killed the Daphne then walked around. It looks really good, doesn't it, Zar? What about the character faces? Don't they look amazing, Zar? They look really, really cool, don't they? Like, really cool. Yeah, it don't help me when you do that, McGlashan. You just... It's really hard. If I miss it, I miss it, dude. Right. Anyway, the computer was crashing after all the new stuff I put in around Christmas. I stopped playing all the intensive games and it stopped crashing, but would randomly take ages to load. I got the new RAM 2 weeks ago and tried Arcane in 7 days and started crashing again. Took it in to be checked. They had it in for a week. Couldn't work out why. A computer as good as mine would have any issues. Bogged it down overnight, gave it back to me, and it was crashing again. They've had it for a week again. So it's just not working then. I mean, it could be 1,001 things. There's no point trying to list a ton of potential things. I mean, it just seems kind of really weird that I suppose a computer repair shop can't figure out why a computer's crashing. Seems a bit lame. Are you going to go for a second opinion, McGlashan, or is there anybody else like you can take it to, or is it quite limited where you are? Let's take that. So I need to pop in that, don't I? And that. It was kind of weird as well, that Resident Evil 8 reveal, because that screenshot was out ages ago. Wasn't it? So a lot of people were calling fake on it, like, no way. The way the 5, the II, or the 3 I's, should I say. This is sort of spelled out, people say like it's just amateur work, and it turned out to be the exact same logo, didn't it? It was quite cool, actually. So how will we know if it's actually active? Am I going to have to walk through it, or is there an easier way to tell? Oh, it's gone red, look. Right, so it's definitely not going to go that far. Can I pick that up? Yes, we can. So let's just... I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's put 1 there. Have a look. Right, so that is presumably... does that mean it's actually working if it's blue, does it? Watts power. Oh, can't go to that one. So that is the magic number then. That was lucky, wasn't it? Really? There we go. So I can't attach to that. Won't let me. But I can attach to that. Oh, really? Really? What happened there? Oh, it must have disconnected because I tried the other one first. What the hell? Why is it not connecting there? Oh, is it because it's based on where I stand? Oh, it is. Oh, it's based on where I stand. Ah. So as long as it's not red, if I sort of... So as far as I can reach, if I can reach all the way over there... Holy balls. So what's the count on that then? So if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But I'm not sure I couldn't get a 14th one out of it like you said, Epic. We give it a whirl. Yeah, there you go. 14. Wow, so it's because you can reach out about 3-4 blocks. There you go. Looking good, looking good. How you doing, Bob? How's things? Oh, right. Go to it and right click it. You can set it to show the LCB area. I don't think I've ever done that. Should we have a quick look? So what do I do? Press E to use. Ah, right. You know what? I've never done that, Shades. Whoa, Jesus, that is big, bro. I thought it went all the way to the surface of the moon. I thought it was from bedrock to world height. That almost makes it look like it doesn't go up forever. But I think it does, right? Right, okay. Well, look, that's a pretty big gap there. I can hear another Daphne. It's because we've let those two forges. It's one thing I'm terrible with McGlashan. You know, when someone sends you a message and you need to just copy like one part of the message, and Android has that freaking copy pasta thing with like the little arrows. Oh mate, it's like you know, like one character out McGlashan, and I just wiggle it, just get that last letter of the sentence in, and then all of a sudden it like warps back on itself, and it's like now it's recording everything backwards. Oh god, dude. My hands were not designed for little mobile phones, bro. You're doing alright, are you, Bob? Just having the first one. Yeah, we had Big Cabs in chat with a dash of whiskey in his this morning, Bob. He weren't mucking about. Visuals, yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure it's bedrock to world height. Okay, so let us take that out. And so these are what? These are too high then, with the uppermost part being the connection point. Alright, okay, so let's take you, turn off, take you out, pick you up. I got to say, I don't know if you get these messages where somebody sends you, it's always from O2. They send you a message saying you've been sent like a multimedia message, and you have to log on to a website, the O2 website, and you have to put in your mobile phone number, and then you have to put in this like little didgeridoo code so you can download the images. It's a right freaking palaver. And every time I have to memorize the code because there's no way to copy past it from the text message for some reason. It will only let me highlight the whole message. Oh, it drives me mad. Drives me freaking fruit the loopy, mate. Alright, Comrade Commissar. Good morning, Wayne Six. You've had your first gin and tonic on your keto last night. Was worried it would take me out of ketosis, but I checked today and all good. So how did you have you got the ketosis strips, or was it purely from the smell of your piss this morning? Alright, so what are we doing here then? What's next up? Let's go and put the back wall on that. We've got the stone smelting down, haven't we? Let's get these popped up. Copy rotation. There. So, the problem we've actually got is because we might have to get rid of the half nips. See, the weird thing is electric fences actually pass through, don't they? They will pass through any blocks. I don't know whether to get rid of the half nips. But they have proved to be extremely useful, to be honest. A tricky one, isn't it? I mean, I'd have to put... It would have to be here, wouldn't it? I can't put anything in... I couldn't put anything in there. That's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's going to be around that 14 mark, isn't it? Jesus. Holy balls. Let's just count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if I move it across another block, that's the maximum distance they can be, isn't it? That seems legit. And we're going to want the primary head one above that, aren't we? So if I place that, that is where the first fence would have to go. No. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Because that would be when they fall into it. And we're going to have one higher as well, can't we? So let's take that out. And let's throw in a... I think I'll dig it out while we're here. I'd pop that in there. That should just secure that, shouldn't it? Got the P sticks, have you, X? How long have you been doing that for now, dude? Is it, I mean, is it working? Is it having the desired effects, sir? And one in there. And one in there. Okay. That will do us. Let me just double check I can actually connect these.
Hello.
We go. Yeah, we can. All right. To remind me to take that out, obviously. The tricky one, isn't it? Is that actually? Are they actually gonna? Is that gonna count as touching? I don't know. There's no way to tell, is there? That's why I don't like the half nips. See, that should, in theory, be in the middle of a bum crack. So at the minute it's brushing up against the nipple, it should be in the middle of a bum crack. That's a tricky one. I'm not sure I like that. Pickle P, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. And hello. Thank you very much for the 3 months sub badge today, Pickle P. Thank you very much. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 26 and the Prime earlier as well. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, I'm not too sure about this. Not too sure. Let's have a little look at... I mean, there's... Suppose... It's a really weird one, isn't it? Because, I mean, if we go up another one there, and then, say, put a fence on that... that would be there. Well, we'll hack that out in a minute. How's that look? I don't know, would that work? What do you reckon? You did anything like this, Big Cat, with a half gap? I'm not sure they're going to count as touching it. New World will have a closed beta to random people that have pre-purchased the game on July the 23rd. Oh, right, okay, Bob. Yeah, because that was supposed to be back in May, wasn't it, dude? I suppose with everything else going on, it's no surprise. See, what we normally do is we normally put one low and then one high. One low, one high. The only downside of that is I either go low, high to keep it all on the same linear stretch, or the other ones I have to bring in. So I could, in theory, and what we've done in the past is I do that and then stick one on there, you see. Problem is it brings the building a block on either side, which is actually 2 blocks, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. I'd love to be able to test that. I'd love to be able to test. And see, the beauty of this one is that we can jump over them. Which was always the downside of the old system. If you had to run back in, you would get electrocuted yourself on Horde Night. This is brilliant, because you could just hop across the nipples to get back in. But does it actually work? The only way to do it is to test it, innit? And I haven't got any zombies around, which is just like freaking sod's law, really, innit? I suppose we'll have a Daphne will appear in a minute. So what we'll do is we'll sort of annoy the Daphne. And we will bring in a zombie. I mean, we're going to have to live test it, aren't we? It's the only way to do it. So let's pop you in there, refuel you. As we know, there's one thing we know about electrics. It hates you doing connections retrospectively. You're up, Pete. So we will disconnect everything. And we will reconnect from scratch. Did I actually... Right, we're after a zombie, Pete. See, this is what I was saying to Epic earlier. The problem with doing it in series is as soon as one of these drops down to 49 hit points, it stops the circuitry working. So as soon as one goes down to 49, or you lose one, that's it. The whole electrical system fails. So it is actually a lot better to have individual generators. So we will probably do that for each one. I don't see any reason why not. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a splash wall so that the zombie acid doesn't damage the engines. But that, in theory, should be an active circuit. We can test it by going and sticking my willy in it. So if we go in there, turn that on. Let's go and see if we trigger it. That would be a no. But is it because it's not actually working, or is it just because... Oh, it doesn't work. So it doesn't work. It doesn't count. It's so flush to the side of the block, you can just jump in and out of it. It's a game over. We have to rethink it then, aren't we? If I drop in there... Look at that. That's me pressing forwards and backwards. Not happening. I know. A little penis electroshock therapy nod to the strange. So if we're going to go electric, we have to forego the nips. Oh no. That's not good. You're right, Dandel. We just try to add some electric fences to it. That's all, mate. Try and do a little extra damage to them. But let's have a quick look, Wentex. Sorry, mate. I just banged the microphone. On and off for a while. Lost about 12 kilos so far. Fantastic, dude. But you want to lose 70 as I'm super chunky. Well, 12 is fantastic, Wentex. Well done, dude. Like, really well done, bro. And thank you for the bits, Pickle P. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Just catching up on chat. Oh, let me just get this. And back. Yeah, we're going to have to remove them. Which... Ooh, I'll tell you what, let's go and turn it off before we do anything, because otherwise we're looking a right old pickle, aren't we? Can't see another way around it, really. Ooh. I mean, I suppose what you could do is you could only have... Well, there's no point, is there? You could go for like ones. You don't have to have the big blocks, do you? Yeah, I've got some over here if you want, Pete. Pop over here, I've got a load on me, mate. No, because the one block higher will probably... the reason I like this was that it stayed in the middle. That's what I've just gone through that. If we had one higher... I like to have them in the troughs and on the nipples, but the beauty of this was that we could get back in. One of the biggest issues we used to have was if something happens and we fall off, or if I have to come to the end here to repair something there, me getting back, I automatically get wasted, bro. There you go, Pete. I've got more if you want them. Do you want more, dude? Or is that... I've got some more if you want them. Being able to jump over them is like worth its weight in gold. So I didn't want to go for the ones higher. That's what I said. We normally stagger. We go one low, one high, one low, one high, and then they get electrocuted on the peaks and in the lower areas. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do now. I'd say let's go low and high and let's add a kill switch. Do we even? In fact, actually think about it. Do we even need nipples? If we're using electric wires, do we even need nipples? I can't remember exactly how electric wires work. Doesn't it act as a temporary debuff? So as soon as one's been electrocuted, do they then basically gain like a protective buff so they can't get electrocuted again for a little while, don't they? I can't remember exactly how it works. But they won't hit one, get electrocuted, then hit another one, get electrocuted, then hit another one, then get electrocuted. It seems to work on individual circuits, didn't it, if I remember? We did extensive testing on this early in Alpha 17. I don't know if it changed in Alpha 18. It's why we ended up no longer running in series, didn't we? So it's almost like they had a protective buff after they hit an electric fence on an individual circuit, and it only really re-triggered, although it still seemed to have a protective period. If they then hit a completely separate circuit, in other words driven by a separate generator, it seemed to re-trigger a lot quicker, didn't it? So we could remove nips and go for low high. We would just have to have a kill switch for us to get on back into base, wouldn't we? Or we can do a runway jump. How far can zombies jump? We could build like a little runway at the back of the build. I could build something, say, here. So we come running up it and then we leap to the roof. Anybody done any testing on anything like that? I quite like the idea of that. Could even do the mini bike. You know, get on the mini bike, run around a little bit, and then up the ramp, leap onto the roof. Anybody done anything like that? Well, we're sort of just making shit up at this point in the game, aren't we, really? Do I want to have nips? Do I not want to have nips? It's all very confusing. Let's put another row of these in. Probably leave it there. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'd be 6 fences. If I wanted another row, I'd have to bring them in, wouldn't I? Oh, what about stagger? Oh no. Oh no, still wouldn't work. No, staggering wouldn't work. Oh well, never mind. I am going to dig this out. Otto Wolf, thank you for the 20 months, my friend. Thank you very much for the 20, bro. I appreciate that. And thank you for using your Prime with us. Pickle P, thank you for the 200 biddies, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I think you can partially bypass it with additional circuitry from what I remember testing in Alpha 17 Epic. It's almost like you can cheat the system with separate circuits. I can't remember the... I know we sat here for freaking hours playing with it, didn't we? If you can do it, zombies can as well. What, really? So there's no way to, like, put a little fancy... I was thinking, like, putting a little ramp up there, Big K. Maybe with, like, a hatch. Imagine a diving board with a hatch. Could we do something like that? So that would count as the one block. So as we run up, we open the hatch, we run through it, we leap across it, and then turn around and close the hatch, if that makes sense. I don't know if that is even a thing. I am really just throwing all sorts of bullshit ideas out here, mate. If I was to put that on advanced rotations, how would that even work? Want it like that, wouldn't we? But that's the hinge. We'd want that. Oh shit, I've just gone past it. Shit, I've just gone. Oh no, actually that would work there, would it not? Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking thing. Right, sorry about that. I don't know what I was thinking of doing there. Some interesting rotations on these, actually. Anyway, I'm not going to bother with it because we'll have a play in a bit. Let's go and have a look at what we were up to over here. You want more nipples, Sandy? All the nipples. The nipples and butt cracks of Brumbodia. Is that the last one? Doesn't look like that would be 6 then, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We definitely want one more, don't we? Okay. Let's go and have a look. Thanks, Otter. Thanks very much. Want to add a drawbridge? Because they're too slow on Horde Night, mate. Can't be fanning about with a big drawbridge just to get in and out of a base. It needs to be something... I mean, to be honest, I'm thinking about just putting a block down there, man. If we can reach over and like... So imagine there's a ramp up there, and we really need to get back in, but we don't want to be worrying about coming across all these electrics. We just have a tower here. We run up it, and as long as I can sort of like put a block like that to jump over, and then just turn around and take it, I can't be faffing about with drawbridges on Horde Night and stuff. Maybe later, if the build gets a little bit more jazzed up. But I think for testing purposes, I just want to make sure I've got an alternate access, I think. Let's go up here. So diagonal jump. So can you you're saying we can jump a little bit further than the Z's if we diagonally jump, can we? Or plates as the nipples. Oh, that's not a bad idea, mate. I don't think I've ever tried that.
PSST Grum.
Oh,
Your
sorry.
little Grum is showing.
Add those other ones facing the wrong way. Look, that's going to really drive me mad. I don't need to take them out, but yeah, we could try it, couldn't we? That's an interesting idea, actually, dude. I don't know. Do they have the same durability as well? I think they do, don't they? Oh, what about wedges? Did we ever try like these? Because I wonder if that. Let's have a quick look. If we were to place a wedge, say in. Oh, God, I just went past it. If you were to do that, I wonder if that counts. I wonder what would happen if you did wedges every other block. That would be crazy. Let's just have a go. Let's turn that bad boy on. Let's go and see if that zaps me. Well, obviously that's going to hit me, innit? So I don't actually. I want that one disconnected, really, don't I? Well, I tell you what, fuck it. We'll just stick another one of these there. There you go. So you can physically see that. Ooh, interesting. Pete, we need some zombies, mate. Pete, zombie delivery, sir. We need some zombs to test this out, bro. Oh, I can hear a zom. Oh, I can hear a zom, mate. I can hear a zom. Where is it? Shit, I think she's inside the build somewhere, mate. In the wall. Oh, what the hell? Where's that? Oh God, where is she, dude? Oh, there she is. Come follow me, little Daphne. No, over here. No. No, here. I don't want to shoot her. Oh, Jesus balls! What a knob. Ah, and now I'm going to have a problem because now I can't get over it, can I? So I'm going to have to try and jump over it. Oh, well, actually a lot better than expected, not going to lie. Suck it, knobber! The cunning plan of Grum, once again. Oh, here we go! Busted knobbers! My most cunning plan, my lord! Bring him up here, Pete. Bring him up here, mate. Bring him to the great build of Grumbodia, sir. That's awesome. Tips work like a freaking treat. Come on, get over there, mate. Come on, chop the old macker. Come on, play with Grubby. He's just mullered, mate. He just can't look. Is that what's going on, mate? We broke the fucking game, lads. Oh, that's fucking crazy, mate. Loving it. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is totally busted, bro. Pete. That's it, all night, mate. Fish, bash, bosh, and a ding-dang do, me old mucker. We can have 6 of it. Oh, no. Oh, he got through a nip. We're going to have to steal the shit out of him, mate. It was really flagstone. I mean, let's not... Just can't get through, can they? Oh, this is awesome. The only thing I'm worried about is if we put all 6 in, are we going to cock block them earlier on? I mean, how many are we even getting over the nips? Oh, that amount of damage they're going to be doing. We're going to have to be able to repair these, mate. I'm going to have to. What we'll do is we're going to put a thing at the back here, right? So we can run up, land on the roof, drop back down into safety. But then another thing to drop down to the roof to repair those. Holy shit, balls. They just slide back off as well, look. So it works like on all levels, doesn't it? There you go. Bitch bash bosh and a ding dang do. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to rewire all the other ones in, Pete. And then all I really need to do is build a big wall around it so we don't end up with any zombie police spitting at us. We're going to have to somehow break line of sight across everywhere, aren't we? The biggest danger we've got is that a zombie policeman will shoot at us, cause splash damage, break a fence. Oh, sorry, what's that, Epic? Just put a ladder and a door at the back. Have the ladders 2 blocks off the ground. Yeah, we tried that last time, didn't we? With the door halfway up. The only downside with the door, mate, was that the zombie police always used to break the damn thing, so we ended up with a hole in the rear. Wonder how much damage that's caused to our fences. Do I need... How do I have a look at how much damage? Do I need an axe or something? A wrench, maybe, to see how much damage they've taken? Oh. How come the other one wasn't showing? 71 out of... Oh my god, they're getting destroyed, dude. Oh my god, that was about 10 zombies, mate. These things ain't gonna last 30. This is what I was saying about electric fences. The amount of damage they take, it's fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ, that one's already nearly out, bro. That didn't last like more than about 3 minutes, dude. All right, well, look, we have a plan. Let's not worry about the super specifics just yet. I'm gonna get the rest of the nipples put. Oh god, rest of the nipples put in. So if I copy the rotation of that, next one go. What's happening? Like that. I think I'll leave that. I don't know if it's a good idea to have one there, but we'll risk it. We'll see what happens. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. So, can zombie... Yeah, here's a question. Can police zombies spit through iron bars? Put steel plates around the electric fence post. Yeah, but it still won't stop them taking damage though, will it? It wouldn't stop splash from zombie acid, and it also wouldn't stop damage to the fence post. The fence posts aren't taking damage because they're getting hit. They're taking damage because they're using, aren't they? What's that? So since the last update, they can. Sorry, what can? What are we talking about? See, these haven't taken any damage, have they? Oh, sorry. That they can spit through bars. Okay, cheers. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean there, Big Cat, about the steel plates. Not sure what that does for us. Might make the nips out of steel. I'd be willing to go that. I don't like using steel, but I'd be willing to test it. But my biggest fear is a zombie spawns in over here. And he sees me, and he spits, and he wrecks all my fence posts. That's the biggest concern right now. So in theory, we can start compacting all this down, can't we? Gotta be careful with pathing, you see. If I build a big wall here, this whole thing really should be built higher, okay? So if you're going to do this, build it higher so that you can have archways underneath here. Shit. That would have been perfect. That literally would be perfect. See, if I was a YouTuber, I'd jump into creative mode and do something like that, but then sort of suck all the fun out of it, I suppose. Yeah, but the problem is if the block... Therein lies the problem, Twitch. If I create a big solid wall here, yeah? So he can't see me, but he does know I'm there. His pathing, if it's outside the golden 15 block rule, he might not path to the entrance. He might start wailing on this wall, dude. The whole build completely falls apart if we end up with zombies stuck here trying to get to me. See, if I have a zombie spawn in here, or worst case scenario around here, and I've built a big solid wall around it, the whole thing crumbles. And we end up in a very... In fact, you know what I should do here? We should put plates on here, shouldn't we? Because then that would minimise... I don't know. Do you reckon we could risk it? Why not put the electric fences upside down, dangling from across, being high up? There's an idea. Now there's an idea. So we can definitely put these upside down, can we? Now that is an idea. Because that would give us a 3-block gap underneath, wouldn't it? Oh, that would give us access to... Oh, we could run out and repair them in the middle of the night with a nail gun as well, couldn't we then? Because we'd actually have physical access to the tip of the... Oh, I like. Oh, now that... Oh, sir. Land claim block, pretty please. I like it, bro. I don't understand why people keep saying use plates. That doesn't resolve any of the issues we've got. Steel plates. I'm confused. I'm still confused about steel plates. Steel plates don't stop anything, do they? Right. Pop that. Shall I just stick that? Dig a hole out there. What about doing a pyramid? Oh shit, why don't we just do a pyramid? Why don't we just do a pyramid here? Why don't we just make it so they come up and over the top? Would that work? That could work. Because pathing tends to... Oh, yeah. All right. Hang on a minute. And so why don't we just... Let me just do a little section here. If we go like, say, that. So that would be minimizing line of sight to some degree. We can bring it out another one, just so they can't quite see us as they come around the corner. We'd then be looking at a ramp. Really? Really? So I quite like the idea of sticking with a bit of a pyramid-esque theme. So the zombies would in theory come up. And then we either... I'm thinking hatches in the top. Not hatches, sorry. What are they called? What are those? We spoke about them earlier, didn't we? Can I make them? The arrow slits, look. Because then you can see them, can't you? I'd have to go up another one, wouldn't I? Shit. So that all needs to come out of block. God damn tits and balls, mate. Tits and balls, tits and balls, tits and balls. Let's do it. Let's get them out of the way. I think we can make this look quite nice. I hope. You can always make them out of... it'd be nice to do it out of wedges and tips as well, actually. Sort of streamline one, I suppose. Get this out. I think we'll go for this. Pickle Pete just says just that an extra sideways for the emergencies. I like the idea of doing them upside down, and then you could run along underneath it during Horde Night with a nail gun, go rat-a-tat-tat and be back, loop back round and be back up there. But I think I like the idea of running along the top of this as well. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We can plate up the front. So let's go for... And we're going to have to go up a block, aren't we, basically? So the top piece would be a ramp. Pop 2 in there, and then we're going to want these kind of in there, aren't we? Looks like we're a long way from them. What have I gone? What the hell? I'm not going to be able to reach. Holy shit! What the fuck, dude? I suppose I could do them the other way around, but I don't know how that's going to affect pathing. I don't like the idea of not having a sheer top. But I'm not going to be able to reach, am I? Where's my mini bike? Pete, you got a nail gun or anything on you? See if you can actually reach these from here. Oh yeah, I think we can. See, Horde Night, now go... I'm back to the beginning, right? We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. And then if we go, we'll try and minimize the sort of block density getting closer, and we'll plate the front side of it, I think. So let's go like that. Well, let's not do this just yet, because obviously I do need to wire them in. But you can technically you can wire them in from the top there, right? So I don't need to worry about that too much. I think that's going to work. Or at least it will be interesting to see what happens, I guess. So let's copy rotation, pop that on there, pop that on there, pop that on there. That also, so basically 2 birds with 1 stone. We create a non-pathing resolution to the line of sight issue. And we've also solved, well, partially the repair issue as well, haven't we? We maintain the lighting system, which is now going to be protected from zombie acid to some degree, which will be nice. So let's just reinforce. Actually, if I copy that rotation there. Oh, you're right. I didn't. Sorry, miss. I didn't know you were on at the minute, mate. Pop that in there. I lost. I need to start making holy shit. Generators. I need tons of generators, Pete. I need engines. Electricity. I need we need a lot of stuff, mate. Oh, jeez. You're right, Twitch Boater. You know what you're trying to say? You could funnel it to the start of the bridge. Yeah, I think we could. Yeah. Downside of the pyramid. What for this stuff? What are you on about? Blocks for a pyramid. You seen the size of that thing, dude? Pyramids don't take a lot of blocks, do they? I disagree with that one. I think pyramids are one of the easiest things to build, aren't they? They're super efficient. It's I miss my pyramids. I deeply miss pyramids. I don't know whether to angle this one off or if that is going to mess up pathing. I really don't know whether to just sort of like plate it off or I mean, it would be nice to bring it around. I mean, I guess aesthetically it would look nice. But I'm not sure the pathing implications. Well, I don't think we can compare anything to the Smetan wall, can we? I mean, if we're going to start comparing things to the Smetan wall, which is like 15 blocks, then I should imagine all fields are going to be comparatively more difficult, right? I mean, things don't get any simpler than the Smetan wall. Jesus Christ, dude. Overhanging would be equally weird. It'd still be a lot of blocks, dude. A lot of blocks. And again, I disagree, because you'd still have the line of sight issue. So you'd have to create something that involves suspended fences and then still be dealing with line of sight. Pyramid does both. It acts as a secure housing structure, blocks line of sight, and hopefully also doesn't affect pathing. But who knows? God knows what will happen when this gets lit up on the next Horde night. Let's just clear a little bit of area around here, because this is all starting to look very weird. God. Right, okay. What day is it? How long have we got? When's the next Horde night? Presumably 70, right? We've got 5 days, Pete. The plate itself is not see-through. Yeah, well, obviously. How you getting on, Shane? So you got any master plans going on over there? We'll knock this out. Yeah, this will be interesting. If nothing else. We're still gonna have the problems with the demolishers. Just need to be a little less trigger happy. Bring over that sniper rifle with a ×2 scope. It's a nice way to take them bad boys out, isn't it? I mean, ultimately, we don't. I mean, in theory, we don't need to do any of this. The only reason we're doing this is because we've got Alpha 19 coming out and we're just playing about with electrics, which we said we'd do at the weekend, didn't we? Just to try and spruce it up a little bit. All we really needed to do was create the Smetan wall and a Lethean ring out of reinforced concrete, and we were good to go. The only reason it failed last time was a large amount of it was still cobblestone, and I shot a demolisher. Which Pete's still thanking his lucky stars that it wasn't him that shot it. I saw you go quiet as soon as that demolisher appeared, Pete. I saw you sort of almost like put your gun away. I thought, oh, brilliant, here we go. Yeah, I think I'll get a bit of clay out of this as well, actually, Shades, because obviously I'll want to dig a block down as well. I still wish we'd got some changes to electricity coming up. I really feel that come on, what were the things that we were saying to the thumbprints we really, really needed? Oh, we needed a way to turn on and off generators without actually accessing the generator directly. So in other words, a switch that runs to a generator to turn the generator on and off. That would be bloody awesome. I'd love to see that. Some sort of really simple and or gate system would be really nice as well. Got 2 engines, Pete. I think we go for maximum efficiency on this, Pete, right? We should have a generator system for each circuit. Well, that would be the ultimate, really, dude. Not sure how and where to encase the engines at the moment. We did at one point, Caskell. We just were running around because we had that much ammo. We were just running around, and we deliberately. Honestly, mate, you've got no idea, right? How hard it is to hit a demolisher's trigger when you're running around at night trying to hit it. Now, if you're on a build with everything going for you and you don't want to trigger a demolisher, you can guarantee it's going to happen. I can be running around with nothing but a big block of concrete underneath me, running around a completely flat surface, trying to hit demolishers, mate. Those boys, honestly, if they don't want to pop, they don't want to pop, mate. It's like the game knows, I'm telling you. Alpha 19 is the last weekend, so the end of the month, just coincided with the Steam sales. McGlashan is all we know. That's the expected release date. Now, obviously, it's not a promised release date, McGlashan. As I've said, you know, if things pop up between now and then, obviously they won't release it. But yeah, pretty soon. Oh yeah, and doors, electrically operated doors, which we do have to some point, to some degree. But what was it? The prison doors, sorry, is what I'm referring to. I'd love to see the prison doors come back. I was very, very saddened to see they'd gone the way of the dodo for Alpha 18. Prison doors really are just good fun. Well, we're getting the new pneumatic mallet one, aren't we, Epic? There's like a melee turret coming in, which I think will be interesting because it looks like it's specifically designed not to necessarily cause catastrophic damage, but almost like a whack-a-mole, knock 'em off ledges and things, I think. Is there a mod or something that stops controller drift in 7 days or reverse to play without using a keyboard? Well, I use the Steam controller, Riley, and there's no drift on this. And I'm going to be honest, mate, I've played... I remember the last version. I normally have a little go with a controller on each alpha. I didn't with Alpha 18, but I know I did with 17. And I know I did with 16. And I didn't have any controller drift, really. So, is that actually an acknowledged problem in Alpha 18, dude? As opposed to it being a problem with the controller or something. I mean, what are you using? Are you using an Xbox 360, Xbox One controller, a third-party one, DualShock 4? More guns, said he. Well, we are getting more guns. There's a very nice-looking shotgun. Well, I say very nice-looking. I think it actually looks a bit crap, but it's a shotgun, so I don't care. We've got the auto shotgun coming, which we've seen in one of the videos recently, mate. You've got that. You're using an old Xbox 360 controller. So, I mean, I don't know, really, because like I said, I'd hesitate to add any sort of commentary to that, because I've not tried with a normal controller in Alpha 18. The last time I tested anything was with the Elite controller in Alpha 17, and I had no drift. I take it you're not getting it in other games then, bro, no? Alright. So, look, we've got a basic idea, yeah? And we can also repair. Now, next question. Where are we putting the engines? We could run it from a single generator. The problem with that is we have a single break, the entire electrical system fails, so we have no built-in redundancy. If I was to put engines countersunk into that block there, we wouldn't be able to turn them on. I could countersink the engines into that block there and have a trapdoor at the bottom. So you'd put an engine in that. Would that work? Be easy to turn on for Horde Night. We'd literally put an engine in there, run it up, and run it along. What do you think? Obviously, we could put it down a block and a trapdoor in there. What do zombies do with trapdoors, though? Do they try to get at them? What about if we used... we could even do, say, just something really simple like... Let me have a look. We could just put in a... what's it called? You know what I'm on about. So I would put... Obviously, let me just do the whole thing. What am I talking about? Crossbow slit. Arrow slit. Make the blunderbuss more powerful. Okay, so that would go in there. So the engine would go in there. trapdoor on the front between the plates, because obviously we've got plates here, haven't we? Shape, plates, copy rotation. So plates would run along there, wouldn't they? Like that. All of that would be essentially hatches, which obviously we could pimp them out into mega hatches. But I'm thinking instead of doing that, why don't we just put in... Let me go and take that engine out. Interact. Take that out. Pick that. Oh, how come I can't pick that up? Oh. Did I not put a land claim block there? I thought I... Did I not... I thought I dug a hole out to put the land claim. Did I forget to put it in? Oh, I did. It's there. Back there for now. Pick that up. Well, the plates are there so that I have a larger pathing distance through here. That's the only reason. So it stops it coming out a whole block. So it's just a bigger runway, really. That was the only reason for that. So in theory, an engine in there, covered by a vertical arrow slit placed in there, should enable me to access that, pop an engine in, refuel it, and still enable me to... Ooh, that's going to take some serious damage if we have a zombie policeman explode, though. Like some serious damage, innit? I don't know. I suppose we could take it a block down if it fails. I mean, we don't want to make it too freaking super perfect, do we? Is it in line with this one? Is it, or in line with that one? Where are we? In a block. So there you go. Do you want to come and test this, Pete? Turn that on, and we now have independent power to that. See, the thing is, I could also put a hatch over it, though. A metal hatch, if I've done this properly, which might help protect it a little bit. Could put it that way. It might be better to have it that way, though. So you come in, you access it, you lock it up. That's what I'm thinking. What do you reckon? A trapdoor to the bottom always helps when turning me on. A little bit of bottom trapdoor action. Yes. I see you're entertaining yourself today, then, Mr. Czar. Oh dear, mate. I tell you what, the world's gone freaking mad, mate. Just when I thought it couldn't get any crazier, Czar. I think we go for that. That should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to use relays or anything to her. I want this just like 5 or 6 engines. Click, 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 click. This thing's up and running. See, in theory, zombie police aren't going to explode over there. Zombie police will always explode in those primary kill tunnels. So I think we'll be reasonably safe over there. It's the same with demolishers. And I think we've got sufficient distance. I reckon we go for it, Pete. I reckon that's it. So engines, generators, and we're good to go. And just I'm going to go and start working on the concrete, I think. Oh, the only thing that I haven't made a decision on is whether or not to bring this out or to simply plate it over. I don't know whether to do something a little bit... I'm not sure. Just really not sure about that area there. I mean, a zombie policeman Actually, he's not going to have line of sight to us, is he? Because we haven't finished off the lighting towers. Holy shit, that's a really good idea. Holy balls, there is no line of sight to us. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Pete, test it. Pete, we need your balls, mate. We need your big dangly old man balls, Pete. You're right, Smenol. You won't believe what I downloaded yesterday. A bloody original Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, Plant vs. Zombies is a cracking game, mate. I've always liked Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know what they are these days. I played like one of the very early... Didn't it pop up on Steam for about like 99p once or something like that? I think I might have played that on a bit of Xbox 360 or something at some point, to be honest. Mate. Pretty fun games. They're not on Android anymore. No, how come? What did they just... Is it gone iOS only or something? So that would be a perfect little game these days, wouldn't it? For whiling away a few minutes. I've always enjoyed those sorts of things. Perfect for a mobile game. So how come then, Darth? What happened, dude? Just somebody's come along being an up. I suppose you could put spikes around there, which might deter them from pathing in that zone. Not sure. Yeah, the only reason see, I'd like to bring that around as a proper pyramid edge. What I'm worried about is how pathing then works, mate. I'd love to. I'd love to have this as a pyramid edge. I really would. Because then I think that pyramid edge over here would work really well as an access point for us. Because don't forget, I still need to come up with a way to get up there. At the minute, we're just going to be jumping down, running along, repair them as best as we can, run back down. I don't think we've really got the armor at the minute. I take a lot of damage from a feral. A lot of damage. Well, a feral irradiated. I see, I disagree. I massively disagree with that, Big K. I think that's an old player looking at it. One of the absolute greatest things to a new player in this game is spikes. There is something just so inherently part of zombie lore. I remember the first time that I played this on the PlayStation 4 with friends. So obviously I've been playing the PC and the PlayStation 4 version had released. And one of the guys had never played 7 Days, as he didn't know anything about it. Two of the other guys had obviously seen it streamed a lot, and in fact, in both cases, were even thinking about getting PCs. The holler and whoops of joy when they realised they could make spikes, mate. There is just something about putting spikes around a base that just appeals to zombie gamers, mate. It's so pure in its simplicity, and so iconic. You know, a way to murder a zombie. That is mindless, you know. But from all the footage we've seen from The Walking Dead outside the bases with them impaled and things, they need to do something to make spikes come back. To be honest, I mean, I haven't used spikes. Fucking hell, Alpha 14, or if I did, I just wanted to see what the new metal ones look like. I mean, spikes need to come back, man. Spikes need to be a big thing, dude. I want to be able to see upgrades to spikes where we can put like, you know, the metal pipes we get. Millions of metal pipes by the end of the playthrough. I want to be able to grind them down on some industrial grinder and place them over the wooden spikes to reinforce them. I want to see a whole multitude of spiky goodness. I remember the first time I played spikes in this game, I was like, oh my god, dude, that is so cool. And what's the first thing you do? You try and get a zombie to run into him, don't you? Oh, it's such a good feeling. I think the problem is these days, they just get massacred so fast, don't they? So this is going back to the issues with repairing, isn't it? Plus, and you'll have to forgive me here, because I have no idea, because I'm not using them for so long. Do they not just walk around spikes now? I'm pretty sure they do, don't they? Is it actually quite hard to get a zombie caught on a spike? I'm sure I've seen them just pathing through alleys of spike ways and things. Right, we don't want to upgrade any more than that, Pete, because... This is going to be interesting, bro. Oh,
I
shit.
just noticed this hanging out.
Ooh. What? What was hanging out? Oh, Daxos, is everything alright, sir? Did you just flop out your trousers again, mate? I told you about that, ain't you? You should really wear tighter Y-fronts, fella. Thank you for the 43. Thank you for the 43, Daxos. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Otter, thank you for the 20. Thank you very much, Otter. Thank you for the prime. Daxos, thank you for the 43 glorious months of support, sir. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't use them actually top deck. I don't like that running along spamming spikes. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing the sort of like always run insane and the Iron Man runs. That to me is taking it to a whole new point of absurdity. But yeah, you're right. I mean, that used to be such a classic tactic back in the day. Most important thing on your toolbar was spikes. So, you know, when the pack of hounds attacked top deck, you just spam spike. I remember I played Starvation was the last time I think I heavily used them. And Starvation had spiders. These massive freaking spiders, mate. And about the only way to, like... Because they just bedoined all over the place. They were like bleeding Zebedee, mate. And the only way to sort of like stop them was to just spam spikes as you ran backwards, and they'd get caught up on them, and it would just give you just enough time to try and unload a shotgun into their face. I do like the steel spikes though. I think the steel spikes look good. I'd love to have more incentive to use them, but if they're just going to path around them, it almost takes the fun away, doesn't it? Thanks, Daxos. Thank you very much, bro. Yola! Thank you for the gifted sub to Taloya. Now sitting on the glorious 7, Taloya. Congrats, sir. Congratulations. It's been a long time since I've seen you, actually, Taloya. I hope all is well, bro. I hope all is well. Thank you very much, Yola. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I think I'm reasonably happy with that. Alright, so that's basically we just need to upgrade, don't we? So I'll leave that open so we can get the concrete and the... Oh, sugar! We need loads of cobblestone as well. Cobblestone and concrete. Like in the metric poop ton. That's not right. What happened there? Still thinking about Czar's back trapdoor at a minute, mate. Every time I see a trapdoor, that's all I can see about. Czar in his dungarees with a nice butt flap. Maybe with some studs. Thank you very much, Yola. It's a very old school tactic, not so great now. It's more of a drop and run technique now than a... Yeah, I can't... You know what I really miss top deck? It's actually setting traps in POIs. I've got quite purist with POIs these days. I like to go through the POIs. I don't like using the word legitimately, but you probably get my point. I like to follow the natural path. I don't like to nerd pole or place blocks or anything like that in a POI. And I used to like sort of like knowing a room was going to be manic, or not knowing what a room was going to cause me problems, and I'd sort of have like little choke points. I might open a door and quickly place a spike down if I could hear something behind it, or if if I'd been there before and knew there was a feral or a dog pack in there. It's I kind of miss that on the fly play. In fact, the best fun I've had in this game for a while was a couple of days back on Monday when I was in a tier 5 quest. And I'd run out of ammo, dude. I'd actually run out of ammo. I was really having to think about how I was using melee, which I never use. I had a eureka moment when I found an M60 actually in the POI with like 28 rounds of ammo, whatever it was. It was like, wow, this is starting to feel like really organic again, you know? You alright, Yeti? How you doing, bro? You got no idea what's running through my head, Zara. I really need to stop it, mate. you know, part of the problem, you're not going to believe this one, Zara. Guess what I watched the other day, mate? Well, I say the other day, it was actually the early hours of Monday. Do you remember Bottom? I was literally, my head was like spinning that much from real world shit, right? I thought I just need to watch something so mind-numbingly fucking stupid, right? That I don't need to get angry or vexed or stressed. I watched Hotel Paradiso, mate. It's actually a good film. You know what? I didn't even know Simon Pegg was in it. I'm not even sure I've seen it before. I didn't remember anything to do with it, mate. But I find it hard to believe I've not seen it. But there's a scene in that where Eddie blow darts a pencil at Rick Mail's butt in the restaurant, and that's all I can think of right now, dude. It's an alright film. Simon Pegg looks so young in it. He's such a little tiny smooth baby bottom face. Simon Pegg in Hotel Paradiso. I don't know who the female actress is. The one that plays Gina Carbonara. It's a good film. It's a good film. It is exactly what I expected. It was mind-numbingly stupid. Just what I needed. 2 years, Yola. Oh, my lord, mate. Thanks ever so much, Yola. Top Deck, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, same. Oh, I always do the whole thing anyway, Top Deck. But yeah, you're right. I like to slowly work my way up and through. I'll spend the whole night there and creep through. I really like the POI's Top Deck. I think it's the new strength of the game, which was hard to realise in Alpha 17. I think Alpha 17 was a tricky one to adapt to. Rick Mail, yeah, he's no longer with us, is he? Apparently he died. I looked it up because I couldn't remember. He was out. He went for a jog, didn't he? He went for a bit of a run. And that was it. He had a heart attack not long after he just got back into his house, I do believe. Terrible, mate. Hello, Pixie. How you doing? Good morning, Pixie. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Grub was my Twitch cherry popper. Was it really? Alright, thank you, Yola. Thank you. Yeah, Adrian Edmondson. Ade Edmondson, as we know him. You're right, Rev. How are you doing, sir? Not long to go now, Rev. Not long to go, sir. In fact, I was going to say tomorrow, but it's not, is it? It's Wednesday today, isn't it? So you got another day to go. Right now, do you think I can reinforce that to get a... if I like put some wooden frames around it, I can support it sufficiently so it doesn't drop, or I don't want to lose the whole lighting system just for the sake of same with this. I've got one, Missy. If you want to come over and tell me when you're there, I've literally got one ready made for you, mate. I not only, when I was doing that, in fact the one I'm talking to Top Deck about here, when I did that tier 5 on Monday, I not only found the schematic for the Crucible, I also found the Crucible. Yeah, it's all yours, Missy. Who's that, Rubber? Sorry, who's to Hollywood? Yeah, I was watching the credits on Hotel Paradiso. Some names in there that kind of just sort of like, wow. It's a good film. I couldn't think of a better film to have watched at the time, to be honest. Simon Pegg, what do you think? What is he all ripped and stuff? Simon Pegg? I think the last time I saw Simon Pegg in anything, it was in Mission Impossible, I think. It's fine, pants. As long as the base block's there, it doesn't make any difference. I'm not making it any worse. The letter reads, "Here you are, Daniel. Thank you so much for writing. I hope you like the picture. Best wishes, my dear friend Rick Mail." What's is there more to it than that? Or? 3 years, Yeti. How's it all going your end, Yeti? How are you? Any plans to return to the streaming shenanigans, sir? Oh, was that on there? Was that on their Discord or something, McGlashan? Easy. This would be quite handy for the clay, though. So that's part of the reason I'm doing this. It's not essential, but we do need clay for the cobblestone. Oh, we screwed that. Here you are, you cheapskate. Money grabbing Welsh. Where's the effing envelope? What the hell? Oh, I tell you what, I should imagine working with someone like him. I tell you what, the stuff that must have happened behind the scenes, Doc, the conversations that must have occurred. I just, you probably think you can imagine the insanity of it all. I don't think any of us true. Oh my God, this is bad. Why have we got a mine right on the Horde base? Who the hell built this? This is not a good place. This was the node that we deliberately didn't harvest. That's bad. Pete! What are you doing? Oh, Pete! There's things, Pete! Fresh meat. Fresh meat. Can you imagine when I start running around on a Horde night, popping demolishers, and suddenly realise that I've just popped one right in the middle of a freaking mine? That thing's backfilling fucking pronto. Pete, we found your cunning trap, sir. I know what. Who needs friends with people like Pete on the server? Look, digging me a bleeding grave. Alright, let's pop a few things back. Let me get some coffee down my neck, actually, thanks. Well, I think we'll be alright for now, Pete, but later on, I have a plan. If we're still playing it in a week or so, because we're still waiting, I might go for an all-out... So, remember I started building? I don't know if you were watching, Pete. I started building like a big arena, but I never got a chance to finish it, so I might turn that over there into the arena. So there's a bit of running around shooting zombies. So think of the whole area just being concrete floored. So we don't have to be in the build. We can actually run around shooting them a little bit as well. But yeah, it'll be all right for now, Pete. I mean, don't stress about it just yet. But we might have to excavate it and then backfill it a little bit. How come? I remember. That's like where the celebrities sat down and read books to children, right? Like on TV, yeah. What happened with Rick Mail then? Looks like Pete's work. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Missy, here you go. Let me get you you come for a crucible, you not. I will pop it in the box when you're all done. Nice to see you, Missy. There you go, mate. Right in at the top. Right. Let's have a look. You streamed 7 days a few years ago. Might start again in Alpha 19. Depends how much I like it. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to keep people's expectations in check a little bit, because I've started noticing that a lot of folks, I think, Top Deck seem to think that every alpha is going to be like those big ones that we had back when you know, they first introduced traps, and people are starting to think that that's the norm, and it really isn't. And I think we need to start being very careful about what we expect and not actually ending up disappointing ourselves rather than having the fun pimps disappoint us. I mean, Alpha 19 is going to change a fair bit, but it's not going to be... you know, so some of these alphas, honestly, as I'm sure you know yourself, have been complete rewrites, almost from the ground up, of every mechanic. You know, huge additions, changes to how the Horde works, changes to game, you know, the implementation of game stage, let alone changes to it. You know, the skills and the perk systems, the introducing of electricity and traps. You know, I think we're getting to the point now where the game is coming to the end of the main development cycle. You know, we're going to see a few more implementations. You know, I still think there's stuff missing, like vehicle mods, which we're not getting in Alpha 19. But I think people sort of get angry because they haven't, you know, suddenly got 1,000 new... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I do need some clay, don't I? Let's make the cement. Yeah, I think people get upset that they haven't got this huge, massive mod overall change in an alpha, and it's like... Just because we've had that in the past doesn't mean to say we're going to keep getting that. Got to keep the expectations in check a little bit, right? This is more now getting into the areas of, you know, final content lock, I guess, and I'm gonna make 3,000 cobblestone. Yeah, don't expect, you know, flying rockets and space sources and energy weapons and 300 new zombie types and you know, all the other things that, yeah, I'm sure we all want, but. I'm gonna say we do have a load of iron in there. Whoa, that is a lot of chems in there, folks. That is a lot of chems. What was that in chat I missed? They are coming in. Oh no. God, that was some dodgy shooting there, wasn't it? Oh, I can hear them outside, Shades. Well, it's fresh meat, Shades. I'll go and pop all the meat and animal fat in the box, mate. Nice one. Have a quick check. You're right. It's a very nice bike. Well, I suppose that's why I'm sort of being quite vocal about it myself, guys. Look, I don't want people bitch. Look, if people have got a reason to bitch and moan about Alpha 19, then they'll have a reason to bitch and moan about it. But I don't want to see bitching and moaning just because they didn't add a ton of new content. You know, I think we will get new content. I'm not saying that we're not going to get that, but I don't think this is the one where I think I've summed it up as, look, if you bought a 7 days and you don't like playing it and you don't, you know, for whatever reasons you don't want to play it anymore, Alpha 19 is probably not just going to bring you racing back. You know, it's still going to be 7 days as we know it is. It's, you know, it's still the same game, just with some refinements, not complete overhauls. I mean, I'm sure there will be some element to the game get radical overhaul. Probably perks and skills and things I'm sure will be changed, but who knows? Might not even be this alpha, right? Yeah, I'm not too worried about that over there. So hang on, we're smelting the cement down. Did I not? Let's make this at least up to cobblestone. I suppose we should really start thinking about rebarring direct, but this will keep me busy. Could have brought some iron and could have upgraded that then, couldn't we? There we go. Bit tricky. We got them there. You playing? Oh, War of the Walkers. Did War of the Walkers come out? Deck for Alpha 18. The only mods that I saw doing the rounds was a relatively new one for me, which was, oh gosh, what was it called? It wasn't War of the Walkers. It was, oh, what's the mod that a lot of people are playing? Oh, obviously you've got Ravenhearst. So the one was talking about, that one that I don't understand how to pronounce it. Wars UK or Wares UK, whatever the hell it is. That one seems to be very popular. But there was another one. I can't think what it was now. Oh gosh, what was it? It's like a lot of the mods didn't seem to, I don't know, or quite pick up speed this time around. I don't know. Maybe it's just a dwindling player base. It's just that simple, you know. It's never been the biggest and most active of communities. I know they get a lot of concurrent users, but there's a big difference between, and we know it sells well. There's a big difference between that and having super bustling, busy forum boards and discords and things, isn't it? People tend to sort of keep to themselves. Mind you, that's because the forums are currently moderated by a twat. And I don't mean Roland. I mean whatever that fucking jumped up little prick is over there. He's just a wanker. I don't know his name. I can't remember. I can easily find out though. I just won't even talk on those forums while he's
Lol,
still
my
there.
resub didn't show earlier.
Yola!
Glad to be back, Rum love.
Oh, Yola, didn't it show, mate? It has now. Thank you very much for the 13, Yola. Thank you very much. It's been an enjoyable ride thus far, Yola. A very enjoyable ride indeed, my friend. Thank you. Oh my god, is that all the cobblestone used up? How much did I bring across? Did I not bring as much as I thought? Pete! This is bigger than I thought, mate. Thanks. That's it. Darkness Falls. That's the one. Darkness Falls. That's the one that seemed to get the most. From my perspective, I'm not saying, you know, metrics or statistics wise I have any insight, but from my point of view, streaming it 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, that was the one that most people seem to have some familiarity with. But I've never played that one myself. Right. Okay. Well, look. Suppose what we could do. Drop that. And switch that over to that. And then if I pop in, say, those there, we will easily be able to knock out those bits of dirt, won't we? So at least we can start reinforcing the bottom area. Is that the one? Yeah, it seems to be pretty commonplace that people talk about Darkness Falls, Yola. I don't know if it's good because it's freaking amazing, or if it's, you know, good because it was one of the ones that had really regular updates. Because a lot of them didn't this time around. Or at least not in the same vein as they did last time. I suppose it's been a much shorter development cycle, hasn't it, for the modders? Whereas before it was like 12 months between. This one's only been like, what, about 7 months, is it? If Alpha 19 drops at the end of this month, which I think it's supposed to. Now that's a pretty short time, isn't it? Darkness Falls is a brutally hard mod. You love it. I need to look into it, don't I? Yeah, definitely need to look into it. Are you alright, Valiant? Thank you, Yola. Thank you ever so much. No, I don't know about an Excitus one. That's the one, Piranha, yeah. However that's pronounced. You'll have to let us know what that one's like. A lot of people said it was really good, the Wars UK. Or however it's bloody pronounced. I'm trying out the new Microsoft Edge browser after they added it in a new update. It seems to have taken all my Chrome info over without issue. Still a bit sus how it also took your passwords when I said no. Ooh. Oh, thanks, Shades. You alright, Santa? How are you doing, bro? We need to get a crack on. Let's get some more dugout over this side. And I'm going to go and get a fresh coffee, I think. I'm gisping. Proper gisping. You're right, Lois. So you've tried Ravenhurst, War of the Walkers, Darkness Falls. Darkness Falls was your favourite. Is it added scary zombies, but not a lot of extra overhead in terms of crafting. Ravenhurst's story was nice, but the hugely extended and elusive crafting mechanics were a thing. Yeah, I mean, I did play one where they'd changed how you upgraded blocks to lawyer. But I think that got taken out anyway. That was the only time where I didn't quite feel I was at home with Ravenhurst. But I understand that particular mechanic was You going one block lower? No, only here, dude. So all that will be filled in. That is like floor, if you like. We'll need to knock that one out, actually, won't I? I put a half block in there, didn't I? Is that what you meant, McGlashan? Spotted, dude. Well spotted, sir. Personally, you think War of the Walkers is the best all-round? See, War of the Walkers was the one that I would have said in Alpha 17. That's all I heard about outside of Ravenhurst, which is the one that I was playing. This time around, it seems to be Darkness Falls. Everyone says that Darkness Falls is like the one to rule them all, or seems to say that. Certainly seems to be fairly unanimous that it's a fantastic mod. I don't know anything about it, you see. I've got no idea what it changes. A few people have tried to explain it, but I think in a game this complicated, trying to explain what the core conceptual change that a mod adds to the gameplay can be very difficult to articulate. I think you really need to play it to understand it. It's like I could never really explain to someone like what Ravenhurst does. You know, we used to stream it all the time. And someone would come along and say, okay, Grumps, so this is Ravenhurst. What does it do? And, I could be there for 3 hours. I don't know, because I haven't played Alpha 18s to lawyer. I only sort of began playing it with Shades. So, again, I'm a bit out of the loop on that one, bro. I think there's been a fair few updates for it, so I know it was actively being worked on, and what little I did see looked very, very. Ooh, careful! Oh, I thought that was the engine. I've moved it, haven't I? It sounds like it epic because yeah, everyone keeps talking about having all these like spooky zombies in there. Yeah, well, I've not asked for. I never asked for specifics to lawyer. I always ask. It's why I said, if you were to describe the core change in Darkness Falls, what would it be? And when I get asked that about Ravenhurst, I always used to sort of have a little spiel that would be along the lines of all that Ravenhurst really does is it takes the core survival elements of the base game and adds a layer of complexity without
41
being convoluted to them. So in other words, if you like the very beating soul of 7 Days, well, what it kind of represents, Ravenhurst provides that with a deeper, more complex basic mechanic. So everything, how you survive, how food works, how the day-to-day survivability works, how you get learned by doing as returned, etc., etc. The true spiritual heart that defines what 7 Days is. Ravenhurst just felt like an embellished version of that in a good way. Whereas a lot of them, I hear about them really focusing on combat. It's much more combat centric. Massive amounts of wandering hordes and things like that, which isn't something that Ravenhurst necessarily throws in there. To me, it's more of a refined balancing of the existing game, and that's why I like Ravenhurst so much, because to me it's spiritually true to what makes 7 Days 7 Days. I don't really want to play a mod personally. It's all personal and very subjective. I don't want to play mods that add in, laser toting sharks in the water or flying bears and things like that. It's not quite my cup of tea. I'm sure there's a mod that does do that. Paprika, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for the 41-month Prime as well, Paprika. Thank you very, very much indeed. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. See, laser pistols and coil rifles, I'm going to be honest, that's not my cup of tea. That simply isn't what I want out of 7 Days. So if that's the case, I wouldn't play it anyway. Paprika, thank you, bro. Thank you for the 41. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 50. Thank you very much, sir. Darkness Falls' vehicles don't work at night. Irradiated zombies appear on night 1. Going out at night. Yeah, that don't sound like something I'd enjoy. If I was to be honest. But yeah, like I said, you can't judge it based on a couple of comments. Irradiated on day one. I hate irradiated zombies. I think they are literally a round peg square hole effort by the Fun Pimps to add a little bit of challenge to the game in nothing more than what is essentially a bullet sponge entity. And I have no time for that in my video games, mate. If you're going to artificially increase difficulty by just making me have to pound on an entity for 10 times longer than I should have to, I've lost all interest. And especially if it's a zombie game. Because zombies are supposed to die when their brain gets hit. That's my perception. There's lots of different zombie lore out there. We're all entitled to how we play it, and that's the beauty of mods. So I will play mods that fit my play style and what I love about these games. I don't want laser weapons. I don't want energy weapons. I don't want freaking all that kind of stuff. It's not my cup of tea. And I don't want to have to wail on irradiated zombies on my first night. It's just not me, mate. Just not me. But that's the beauty of mods, right? That is the beauty of mods. Right, now, I've got to go and get a coffee, folks. So I will be back in 2 minutes. Right, back. Okay, what were we up to? Let me just close all of that down. Where were we? We've got so much going on. We've not even... I need to sort out the engines and things. Let's get all of this put away. Ooh, we've got a lot going on here. A lot going on here. I don't know why I've ended up with all those arrows. Generators. I need another 5 generator banks, don't I? So, iron, mechanical, and electrical. Ooh, Pete, we got a problem, mate. Mechanical. Where's the electricals? Electricals. Where have you gone? Why am I not seeing any electrical items? I must be looking for the wrong icon, but I can't see any. There's the iron. Where's
Keep
the
forgetting I have this. Have a good day, dude.
Oh, thank you very much, Forsaken. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the Prime. Never forget the Prime, mate. Never forget the Prime. Thanks so much, bro. Cheers, Forsaken. You're a star, mate. That's one down there. Oh, should we take... Oh. I was going to say, should we take her over to test the... Alright, scrap that idea. Have we got any electrical... Have we got any electrical components? I haven't, have I? Holy shit. I need to go out and start wrenching cars. How many is it per? So I need about 100 electrical and about 100 mechanical. I mean, that would be more than enough, but... Thank you very much, Forsaken. Thank you. Oh, wow. Firefox decided it was a good time to update. I've not used Firefox for a long time, actually. Run quick. Oh, what's going on? Where are you, bro? Got some to... Oh, nice. Yeah, let's take them over, mate. Reckon we can do some body shots. Actually out of range, was that a bad shot? Did I turn it on, Pete? I get up there. Oh, it's on. So how did you get over without getting a... Did you just jump over, did you, Pete? Or... You got 5 engines. I'll put it all in... Oh, right, okay, mate. Yeah, I just... It's the generators are going to be one of the bigger issues. Be interested to see how much damage the fence posts. Oh, shit. He didn't get up, dude. Well, now that's interesting. Oh, bloody hell, he's nailing the wall, isn't he? Oh, look. We got one coming up here, look, dude. Holy shit, they can't get up. They can't even get up, dude. That's not good. Oh, what the hell is he doing, bro? What a knob. Well, that's interesting. Well, that is interesting. That's just weird. See if we can tempt him back up. Where's he gone? Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. There we go, lad. Come on, behind you, Pete. What, he won't jump up? God, this AI is so broken. It's unbelievable, isn't it? There we go. Is that not... How can we not get... How come that's not electrocuting you, Pete? Oh shit! Oh, they're in the wrong place, dude. Oh shit! They've gone out. What the hell? How's that happened? How come they're in the? What the? All right, just die, knob. How's that happened? How can that be in the middle, and now that will not be? That's impossible. how is that possible? Have I got it on an angle? Oh, I've got it on an angle, Pete. I've buffed it. You know, when I installed it, I did think that something seems like to be a block out. You can't tell because of it's such a shallow angle on it. I've ended it with a post in the wrong area. That way. It should be there, dude. Okay. I'm a bit worried about what happened. Oh, Christ. I haven't brought the tool over now. Turn it off. Just forget it, dude. That was just an epic fail. let's not concern ourselves. Right, okay. I'm not going to worry about taking that dirt out either. Oh, you're back home, are you, Mr. Mario? What was that, Shane? It's about the top, mate. Yeah, it looks like they're actually just slipping off, Pete. It won't make so much of a it won't be such of a problem when they're actually electrified, but it was something that I was surprised to see. Saying the least. Thank you for taking the time out to use your Twitch Prime with us, mate. 2 months as well. Thank you. Top left was it? Oh, that was for the electrical parts. Was I just like having a moment? Was I? I was gonna say, there's no way I was out of electrical parts. I don't know. Do you think that's what happened? He actually got stuck on that. This is what you were saying about the pathing for these, wasn't it? I mean, he did fall off in the end, didn't he? But that's gonna be a big problem. See, the thing is, even when he was stuck in a one-block hole like this, he just started wailing. I mean, the AI is all over the place, isn't it? I mean, it's so unpredictable. I mean, in many ways, it's the most predictable it's ever been in terms of a clear pathing route. But you throw even a minor bit of confusion. It's like catwalks. Zombies just do not get catwalks, do they? They just give up, crouch down, and start headbutting the banister. It's like really weird. You're not awake yet, Pixie. I know how you feel, mate. I've just found out I'm not going to be getting any sleep till tomorrow now as well. I've got a nightmare few days coming up, Pixie. Like, literal freaking nightmare, mate. Are you just not sleeping very well? You've put some engines on top of the house. Look through my boxes and underneath if you need anything you've got to shoot off. Right, okay. Let me come and have a look, mate. Underneath the house. What do you mean by underneath? Underneath the house? What do you mean, Pete? On top? Oh, on top of the house. On top of the house. That's this one, isn't it, I think? Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. There's some mechanical parts we're going to need. So it just means electrical parts, doesn't it? You said I got some of those. Oh, yeah, there they are. God, that was not what I was looking for. So I need 4 more generators. Not going to be that far off, are we? Sorry, no, 5 more generators. Generator banks. How many can I make? 2. Because of the electrical parts. God damn it, dude. God damn it, bro. I need to take a trip into town then, don't I? We need to go shopping. Let's go shopping, my friends. Right, we'll go kind of combat ready. I'll tell you, I'll leave that with us. Put that in. How are we doing on cement? What, your box down here, Pete? Well, I'll go and wrench a few anyway, Pete. Let's have a quick look. Locked, but I think I saw some in here. Oh, check the same box. All right, cheers, Pete. Thank you. What was I doing? What did I come back for? Cement, wasn't it? We wanted to see about... Oh my god, that stuff is so... Oh, we're never going to make this, Pete. Oh, this stuff is slow to manufacture, man. Holy balls. Jesus. I take that back to the cement mixer. I've got a load of... No, I haven't. Alright, cheers, Pete. Thank you. What's that? Ah, right. So this is the cement box, is it? A concrete mix. What are we looking at? 2,804. Oh, we've already got some. That's why. Excellent. Okay. 4. 2, 3, 4. That's all we've got. Alright, nice one, dude. I'm just going to go into town anyway. I fancy a day out. We'll go and get some electrical parts. Keep them in reserve. Because I saw a load in the workbench, Pete, so presumably you brought them over, have you? Yeah, the wrench is still the best way. I mean, there's obviously skill points you can use as well, which I tell... Oh, that's not mine. See you later, Pete. Thanks for the help today, mate. Thank you. Yeah, wrenching cars, you know, mechanical parts are great. You know, things like shopping trolleys, office chairs, lockers, or whatever. Electrical parts, you know, TVs and signs and all that kind of stuff. What was that with World of Warcraft, is it, Pixie? I was going to say, I know he can't get it out of his head, can he? It's nice when a game comes along that does that, Pixie. I've not had that for a long time. But I think that's because I have such a routine to my gaming now. So even if a game does come along that makes me want to play it outside of the stream, I tend not to. It's my own personal sort of restrictions, I suppose. But yeah, there's nothing better than having a game that you've just bought and you just fall so completely head over heels in love with it that you miss dinner and you end up just sitting there all night long burning the midnight oil, just oh, you know, and then you realise, oh, I'm never going to get up for work now, oh, I'm going to have to call in. Okay, let's have a ganders. So mechanical and electrical, isn't it? Yeah, you've been enjoying Satisfactory. I need to look into that, Doc, because I still just do not understand the game. I think it's been badly sold to me, to be honest, Doc. It looks at some of the screenshots of the vistas and the places to explore, which it just looks amazing, dude. It looks absolutely, it looks right up my alley, that does, bro. So yeah, what's that, Forsaken? You need more games to play. I don't know what, but you've given up on, oh, Elder Scrolls Online. What, just taking a break from it, or just completely had enough of it, dude? I think that's fairly commonplace with MMOs, isn't it? I think once, there's always the pre-big release euphoria, and then, you know, they come out, you play it to death, and I suppose then, you know, it's kind of a case of put it on the back burner until something else comes out. But I was never like that myself. My problem is dragging myself away from a freaking MMO, dude. Very difficult to do. Planetyland on is stunning even on your setup. Yeah, I've seen a lot of screenshots on Twitter, dude. It does. It looks really nice, bro. Empyrean Galactic Survival seems to be... we're seeing a lot of positive praise with it. Is it Alpha 12 as well, Doc? We got 100... Oh, I don't know what that means, Forsaken. 160 CO. Is that... I know James knows a lot about that one, but I'm not sure he's playing it. I think he's been playing a lot of Tarkov, hasn't he, I think. I haven't watched Tarkov for ages. I don't know what happened with Tarkov. I think I was really excited to see the new what's it called? The wipe, as they call it. But I haven't seen even like a few minutes footage of it, really, since the big update. Kind of fallen out of grace, but I think more than anything, just because I haven't had a chance to watch anybody. And then the people that I'd normally watch haven't been streaming, I suppose, so... That's right, yes, A18's been out, that's what I was just saying, Dar. Seems to be receiving a lot of praise. I still think Satisfactory is the one that I need to learn a little bit more about. I mean, obviously, I've never played it, but I have played some Empyrean. But it looks like there's a lot more going on with Satisfactory than I was led to believe. We've got 4 more days. Some juice we got out. Oh my gosh, hello, darling. Loot to boot, mate. Loot to boot. What don't we need? Suppose I can scrap that, get rid of that. I kind of assumed this had been looted. Making sure. Just making sure. What's that? Satisfactory yet, are you? I actually came for electrical and mechanical, but I couldn't resist a popper pill sitting there like that. I really couldn't. There's got to be a fair bit to it though, right? Doc, because I mean, you've been playing it for, I should imagine, a good few hours now. I think that's what I'm saying. I think it's just been sold to me a little bit strangely. It's like, on the one hand, people are quite dismissive of the content. Just saying, oh, you know, you just harvest some materials. But it's people seem to sink an awful lot of time into it. There's got to be something else. There's got to be some sort of allure to it that I haven't figured out myself. I mean, obviously automation to some degree must be a big part of the game. So I'm going to assume crafting progression is a very big part of Satisfactory. And you start off with some very basic stuff and you plunder a planet for all its resources and you start getting access to other wonderful new contraptions and crafting tiers unlocked. It sounds like a gameplay loop that is almost simplistic, but I have a feeling Satisfactory must have struck gold with it. And if you throw that into what is a believable and very pretty world, I guess I could understand why people have found it so endearing. I don't think I'm going to do the back unless someone can tell me there's a load of electrical parts in the back. No, can we get anything out of this? Yes, we can. What about electrical lights? Presumably we get something out of that, right? Yeah, I think that's what I've heard. But, you know, when Satisfactory first came out, people that hadn't played it described it as Factorio. But if you like it in a full 3D world. But I've since spoken to people that played it, and they find that quite a condescending description of Satisfactory, to be honest. You thinking of hitting World of Warcraft, Smetano? Have you never played it then, dude? I can say there's the big expansion coming out in like later this year. Well, in theory, it should be out later this year. Crazy game, Smetano. Crazy good game, bro. Very, very slippery slope, mate. it's just so much in there, bro. Just the leveling alone is just so much fun, mate. Absolutely adore it, bro. I really struggle with that game for a whole host of reasons, and none of them are bad about the game. Playing classic till 37, yeah. Just play retail. Fuck classic, dude. play classic when while you're waiting for the next expansion for retail to come out. Oh Jesus. I was at one point looking at completely redesigning my entire setup, Smetano. Getting a left clickety-click keyboard, different microphones set up. Coming and on about another chair. all impossible, mate. All impossible. There's no way it was going to happen, but that's how much I was getting. Oh, bloody World of Warcraft, bruh! Find it a bit boring, did you, McMurphy? See, I get it. I understand, you know, it's a fair comment, you know. I'm not going to take that away from you, mate. I just don't see how you could ever get bored of World of Warcraft if you're playing with fun people to play with. I really wanted to hit 120 and then just start jumping in there. Like, take a day out of the stream each week. And just get on TeamSpeak or Discord chat with people. And start doing some of those big dungeons, man. I just love it. Just love it so much. It's a very dangerous game for someone like me. Thank you for the follow, Rather Be. Thank you. Oh, needs repairs, that's why. God, I came for electrical. I mean, what? Look, I've got 2 mechanical and 35 electrical because I got sidetracked in a popper pill. Oh God, yeah. I see that all the time, smacking off people that try MMOs, but they just don't play with anyone. And to be honest, a lot of my stream time was like that. You know, to be fair, I'd already seen a lot of it up until post-Burning Crusade. But I just got stuck in a bit of a chinwaggy mode, I think. So it was kind of cool just because I always thought, you know, I'm only going through the leveling process is just the beginning. You know, just a few weeks leveling, you know, having a chance just to chinwag with people in chat about, you know, changed mechanics. I was very lucky that I had Shades and Missy spent so much of their day with me, so I never kind of felt alone. But of course, I think the leveling can be done fairly solitary in your own time, at your own pace, the kind of thing you can even just jump on for an hour here and an hour there. Which isn't always a particularly brilliant way to play with other people who might want to have a dedicated session for a few hours. But it doesn't really begin until you hit end level. It's at that point where you really start getting into World of Warcraft. And that's where, you know, getting into team chat and, you know, posting up ideas and builds and, you know, wants, hopes, desires and strategies and tactics and talking to your priests and your tanks about what the hell they're doing wrong. Yeah, I that's when it really starts, and that's where the real fun is. And I just don't see how you can ever get bored of that if you're playing with people that you kind of get on with, you know. Because a lot of my friends play Call of Duty and Battlefield, and Rocket League, especially if they've had a drink, and They don't play those games because they're enjoying the game. They're playing it because it's something to do while they're having a bit of a piss up and a bit of a laugh. You know, it's just something they can do without having to hit the pub. It's almost like background noise in a way. You know, they enjoy the game, obviously, and they don't play games they hate. But they've even been playing a little bit of what's it called, Sea of Thieves and things like that. You know, a game they swore they'd never play, but actually it really suits them sitting down, bit of 4-player, having a beer on a Saturday afternoon, mate, during lockdown and all the rest of it. WoW is just perfect for that. There's always something to have a chinwag about, you know. Like, you can sit down with Pixie for hours and just talk to her about freaking mounts. You know, I've got to get that mount, Pixie. What do I do? What do I do? How do I get it? Oh, I'll show you, Grubby. Come on. Walk this way, sir. Yeah, I just straight disagree with that, Ravania. Straight up massively disagree. But that's a debate for another time. I think that's not symbolic of World of Warcraft. That's just symbolic of what gaming's become. I've played Classic and people are exactly the fucking same in that, mate. It's an illusion. An absolute illusion, that is. I met plenty of people playing retail, just as many as I would have done with WoW. If anything, I found WoW Classic even more segregated because I think so many people already belong to guilds and therefore play with guilds and don't give a fuck about anybody else. I firmly believe that is an argument that can be made to sound convincing to people. And I truly believed it myself until I went back and played Classic and then later played retail. I think it's a fallacy, to be quite honest with you. Complete fallacy. It's a very convincing argument to talk about the glory days of WoW when WoW was WoW, when we didn't have all these other wonderful ways to communicate. The world has moved on a long way since WoW Classic existed. People have access to free discords and all sorts. The Classic is just a fucking grind. It's just a fucking chore. There's nothing better about the retail community or should I say the Classic community. Complete fallacy. But I will enjoy seeing where it goes. You're right, Evictus. I started casual when I got back a few months ago. Now I'm doing top tier content plus 19 keys, mythic raids, lol. The game is addictive. I know you got really into it, didn't you, Evictus? Really into it. It is. It's a freaking amazing game. End of story. You know, whether you prefer Classic or whether you... I mean, everybody I know that play Classic is about playing retail. It did exactly what Blizzard intended it to do. Blizzard said for years, you don't want it. You think you want it, but you don't. They were fucking right. For a lot of players, they literally nailed it. It literally brought them all back. They're all back playing retail now. But Blizzard are quite happy. They've made the money. You know, that they've brought people back that had washed their hands of World of Warcraft. And the funny thing is, all this talk about, like, oh, people chat more. They don't, because they're just playing with their guildies, mate. They just play with the guildies all day long. You know, they go out and they do a bit of role-play on a role-play server, or even on a non-role-play server. It's, things have changed. You know, but people can just jump into voice chat, you know, 3 seconds and they're there. But back in the day, not everyone even had a microphone or fucking TeamSpeak, or they had microphones. Remember what it used to be like in raids? Jesus Christ. I think I could hear the M25 on one of our freaking priests, mate. Like, fucking right old bleeding palaver. It's just chat and everything's so much more accessible now. I would never play Classic again, unless I was hardcore WoW playing, and then what I'd do is I'd use it as the stopgap. I'd use it as the game that, you know, in order to keep getting my WoW fix, I'd jump into Classic in order to enjoy the gaps between retail. You know, when you're really good regular player, you're going to have those lulls, aren't you, where you think, you know, there's not a lot else for me to do right now. You know, I've got as far as I want to take that particular character, and you know, a few of the guildies are off playing Elder Scrolls Online for a few months because there's been an update on that. And that's what, because Elder Scrolls just had an update, right? Or is it still waiting? Did they just have something released on Elder Scrolls Online? I'm sure they did. I know I was speaking to somebody about that, but I'm not sure whether that was like, what was it? What was the Elder Scrolls? What? I'm sure it must have released. I can't remember. James knows all about this stuff, doesn't he? Right, okay, let's pop. I'm just going to pop everything away. because I've kind of shafted here, haven't I? What am I going to do? Let's take those out. I don't want the snow berries. They're of no use to me whatsoever. Nor is cornmeal. Those I'm going to break down because we'll never use them. That frees up a little bit. Let me go and drop some of that down. Let's throw these across here. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd enjoy that. I think that would be perfect. I think retail, while there's new content, or for generally getting back together, you know, X number of times a week to raid. But classic is your fix in the meantime, within the same guild. I think that would be brilliant. That would be me done. I'd be quite happy with that. I wouldn't have to play anything else ever again. I'd have the best of both worlds. What am I trying to do here? Red tea. Why am I not able to make red tea for some bizarre reason? It normally pops up. There we go. Why play a game that's 15 years old when there's a better version of the damn game? Same, yeah. Oh Jesus! It was you know what was really weird for me, Dackling? We were talking about this. So I joined basically some old guildies got back together, and you know everyone fragments over time, don't they? And they'd heard about obviously Classic coming out, and we all started talking. We all jumped on this newly set up Discord, and we were chatting about it. And I was like, oh, you know, I won't be going back or anything like that. I mean, I did as it happened, but I did say that all the awesome, because everyone's talking about all the wonderful things about Classic, and I sat there and I thought, I get what you're saying, but you're living in the past. You're describing not what WoW was. You're describing what WoW was and who you were at the time. They've all moved on. All those players that met playing Classic have moved on. They've got different things going on in their lives. And Classic, I said it's not going to suit a lot of us. It just isn't. You know, whether you've started streaming or whether you've got married or you've got children or whatever it is. You've got serious things to do in your life. You know, hold down a job and get up in the morning. And exactly what some of us said would happen happened. People jumped back to Classic, but suddenly realised it wasn't Classic that was great. It was the people they played with. That's what made Classic great. They met wonderful friends. They met people that even, you know, 10 years later, you know, they can have a conversation with. And that's what made Classic amazing. So it doesn't matter if you play Classic. It doesn't matter if you play retail. If you're playing with people that you get on with, that you've built a community up with, you're going to have fun regardless. People try and make out like Classic was something special and unique. It was just a fairly advanced MMO for its time. You know, there was nothing else out there with that layer of polish that Blizzard could give. So of course people played it. But to try and pretend that people talk more in retail, absolute poppycock. It's not like that at all. It's still just spamming the LFG fucking chat, getting in a fucking dungeon and going your own way. You still have all the same issues. But people seem to forget that it was all the exact issues you used to have back in the day were the issues that you still have today. You know, not letting the tank do the pulling, expecting the priest to heal because you pulled aggro off the tank and then they just dropped in a single shot. All that stuff was there. The thing is, it was even worse back then because you had to communicate in chat because not everybody was willing to jump onto speech chat, if you like. You know, everyone and their daughter's got a Discord now. You know, you tap out a Discord thing, copy paste it into Discord, join it. You're on TeamSpeak, aren't you? Or the equivalent of TeamSpeak. It's like I said, outside of the streams in retail, I had as many, and because in some ways, I mean, our server was quite quiet. So I'm not sure, you know, to what degree that instance thing sort of played a role. But the one thing I don't like about retail that really stands out for me is I do not... What do they call it? What's that system where you kind of... Well, whereas if you join a Classic server, you're all on that server. End of fucking story, right? There's none of that, like, being phased in or phased out and anything like that. That's the only thing that's wrong with retail, is that the server identity gets diluted. And I think that's the main issue with retail. But the trade-off, you can understand it, can't you? You can get your head around why that became a thing. It's not to say there's anything fundamentally wrong with the concept. It's just you lose a lot for what you gain. Alright, let's pop these back. Take that. Oh, actually, coal can come with me into there, can't it? I'm just desperately trying to clean some space up, because we are in a right old tiz-was here, aren't we? That's going to go back out. It's because I made the mistake of hitting a popper pills when I didn't need to. So I've ended up with bazillions and bazillions of things that I actually have no interest in right now. What else could I get rid of, guys? Like, seriously. Coffee beans. I wonder if Shades these any coffee beans. I got all sorts of stuff over here, Shades. Things I've just got no room for, bro. What else have I got? We don't need them either. Oh, no, hang on. Take that back and throw. I'm going to keep those. That's going to go. That can go back. That's it. We're done. We're done. There we go. Let's go and ditch all that back down there. The classic EverQuest server P99 is definitely better than live, and that's 20-year-old game. Oh, the older. It was in chat the other day. I'm not sure. Somebody said they were actually just booting up EverQuest for the first time in years, weren't they? I did say, like, it'd be wonderful to know how they get on with that. It must be fascinating to go back and play something that is so insanely. I've always wanted to jump back onto an old Ultima Online server. I don't know whether UO themselves, is it under EA? They still run the original servers, or if you'd have to jump on one of these like some more naughty ones. But I also know that there'd be no point. It'd be like Baldur's Gate. There's just no point. The game was fucking archaic when I was playing it back then. That's why I play World of Warcraft. No way on God's green earth could I play Ultima Online today. I might think I'd like it, but you know what? It's nothing to do with the game. It's the people I met playing it. That's why I've got such fond memories about it.
Nobber, happy 43, nobber.
Thanks very much, Sean. Brilliant. Yeah, top banana, mate. God. Oh, dear me. Thank you very much, Sean. How you doing, bro? Thank you very much. You got a bit spit there, did you, Mara? Yeah. You have to. So, when did you play? So you play. You've only ever played Classic, have you, Smirnoff? Or not? I'll throw those back in there as well. Really, Dave? Was it? See, when I was playing that game was freaking old, mate. It was old, man. But I tell you what, the people I still speak to some of the people that I used to play Ultima Online with, mate. Memories and tales and memories shared there that just know no bounds. But we could all jump back onto Ultima Online this evening, and you know what would happen? You know what would happen? We'd all be playing retail World of Warcraft tomorrow. That's what would happen. Guaranteed 100%. And that is exactly what happened. Many of us that met in Ultima Online, and some of those people that left Ultima Online to go and play EverQuest, or left to go and play WoW, or Guild Wars, Age of Conan, all the other games that came out. They all ended up going back to WoW retail. Because that's the one that's going nowhere. That's the one people have got faith in. You know, if you're going to invest time, energy, build a community, go for the one that is there. It's going nowhere, is it? And you've now got Classic to play in your downtime. Final Fantasy XIV is a very good game. I was very impressed with Final Fantasy XIV. And I mean very impressed with Final Fantasy XIV. I just have some serious issues with the game that I just could not overlook. So that went the way of the dodo, unfortunately. Your email is high off the dungeon from UO. I stopped playing UO at the point. I can't remember what expansion it was, mate. But my interest wasn't dwindling because, like I said, I'll rephrase that. My interest had long since dwindled in Ultima Online. But I logged in to speak to my mates. And to be honest, I was making a fair bit of money top deck from accounts, real estate, property ownership. So, you know, it certainly paid for a few beers at the weekend. I mean, I'm not saying obviously I didn't make a living out of it, and of course I didn't. Although I'm sure some people did, like Marquis Dragon. But yeah, I mean, I you know, I had a vested interest in keeping those accounts live and making a bit of money for a Chinese on a Friday night and a few bevies over the weekend, mate. Good fun. Very good fun. Sean, thank you so much for the 43, bro. You knobber. How you doing, mate? How's things? Okay. Where are we? And what are we up to? Let's go and... We went for those. What else was it we went for? Those. And we also went for those, didn't we? Yeah, it's kind of strange how... I've always said nostalgia's got a lot to do with these discussions. My favourite comparison point is Baldur's Gate. I've lost count of the number of times I've mentioned that game in these kinds of discussions. It was the greatest game I think I'd ever played. I don't know when I played it. We had like multiple copies of this game from car boot sales, and we could never get a fully functioning version, if you like, because the discs didn't work anymore and all that kind of stuff. But eventually we got Baldur's Gate up and running, and this was before you could just go and get it on good old games or, you know, digitally on enhanced versions Steam. And I remember just sitting there just thinking, this is amazing. You know, this is actually like sort of legit playing AD&D, but on a computer screen. And I was kind of mind blown about how far that genre had come. You know, I was used to playing shoot people in the face games. And, yeah, you know, it was like just such a moment of sort of realization about how far things had come from narrative storytelling. And, I've tried to beat that game, so it's shit. The game's shit. it just doesn't hold up in this day and age. Yeah, it doesn't. I can't play it. For me, it's the very definition of something that is just so old now that I can't play it. It hurts my eyes. There's too many fucking pixels and too shitty a freaking sprite animation. I can't stand the game. I hate it. But I love it. That's my point, but I still love it. I still love my memories of Baldur's Gate. I will just never go back and play it, or Baldur's Gate 2. I've tried on many occasions. I think sometimes, bearing in mind how small the game is and how fast I can download it, I can assure you when I say that it took me longer to download it before I turned it off after starting playing it. It will probably give you some insight into just how bad it really is. You know, a lot of people love nostalgic games. You know, a whole subgenre of gamer. Niche gaming sort of I guess community that love going back and playing these retro games, but Baldur's Gate, no way, dude. There are so many better games than that right now. But at the time, it just blew me away. Same with Final Fantasy VII. Amazing game, absolutely incredible. But would I want to go and play it now? You bet your ass I wouldn't play it now. Not in a million freaking years. I'd play the remaster. Final Fantasy 14 initial story is horribly slow. Once you get past level 40 wise, it gets better. Yeah, I've tried Black Desert, yeah, but I did a back-to-back 14-hour stream, 28 hours over a beta weekend, and fell in love with the game. Thought it was amazing. Thought Black Desert was brilliant. I really should give it a go, but it's an MMO. MMOs don't seem to work for me, mate. They start invading every moment, and I don't know. Maybe if I wasn't streaming. I think if I didn't stream, I'd be able to balance my time better. It's, I don't know. I don't know what it is about MMOs. They are my nemesis, my Achilles heel. They did remaster Baldur's Gate. It's still fucking shit. You're right, Santi Dominati. How you doing? And look, this is me. I love Baldur's Gate, all right? I freaking adore that game. I absolutely, truly do. But I can't play it. It doesn't hold up anymore. A couple of days ago, I tried with my friend. Either of us can't connect to another person when we try to join the game. Is there any fix? We reach a certain loading screen, then it just kicks us back to the menu. What, on this power, or? You're right, Uncle Oz. Neverwinter Nights, cracking story. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights 2, right? Aurora Engine. I've got multiple DVD sets of that. Yeah, cracking game. Yeah, well, to be honest, I don't agree with that, Darth. If you want Baldur's Gate, you don't play Divinity Original Sin or Divinity Original Sin 2. Personally, I don't think that's a fair comment. Larian Studios went above and beyond. If you actually want to play Baldur's Gate, you go and play Pillars of Eternity or Planescape Torment, which, or the other one, Pathfinder Kingmaker, which are much truer, obviously, for obvious reasons, to Baldur's Gate. If you want to play Baldur's Gate completely reinvented for the modern era, then that's when you turn to Larian Studios. And of course, Larian Studios, who make Divinity Original Sin 1 and Divinity Original Sin 2, are the developer for Baldur's Gate 3. So it would be very interesting to see how they move that franchise forward. Without stepping too far away. You know, obviously they took what was Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale and all those games of that era, Planescape Torment, and completely reinvented it. Whereas Pillars of Eternity, Planescape Torment, they have simply given it a fresh lease of life rather than reinvent the wheel. Black Desert got servers up and running with today's patch. A good way for new players to start and catch up when the season is over. Yeah, I'd really like to play it. Yeah. You right, Pants? I think we should just ban Pants. He's so critical, isn't he? You're never happy. If chat's having a deep discussion, you're not happy. And I didn't stand still for 15 minutes at all. In fact, I demand now that you provide photographic and video evidence of me standing still for 15 minutes, because I don't believe you for a minute. Black Desert Online's great for combat, but what the fuck is that node shot? Oh, I don't know. I've never got that far into it, dude. All I know is the character development is amazing. I really like the more ARPG style of combat, and I thought the sense of exploration was unparalleled in modern day MMOs. That may be only Final Fantasy. It could hold some inkling of a candle to what it was like to just explore, I think. The other one was Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2 was actually very good for exploration. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance was a more ARPG variant, wasn't it? Available on one of the PlayStations originally. I don't know if it was made accessible on other platforms. But yeah, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance was essentially Baldur's Gate turned into Diablo, really, wasn't it? Oh, I hope it goes well, Pants. So I do hope it goes well, mate. I know you've been really worried about that, haven't you, bro? Where would Pete have put those electrical parts? Thank you very much, Monsieur Pete. It was PlayStation 2. That's what turned you into Diablo 2, was it? Yeah. Yeah, it was actually very... They had a really good multiplayer experience with that as well, didn't they, if I remember correctly? Not sure. Not sure how that worked, but I've got a vague memory of it. But yeah, it'd be nice to see something like that. So that's 4 or 5. I still need one more, don't I? So if we pop another generator bank in there. Grab that. There we go. I still like Diablo, Darth. Honestly, I played Pillars of Eternity not that long ago, and the game's great. I just there's some things I just don't enjoy about it. And I recently played Minecraft Dungeons, and on both playthroughs of both games. Oh, and the other one was Grim Dawn. Also played Grim Dawn, and you know what I felt like after playing every single one of those ARPGs? I wanted to go back to Diablo 3. Diablo 3 Ultimate Evil Edition, blown up. 4K resolution, whatever the fuck it's playing at these days. Oh my god, I just love it. It's just so freaking slick. It's just too damn slick, is what it is. It might not, you know. I could definitely sit there and objectively say that it's not the better game. And I can say why Grim Dawn's better than Diablo. I can say why Pillars of Eternity is better than Diablo. On paper, I could definitely convince myself. But you know what? When I'm actually playing it, there's nothing else that feels like Diablo. It surpasses all those other games in every single way for me personally. I just love my time with it. I get excited. I'm giggly. I just love it. It just feels so damn slick. Don't feel like that with any of the others. Just don't get that sense of instant gratification. I really don't. But I suppose it's such a it's like people that like, you know, it's like comparing Call of Duty to Battlefield to whatever the other latest and greatest are, you know, Doom or Quake. You know, at the end of the day, you could argue they're all first-person shooters. They all offer different takes on the same theme, don't they? So it's not unusual that people will have a preferred game. It doesn't mean any game is better than another. But, I mean, I was playing a game called Anima recently, which is a free action role-playing game on the on Google Play Store, whatever the fuck it's called, on Android. And, oh my god, it's amazing. It reminds me of playing Diablo 2. It's like dark and moody. But it just feels so good. It's a bloody mobile game. I don't play mobile games. But there's something about the way it feels. And you can't get that across in a review. Yeah. Yeah, just running around all series, there's the loot gobbo, yeah. Yeah. I've not played. I mean, I haven't played. I mean, the thing is that, you know what the really funny thing is about Diablo 3 as well? I've hardly ever got to what I would call even remotely getting towards like an end game. I just love starting a game. You know, just playing through the original story, if you like, which is shit, by the way. But I just like starting a fresh character and going back. It just feels so organically lovely to play and interact with. And everything's just so refined and so polished. It's just... Oh, hang on. I'm back. So the girlfriend's back. So the dogs just went freaking crazy. They're so excited. Right, what have we got? We want some of those. We want some of that. And I want to be making some more of that as well, don't I? So what do we want? Cobblestone. Another 5,383. That should... Oh gosh, these have gone out. Oh no. That's naughty. Oh, that is naughty. You're a very naughty boy, Grum. Have we got any stone kicking about? Or is that the end of the stone? Jesus. Well, they're still smelting, aren't they? Let's make another batch of cement. Wow. Jeez. Concrete is expensive to make in terms of time now, isn't it? More than resources. Very slow process compared to what it used to be. I'm going to get the nail gun. It might be a worthy investment. All I want now, I actually am really excited. Now that I've made my first jump into playing a mobile game on Android, because I've never played mobile games before, and I found this one called Anima. My most anticipated game is Ghost of Tsushima. Days Gone. Days Gone? The Last of Us 2. and yeah, Days Gone later on. The Last of Us 2, and I'd love to see Diablo Immortal. I would really like to play a Diablo game on mobile. I really would. I can't believe that I'm even saying it, but I do really look forward to it. In fact, I'm pretty pissed that I haven't heard anything about it. It's like they announced it. Everybody got up in arms over it, and I haven't heard anything since. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing Diablo Immortal finally surface at some point. I will be there day one, mate. I mean, I suppose it depends on how much they're charging, because I'm going to assume it's not going to be free to play, right? But I'd love to know how... I mean, Anima is beautifully slick and polished. So what Diablo could do within that genre, I honestly just dread to think. No, I'm not a fan of Path of Exile for a whole... But a lot of it is to do with the pot system. I'm just not a fan of that system of pots. I know there's builds you can opt for that don't end up being full-on pot pianos, I think the community call it. But, I don't know. It feels good when I'm playing it. But it sometimes feels like, I don't know, it just feels like I don't know. I don't necessarily enjoy it. It's the kind of game I could pop on for a bit, play, and then pop it off and never give a shit. Whereas if I jump into a new character with Diablo 3, I'm quite eager to just, you know, even if it's the same bloody character with exactly the same bloody build as I played last time, I just don't know. There's just something really just, I don't know, draws me in with Diablo. I think it's just that sense of polish, isn't it? It doesn't, there's very few games and very few companies, developers that can lavish that kind of attention on any one game. And of course Diablo 3's been around for a while as well. You never know. We've got a Path of what's it called? Path of Exile 2's coming out, and I should imagine that will come out a lot sooner than Diablo 4 will. So I guess from my perspective, that either way, I'm going to be a winner. I've got two fantastic games coming up. One of which may, in my opinion, you know, be better than the other. And I wouldn't want to rule Path of Exile out right now, just because I prefer Diablo at present. But I think whatever happens, both companies know that they are vying for top spot, aren't they? Two very different and very comparative, if you like, I guess, financial systems behind them. You know, one with a very free-to-play model. But we know ultimately, you know, if you're really invested in the game, you're probably going to have to hand some cash over. Of course you are, and why would you not? So, you know, even at a very core level in terms of funding, that they have, they're coming at the genre from two very different angles. But I think it's a little bit like, it'd be interesting to me, because I quite often talk about Bethesda, and I feel like Bethesda have just stopped. It's almost like they just feel like they don't have to put the effort in. That if they just bang out a game because it's made by Bethesda and because it's the Elder Scrolls or because it's Fallout, it's gonna just, everyone's gonna, you know, swoon over it. And I think Bethesda have learnt that that isn't gonna happen. And I think maybe to some degree Blizzard might feel that when it comes to Diablo. You know, huge backlash from the Diablo Immortal announcement. I mean, unprecedented, really. And I think it's probably shaken them a little bit. They know they can't just bang out Diablo 4 when they've got a game like Path of Exile nipping at their heels. And I'd like to think that it will make Blizzard really go for it, really innovate, really think it through. In the same way that I'd like to think Bethesda are probably watching CD Projekt Red and the forthcoming Cyberpunk 2077 game and thinking, holy shit. You know, if we'd released the Elder Scrolls at the same time as Cyberpunk came out, there is no doubt our game is a piece of shit in comparison. And maybe it will inspire them to actually make Starfield, which is their space game, isn't it? Something a bit special. You know, you can't keep resting on the laurels of games gone by. You know, the gaming community literally devours content these days. You know, we are hungry for new games. And if you're not the latest and greatest, you know, your other games will just dwindle and die. It's quite an exciting time to be a gamer. And a very scary time to be a games developer, I think. Did you try Day Survival? I didn't. No, actually, no, I didn't, mate. I've not had any time to do anything really, bro. No, that's the survival mobile game you were telling me about, wasn't it? Diggy knots. A lot of diggy going on, bro. A lot of diggy going on. I would have thought so, something to Dominator. I'd be very surprised if they haven't. I think that's probably why it's. I guess like the last BlizzCon, they just had to. I suppose they just had to come up with something, didn't they? I mean, it did. It looked good. I mean, it looked great. But then again, so did most games when we had a sneak peeky that first view, right? Oh, nice one, Des. Oh, fantastic, bro. Oh, fantastic news, mate. So just basically feeling a bit of crap, man. Does that mean? What does it mean, dude? Does it mean you go back to work or? Oh, that is good news, fella. I bet it's a big relief in it, mate. What was that, Bandle? What was this? This one? Does anyone play 7 Days to Die on console? Yeah, I mean, there's a fair few people still pop up playing it on Twitch here and there. I've seen a few PlayStation 4 streamers playing it, mate. I don't know if they have servers you can jump on with them, but it's like, because you've been off for a little while, haven't you? Well, that's really good news, dude. I mean, fantastic. What do you think it was then? Just a bit of lurgy, mate. A seasonal flu. I've got so much to do today. Today's one of those days where I just don't want the stream to end because I just kind of know. I know the real world is just going to come crashing back so hard. Oh, I don't know whether... I love the real cash shop on Diablo. I absolutely loved it. I was devastated when that went the way of the dodo. I used to love sitting there just grinding out. I used to pop pop some tunes on, or watch I don't know, like a replay of a film from the weekend, and do a bit of grinding on Diablo. I used to love the real money auction house. That was fantastic. You sit there and you think, holy shit, just got a really nice drop there. You know, that'll pay for a couple of beers down the pub on Sunday afternoon. I was distraught when that went. Absolutely distraught. Really? You got banned for buying and selling too? Really? Did that happen? Holy shit, dude. I never understood why people had to be in their bonnet about it. I honestly, I really didn't understand what the issue was. I mean, Diablo, to be honest, is very much you know, the beating heart of it is very much a single player game. I mean, do people forget like how much we used to hack and cheat back in Diablo 1 and 2? I mean, fuck it hell. But you know, with Battle.net back how it was. I mean, that was part of the fun of the game, wasn't it? And then, of course, they went always online. But yeah, I thought that was a brilliant system. And as far as I know, it didn't impact on like the hardcore ranks and things. You couldn't buy and sell and trade in that, could you? So I never really understood what the issue was, to be honest. If you didn't want to buy anything, you didn't buy anything. It's like, just don't bother then, mate. You know, if you don't want to buy it, don't bother buying it. You know, carry on playing the game like most people do, pretty much single player. I mean, I used to love playing it 4-player co-op. But we all traded. We even traded amongst ourselves, you know. Oh, really? I did not know that, Smetanoll. Holy balls, that's a game changer, fella. But wouldn't that make the world seem a little bit empty, then? I think, wouldn't that take away the MMO-esque nature of it? I suppose therein lies the problem. See, what I'd rather have is a system whereby, well, it wouldn't work, but I'd like it where you sort of had a non-zany mode. If you want to walk around in your stilettos and fluffy tails and leopard skin modern day latex panties, then yeah, fine. Just don't make me have to look at it. I didn't know that, Smetanoll. That's interesting. I was going to say, allergies with 102-degree temperature. It definitely sounds like you just had some sort of like flu almost, doesn't it? You're right, Hicks. How you doing, fella? Good morning. Good morning. They claimed she was using a bot to auto buy and sell. Reality was I was unemployed and nothing else to do all day. Wow, you actually got banned. Did they you know, lift the ban, or Jesus, dude, that's crazy, mate. Yeah, but NPCs don't an MMO make those, Smetanoll. You know, I wouldn't. I mean, it's better. I mean, it would get me playing it again, mate. It would help, Smetanoll. It would definitely help. I wasn't aware of that, and no one ever told me about that, dude. Is it going to be like a skateboarding period, is it, Mario? It's like bloody buses, mate. Yeah, I reckon we might see some interesting changes with the PlayStation 5, man. So some of those older genres making returns. I'd like to know what some of the big companies have got planned in the RPG world. I hope someone goes back to a little... I mean, obviously we've got Larian Studios we were just talking about with Baldur's Gate 3, which is going to be great to see what they come up with. But can't find the Daphne. What, is there a Daphne over there? Or I can't hear her, mate. Oh, God. Oh, she's breaking cobblestone. Oh, here she is, mate. You got inside the wall, look. Nice one, well spotted, Shane. So I did not know she was in there, mate. Good call. Oh, she got a scream off as well. Oh, didn't do the zooming, did it? Didn't do it there either. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't turn it back on, did I? Oh, Jesus Christ! I just bounced in my seat. Did you hear my chair squeak? I was just getting comfortable, so I got both my feet down on the floor. And I just, as that came through, I was sort of like, woo! Whee! Thanks for the bits. Who was that? SCR, thank you for the bits, right? Actually, got a bit of air to the old anus there, sir. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah. That's what I liked about these Santa Double Arts. It was kind of one of those things where I could just sort of like almost tune out to. It kind of, I don't know. I think it just a little bit of a mental chill out. Almost like playing a bit of. I mean, I've never played bingo, mate, but I suppose it's a bit like sitting there playing bingo. Just waiting for the numbers to come up when you were playing Real Money Auction House. I saw some pretty decent stuff, I'd say. I have to say at the same time, because I predominantly played a Whirlwind Bob and a few different builds over the time. This is, well, I suppose the years. But while the Real Money Auction House is out, oh God, the amount of times where I thought, shit, you know, that would actually really help my farming, but can I pass up on a good 60 quid, you know what I mean? You know, that's a pretty decent night out, right? It was like, oh, Jesus. Decisions, mate. Decisions. Thank you very much, SCR. Thank you. It looks like you've been sharing things with people in chat as well, Lord. Do people get freebies for that, do they? It's like, is there like some sort of special thing going on with Twitch at the moment, is there? You really liked Final Fantasy, didn't you, Smanner? I seem to remember you having a lot of fun playing that one. What's the plans for the computer, Megalation? Are you just? I mean, presumably they've had a look at it twice now. I mean, is it just game over for you, or is there like a plan or something, mate? And I could do that now. I should probably. Oh, maybe I was supposed to extend that back a little bit further. Yeah, I probably. Shit. Maybe we could do with another generator, guys. I don't know. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 6. I mean, we could easily make it 7 to hit that last but one. I don't know. Tricky. I'm not sure how far to take it. I think we're gonna have major pathing issues. I just think something weird's gonna happen with this. With the best will in the world, I don't think it's gonna be quite as tickety-boo as one would like. Yeah, the shiny things in chat, dude. I'll tell you what, Twitch do some strange and weird things. They never seem to tell me about it either. I'm sure I was supposed to get an email saying, oh, did you know, blah, 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 blah. I mind you, I suppose I've not really been on my email last sort of 48 hours. Did that not get boring, playing Final Fantasy and MMO on your own? Or I think it's like I was saying earlier. I think for some MMOs, the leveling process can actually be quite a chilled solo experience to some degree. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of content you'd miss out on, but it's when you hit that end game, isn't it? That's when those MMOs really come to life. That's when it's time to start, I suppose, enjoying the multiplayer aspect. You know, as 90% of your experience. Already got, yeah, that's already got plates on it, that's why. I'm not going to worry about the towers themselves too much. Although, having said... no, actually, no. Because we know this is going to massively impact on line of sight, don't we? So, having said that, let's go and finish off the curved top area. Yeah, we better do that, actually. Because that will affect the zombie cops, won't it? So, I want a curved... Do I keep missing the advance? I think I do, don't I? Just wait and see what the latest search or fix shows. They only charged me for 1 hour's labour the first week they had it, so I hope they continue in that fashion, as I shouldn't be able... Yeah, it just sounds like... It's like really weird, isn't it? I mean, a pro shop not to be able to at least narrow down what the issue is makes you think it might be something a bit more complicated than you want it to be. How come I can't place... What's going on? That's kind of weird. Why is... Because that should be sitting on top of... Does the torch support it? Oh no, it will be the poles, won't it? Of course. And the plates. Oh shit balls. Copyright. So how did I do this before then? We would have a torch in there, which would work, wouldn't it? So I must have had... What did I use to support this block above that block? What did I use? Was it just the support posts, the pillars? These are more complicated than they look, aren't they? That doesn't act as an additional support. And I'm pretty sure it's not the weight of the torch that held it up. What did I use to support it? Ah! Did I? No. Is the fuck? We obviously need to take these up to... Let's just make those back as plates. I think it was just these, wasn't it? I think it's just the plate itself that holds it. I think. Yeah, it must be, mustn't it? Yeah, that's right. So if we then throw in the arch, it just sits inside that, doesn't it? Oh, really? And that's the lighting system, isn't it? Which may or may not end up being better protected than the old style. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? We'll see. I think I'll just, I don't know. And it's just a plate over the top, isn't it? I might go down the route of the lanterns on this build, but we'll use some torches to start with. It's just that, weirdly enough, the lanterns are actually cheaper to make. Because the animal fat is not easy to come by, is it? Tell you what, this is probably like the most time-consuming part of the build, putting these bloody things on. They're quite an elaborate little something on there, because there's also, I mean, there's also the pole that goes in there. Oh, really? That goes in there, and then there's also a plate. A plate goes over the top. I'm not going to be able to get at. Holy balls! Getting up there, am I? Like that, and then in theory there'd be another pole there as well. Oh, let me get this. Right, back. Yeah, that's they are seriously convoluted little things, aren't they? Those lighting towers. I think we should concentrate on getting the rest of this done, otherwise we're gonna have a right old pickle. It's gonna be hysterical watching a demolisher just put a massive freaking hole in this. I tell you, it's gonna be. Oh really? Oh really? Really? I'm not going to concrete the internal. I will. I don't even know if it's worth the hassle. Taking it beyond flagstone. I mean, if it goes, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery, that one, McGlashan. Got to admit, dude. Something's a bit. Something seems a bit off there, doesn't it, mate? Yeah, more than happy to share the load, Shades. We've only got a couple of days to do this. I basically want the main build to be concrete and everything else to be cobblestone. Should only take me a day just to get the finishing touches of the wires done, Shane. So everything else should come together fairly quick. But yeah, I mean, it's. I think the template's pretty much done, isn't it? I'll probably leave this end. I'm going to leave this end open. So I can carry on taking it across. And I don't think it will put anything in particular danger. I think the problem we're going to have is when that one up top freaked out on these shades. It's like he didn't come up and just drop off, did he? He came up and sort of did a little bit of a boogie up there. But I suppose it gives us other targets to shoot at. I mean, it's not like we can't hit them. But it's going to stop them going and hitting the main smelting wall, which is the objective. Can't really think of anything else I can put at the top. That would still enable me to actually repair on Horde Night. I mean, in theory, I can jump off, run along. I don't know how I get back in, though. I mean, if I run along here, I mean, I suppose that therein lies the problem, doesn't it? What about if we did them as hatches? I mean, if I have to come out here and repair, I ain't getting back in there anyway, because there ain't no way on God's green earth I'm getting through the... You think they have a problem? Shall I get rid of the arrow slits? Should we just ditch them? I suppose what I could do is I could put a repair... Yeah, right, I'll tell you what then. Let's get rid of these. Let's ditch these arrow slits. Well, it serves more purpose than that. Like those towers, weirdly, with the solid block central 4 plates and 4 holes, really were what perfected the pathing along the edge of the smelting wall. Without those, the pathing is a lot less linear. So that they kind of weirdly do a lot more than you think they're doing. I was wondering if I could make it. I saw that Sato, so I wondered about that as well. Can I make it to the light tower? I think I might be able to, bro. The first thing I had in my head was I wonder if I could just like, because obviously that's a plate, you see. So in theory, I can just place a block like that. Look, jump and just turn around and remove it. So what about, right? What about if I keep that as a solid plate up there? So what about if I was to remove... Let me try and show you what I'm up to here. What about if I was to put an arrow slit in there? So it's like, but what I need is I need a little walkway. I don't know how. I don't know if the walkway would work. Oh, no. Picking up a wooden block takes milliseconds. Well, we've used that trick many times when we've jumped from one smelting wall to another. Like, place a block on the plate, jump over it, and just snatch it out. You can even snatch it out if there's a zombie on it. But that isn't a problem. So if I was to... Oh, no, it's not going to work, is it? No, it won't work. Well, it would, but I'd have to bring the whole build out of block, and I really don't want to do that. See, what I was going to do is I was going to add like a little ledge to run along to repair by putting a slab in. Because what I could do is I could put in... Yeah, there'd be no way to run along it. That's the problem. See, what I was going to do is I was going to put in... Obviously, we want one of them, don't we? But there's no way to put that on the front. It would have to be hatches. We can just do hatches and put a little... oh my god, let me smooth in my chair. Oh, Jesus. See, what would be interesting is you could make a hatch, right? Which would actually act as the... Oh, I'm out of wood. You couldn't make it up, could you? You haven't got any wood on you, have you, Shades? I've not even brought my... You could have hatches that you'd open and run along. Yeah, can I nick just a little bit off your shades? I only need like 100 or something, mate. Let's make a couple of hatches, really. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. Can you walk on that? Holy shit, you can walk on that. Am I walking on that, or is the game just freaking out? Holy shit, you can walk on that. But I don't think you can see it to repair it, can you? So it's a bit of a moot point. It would actually have to be up one. But then you wouldn't be walking on it. You'd sort of have to... in the middle of a horde, you'd have to race along here and go click, 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 click. Then you'd have to jump up and then sort of... I suppose it would add to it's your turn to go and fix all the hatches. I mean, can you put... Here's an interesting one. Can you put a hatch on a hatch? Just purely out of interest. Not good, McGlashan. Not good. However, have taken a significant back seat in the last 48 hours, mate. So what we'd actually want here be that. Won't support it. But to be honest, we can support it from the top. Oh shit. Fucking hell. I almost want to do it because I think it would be funny to have to do the runs. I mean, I guess you'd put a block in there. You'd have to shape that out. You'd have to go for a plate on face on that. You'd then have to put that in like that. You'd have to run along, do double opens. You'd have to have... I mean, it wouldn't matter. You just have a... I mean, at the end of each... oh, it's plates though, isn't it? We'd have to sort of maybe make that solid, wouldn't you? So then you jump in. Oh no, you can't because it's... so it's not... Can't clip through it. Could do it. You imagine doing that on a freaking horde night? I mean, it could be done. It could be done. And you could certainly use it for repairs after horde night without damaging the pathing. So I'm almost inclined to say, shall we just give it a go? It could look quite nice as well. What do you reckon? Should we do it? What was that building salvation? You and I would run around with the Browning. Oh my, I'm not sure. I know. I remember one with Tone that we had, where Tone and I ran around that mad helter skelter build he did. That's where he used to hit him with the stun baton before the Fun Pimps even had a stun baton as a tinkle in their eyes, didn't we? And then I used to shoot them. Should we go for that? I mean, at the end of the day, if we can't repair during horde night, we can't repair during horde night. But I suppose what we could do is we could colour a block, couldn't we? So what you'd be doing is you'd do this. You'd have to come in. Okay, your turn, Pete. You'd have to come along like that. Spam. Oh gosh, spam all the hatches, and then come back a second time to open the second hatches. At this point, you're obviously very fucking dead, and then you'd have to come along, place a block there, do a perfect jump in with an nail gun. In the meantime, you've probably caused all sorts of pathing issues. But it would enable us to repair them outside of the horde. Post-horde. So, I think we go for that. What are your thoughts, Shades? This is where Shades goes, sorry, what? No, no comment, mate. No comment at all. Stop bothering me. I'm busy making food. Don't start asking me questions about Ordnight. I'm not sticking my neck out. I'm not sure about this, Shades. I'm not sure at all, mate. I suppose the beauty of it is at least we have it all done where we can just copy rotations now, can't we? Oh, it's. I mean, we spent hours planning it, guys. So obviously, it's just a case of implementing it now. It's not like we're making it up as we go along or anything, mate. Obviously, we are professional builders here in Grumbodia, mate. So yeah, it's fine. We're not one of them YouTube channels, guys. Hours and hours in creative mode, then pretending they've just tested it. Oh, look, it works really well. Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah, you spent fucking weeks playing with that in creative mode, you fucking knob. I tell you, the electrics aren't on at the minute, McGlashan. There's literally nothing turned on at the moment. It's completely... I actually quite like the look of it. I'm going to be honest. I actually like it aesthetically right now. It's, She looks intriguingly stupid. But what is it, Grum? I have no idea. No idea whatsoever, bro. Anything could happen, mate. Anything could happen. Right, so I still need another generator, don't I? Oh gosh, can I not? Oh no. Oh no, Crummy. Let's go and get an engine. Oh, hang on. Open the top hatches first. Well, couldn't you? What happens if you, let's just say, okay, magically you do this, you jump up there. What happens if you do that? Oh! Well, you could just do this, look. You only need to get on the first one. Tink, 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 tink. And then as you end at the bottom, you come around for a second pass with a nail gun, don't you? So actually, you could do the whole thing in a single run. So you basically, you leap off here. Hello, Shades. It's your turn to do the thing, Shades. So she jumps down, she does that. Oh. Yeah, well, let's just pretend she just jumped down. She puts the block there. So say this is the build here. So I'm shooting the zombies going that way. I jump down. I place a block down on a marked thing. I click that. I jump and I just go click, 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 click. I get to the end, but I'm still up there. I just turn around with a nail gun. So switch to the nail gun and go ding, 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 ding. Pew, 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 pew. I don't need that many hatches. Let's make 12. Can you do electric hatches? Could we upgrade to them later on? That would be freaking awesome, dude. Do hatches work by electrics? That would be freaking epic, guys. We'll play with that later. We could bury relays inside here, dude. Oh, dude. What about knocking all that lot out in there, Daz? Yeah? And having relays behind each of those, which pass through to, like, one relay to that and that. Oh, gas, that would look sexy. And then just have like literally a switch here. Would that work? You don't need to do both sides, McGlashan. Well, you do, but doesn't one side take more damage than the other? I think only the end side takes damage, doesn't it? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm not sure. You got me wondering now. I don't think the primary one takes any damage. I think the first fence on the circuit doesn't take damage. It's only the ones afterwards that do. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Exactly, Doc. Perfect. I mean, that would look cool. I mean, just imagine a load of vault hatches going, just opening up. But anyway, that's getting a bit advanced for us. We don't even know if it's going to work yet. So let's not start planning too much. Copy rotation. Lovely jubbly. Copy rotation. Okay. So let's put this theory to a test. So we are on the Alethian ring. Oh my god, the electric power has run out, Shades. What shall we do? Your turn, me darling. Your turn, me darling. Oh my god, it's a... Oh, hang on, it's pushing me off. It's pushing me off at times. You've got to be careful. Oh, look at that. And then switch to the neighbor. And jump and grab and... Oh shit, I'm out here with all the electrics working and no way to get back up there. There's a flaw in the plan here. Yes, we did need to think about the way over. Now, we drop off. Ooh, just landed. Fixed everything. We race up here like this. We go like that. We stick that in there. We go 1, 2. Pick that up. Woo! And back in. Look at that, mate. Fucking skills. Freaking parkour, mate. Parkour. Hardcore parkour. Loving it. Very nice. You alright, Mara? What could possibly go wrong in the middle of a busy battle, mate? You're impressed with that, weren't you, Shines? Just sitting there just flabbergasted. What's actually happening? She's sitting there pissing herself. It's never going to happen, Grum. You're such a knob. Oh, I'll believe it when I see it, mate. Yeah, whatever, Grum. With demolishers running around. Yeah. All this, and as I said before, waste of time. Doesn't need to be done. Because, let's be honest, we could have just built the fucking main wall out of steel. Because the fun pips have taken all our toys away from us. It's just an endless repair game there. Well, I already upgraded those. That's interesting. Have they upgraded? Well, there you have it. That's one side done. I think it would be hysterical trying to pull that off. I mean, you'd actually jump down from there, so you'd actually be coming in. You'd sort of like, uh-oh, and you'd jump down. You'd stick one right on the corner, wouldn't you? Is that right? Oh gosh, I missed. See, straight away I'm dead now. Hit that, jump up there, bang, 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 bang. In the meantime, I'd like to know what zombies would be doing down there. They'd probably hit these, right? So we're going to have to make these out of iron, aren't we? We could add spikes underneath. And then you're going to do that. And then you're going to come back along here repairing them all. And I suppose you've really got to stay up here, close everything. Sort of come back, closing everything. Got to come around here. Back up, on, jump, back over. Do a leap. And in you go. I mean, it can be done. I wouldn't want to do it. A bit of Kevlar. Or you know what you could do? You could put a turret here. We could install a turret here that has a switch on the side, so it's not active normally. It's only active when we're doing that. You know what I mean? Just to buy you a little bit of time. Volt Hatch V3 powered. What's that, dude? Is that the one? Is that not just a normal Volt Hatch? Can we not just use these? I thought it was these. Oh, these ones. Yeah. Is that new? Is that new? Did that exist back when I played it, guys? Or is that fairly new in Alpha 18? I don't remember seeing that from the original playthrough. Oh, take care, Dandel. Take care, mate. You have a lovely day, mate. Look after yourself, bro. Alright, well look, we've got a whole other side to work on here. Started mass producing concrete, have you? Nice. Nice. Very nice. How far out does this thing come? Oh my god, this phone! There we go. That's that problem sorted. So it's in line with that one, which means it's there, isn't it? Sorry, Shades. I'm just trying to line up me bits and bobs, mate. So how far out does that come? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a wedge. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I know they're new in Alpha 18. No, what I was saying was, were they added later on in Alpha 18? Because I don't remember seeing those in the earlier Alpha 18 builds, if you like. Take care, Pants. Good luck today, mate. I know you've got you've got a big day with the old eyesight, haven't you? I hope it all goes well there, Pants. Best of luck to you, bro. To be honest, Leith, you know, I personally think, right, that if the electrics go down during a horde night, we do not want to be trying to get those fences repaired. Because we're not running in series and every single fence has its own generator. In theory, the fences at the start of the Smetan wall will go down before the ones closer to the Alethian ring. So, I'm going to be honest. The reason I've done what I've done is because I was very fearful that the pathing up the side pyramid was going to be affecting things more than anything. So all we've done really is made a way to repair those fences after Horde Night. I honestly don't think we're going to be trying to repair them with everything else going on. I mean, we will. I mean, I will definitely do it for a laugh, but yeah, I think you'd be better off just you know, understanding the first couple of 3 are going to go fairly early on, and hopefully you'll still keep the last couple for that little bit longer. You know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It's like I said, there's literally no reason to be doing this. It's a complete waste of time. It really is a complete waste of freaking time. Oh, thank you for the hoster, Mary. Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, she'll look like an interesting build, if nothing else. It's just the thought of a demolisher going and taking everything out and thinking, I just can't be arsed. I just can't be arsed to rebuild. That's the point the game's got to. You do all this, you're having a great laugh. You know, you have a demolisher pop. You say, I just can't be arsed to rebuild that. Just leave it. Just recreate the Smetan wall and the Alethian ring and leave it as is. But therein lies the reason that it all starts feeling like you just... It's like there's just no reason to get... Before, the more complicated you build, the more awesome it was during Horde Night, watching the zombies freak out. And then now it just feels like with the Demolisher involved, it's just like, well, we gave it a well, fuck it. I'd rather be doing tier 4s and 5s, you know? A couple of blocks missing here, look. I'll do that just for you OCDers out there. Grub! You missed blocks! I cannot sleep tonight! Where are we? One more. Is that the two you just saw, McGlash? That is for you, bro. God damn it, Grub! I suppose one of the other things you could do as well, if you really want to go crazy with it, we could add, again, not that you'd want to because of the ammo cost, but you could add turrets to that top level over here. Look. So what you could do, you could have a switch over in there, right? Which is... Oh, no. Pressure plate. Remember the pressure plate system I had? So you're standing in the kill spot, which is right there, and you walk backwards, you hit a pressure plate, and turrets that are lined up across here just unleash the beast. In fact, you don't have to have them every other, so they can still path. So you'd have to have one here, wouldn't you? Which would have a really narrow field of view straight through there. You'd have another one here. So 2 turrets. Just at the top, which wouldn't affect the pathing then. Things would probably still walk around it, right? So you can actually go, okay, look, we're getting swamped a little bit. Let's get some AP rounds, both sides, 4 turrets, unleash the freaking beast. Or use the turrets up to take out the vultures, but I'm not too worried about vultures. Looking good, Shades. Looking good, my dear. I should start missing one deliberately every now and again, Serenity. Just to keep people on their toes, mate. I really shouldn't have done that. I should have just absolutely made sure I've not miscounted first. It's going to be nothing worse than finding out I'm a bloody block out. Please tell me I'm not a block out. Yeah, that's right, because then that's the solid block. And we got a lot of vultures flapping about here, Shades. In fact, we got a lot of vultures flapping about. Oh my god, there's hundreds of them, mate. Did Timmy the Turrets or Albert shoot upwards? Does anyone know? Has anyone ever tried that? If you, like, place that there, does he ever actually look? Doesn't look like it, does it? Can you not have the repair hatches on top of that structure instead of on the front like that? You could do a leaf, you know. The only reason that I didn't do that, so you mean here? That was the original plan. Before I thought about using the whatsits. I guess I just didn't want to risk the pathing. You know what I mean? The problem with having them up there and opening them is on Horde Night, if a zombie falls into it while you're repairing it, that's it, you're fucked, mate. Or you've lost all your fences. So at least this way, it's very unlikely a zombie's going to go in there. If I open a hatch up on the top, I've got all 5 open to repair them. Zombie falls in. You know, even if I start shooting it, you know, I've got a chance of hitting the fence. Ah, God, it'd be a nightmare, dude. And I guess the point is, it just means we know they come up here, and in theory, they're just going to drop down. In theory, didn't want to risk getting zombies trapped. I suppose was the main thing. Oh, he just shot. Yeah, I mean, that's how I did it last time, that we built what I called the boat. And, oh my god, I'm out of cobblestone, Shades. Because the only way to get up there was to jump. So I actually had the hatches in the ceiling. So no zombies could ever have gotten over there, because I involved me having to jump there. But we're trying to build, there's 2 reasons for the changes. We're trying to implement an LOS block. And a system for managing... Oh my god. For managing or housing the electric fences. If that makes sense. It does to me. Oh my god, I'm out of cobblestone, Shades. You don't realise how much you used to upgrade from flagstone to... We've got animal fat back. Where are they? Oh my god, they're not... Somehow we've got a hole in our wall. Which I'm a little bit confused by. It's like we have a hollow wall for some reason. But I don't know... But they must be spawning inside it, mustn't they? Yeah, we have. Someone keeps bricking up the outside. I think Pete's repaired them a few times as well. I really should backfill it a lot. Because I think what happens is they spawn inside shades. Yeah, there's holes everywhere. I'll do it anyway because it's a bit of a giggle in it. Oh, hello, me old darling. See what we could do, Shades? We could have some iron bars. Well, when we reinforce the outer wall, we could have a little run of iron bars through here, so we can come out and take them on. What do you reckon? That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Iron bars in the middle of the gaps of 3, which was I think we planned that from the beginning, hadn't we? Which is one of the reasons I didn't want the 2 block gaps. So these. Oh really? Shit, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, so in there, look. I think we were talking about having either a row of spikes or a single turret in each one. We haven't got a huge amount of time, have we? Alpha 19 is hot on it. It's kind of a shame, actually. This was I could go freaking crazy with this server. The amount of things that have popped into my head as we've been playing. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to keep a hollow bit in there, actually. Albert can't look up at all, no. It's like a dog. I ain't got a dog. What? Can dogs not look up? What's that? How you doing, Reefy? I don't mind the bears as much as the dogs, to be honest. I think with the bears, because they tend to only come in sort of ones, don't they? Most of the time. I mean, obviously we've all seen bear packs, but my problem is that the hounds and the wolves. I still think the hounds are worse though. They it only takes one to nibble you to get a bleed. And even later on in the game, that can be catastrophic, you know. You're fighting that kind of dancing match, aren't you? As they're nipping at your heels, you've got your stamina rapidly draining. You've got a bleed on that you really need to get fixed, but you haven't got your bandages left on your toolbar. Something brutally efficient about the hellhounds. No, they cancelled its Serenity in terms of a release date. So it was originally scheduled for whenever it was this year, Dying Light 2, and then they made an announcement just as all the COVID info was starting to actually, I guess, get implemented. You know, the global changes, saying that the game was not going to meet its initial deadline. And on top of that, they also made it clear they would not be announcing an alternative or tentative date for release. So in other words, we literally have no idea when Dying Light's coming out. A whole host of questions about that one, mate. I've just got no idea what it means, you know. Have they decided to abandon current console and make it next gen only? Just, you know, just to go all singing, all dancing with it. Could have been issues with the team because of the COVID concerns. Might have felt it's just a little bit of a delicate subject matter with the pandemic, so just decided to just put it on the back border for a bit. Work on some DLC, ready for post-launch. I mean, who knows, mate? I mean, literally pissing in the wind, hazarding guesses, but. Whereas normally they would cancel or inform us of a cancellation to miss a deadline and give us then, you know, like they did with Cyberpunk, you know, due out in April, and they said, no, not coming out in April, but you can expect it now in, is it October? Yeah, because Dead Island 2's just popped up again, hasn't it? Didn't someone find some, hasn't some PC footage leaked? Like literally in the last couple of weeks. I'm sure I saw something. I didn't get a chance to actually watch it, though. It was just like popped in my feed. Oh no, I just suddenly realised I don't want any of that bottom ray, do I? Oh, balls. That one needs to come out. God damn it, dude. I've got this picture in my head of like both dogs now looking up at me, really. Oh, I can't believe I did that. What a knob. Look at this. Look how long it takes me to get through one of these blocks. A zombie could like literally look at this and it would just disintegrate before it's evil. Oh, is that what it was, like? Oh, right, okay. I was going to say, it didn't seem to gather any momentum, so yeah, it's a non-snippet of leakage then. Yeah, Dead Island 2. Development nightmare, bro. Dying Light 2 looks amazing. I mean, there's tons. See, this is what kind of threw me a curveball. There is tons of footage out there for Dying Light 2. Like, crazy amounts. You know, leaked and not leaked. I mean, just go on YouTube and you can see like 40 plus minutes of uninterrupted gameplay, can't you? So it must. I got the impression it was doing all right. You know, and when they delayed it, I just thought nothing more of it. You know, just need a few months just to iron it out. Tricky time. You know, maybe the studio having to close an office and you know start working virtually, if you like. But not to announce a date and everything to have gone silent up till now. Like I said, maybe it's a bit of a delicate subject matter. You're right, Arakan. We're literally making it up as we go along, Arakan. Seriously, dude. We haven't got a clue what we're doing. We just upgraded random cobblestone and flagstone blocks, mate. That Dead Matters, another one I need to go and have a little sneaky peeky at. Find out what's going on. I know Des was talking about that. You've mentioned it a couple of times, haven't you, I reckon? Do not give me food poisoning, you absolute asshole game. Thank you. You alright, Ismay? I've got lazy at the start of the game. It's still the number one reason I die, Esme. In fact, I think I've died once on this server, and I'm sure that was the dogs. I just stopped caring. Back in the day when I was taking it like super seriously, I always had a plan. We were talking earlier about spamming spikes down or keeping just keeping some frames on you and just making sure you got a POI somewhere near you. Never letting your stamina go all the way down so you could actually run as soon as you heard the dogs, all that kind of stuff. We used to be pretty dab-hand at making sure we didn't die. I think part of the problem is the death penalties just become so pointless now. The death penalty before was what I still say it. It was one of the one of the gameplay mechanics I used to describe to people that hadn't played the game, and they always just went, "Holy shit, that's brilliant." The way that the food systems were tied into wellness, which in terms was, you know, in turn tied in with the death penalty. Death meant something. Even later on in the game, you did not want to die. You know, you lost health, you lost stamina, you lost the very lifeblood that enabled you to play the game efficiently. You didn't want back-to-back deaths. It could set you back days. But, you know, they made farming very, very easy. You know, they've never gone out of their way to make that more difficult. You know, the wellness system just works so well. The death pissed me off. Death really used to piss me off. I used to really, you know, rag on myself about dying, especially early on and being dropped down to 90 stamina at the start of the game. It's like, really, dude? That is a big problem, bro. Dying now, it's just nothing. It's like, yeah, I couldn't just couldn't give a shit. We've got XP delivery. You know, you see a wandering horde, it's like, I'll just go kill a couple of zombies. Oh, that's a good point, McGlashan. Oh, for goodness sake. It doesn't, does it? You can tell I've not fucking had any sleep, can't you? It doesn't need to be removed, does it? Although, actually, I shouldn't do this. Because what we could use it for the automated vaults. We could use this bank of engines, so actually, technically, we will leave it. But no, you're right, it didn't need removing at this point, bro. But yeah, maybe later on. I'll stick with it. I just won't knock it all out now. Good call, bro. On face. So is that actually... have I actually plated the top row over there? Yeah, we have. So all the hatches are kind of countersunk, aren't they? Yeah, we can use that for... We can use banks of generators down there for turrets. Yeah, we'll definitely consider that. We'll see how the basic concept handles it to start. We just got to get these rotated the right way around, haven't we? So where's that's actually going to go there, isn't it? So we want advanced rotations. Do I want it like that? Which way have I got them over the other side? Have I got them lowering down to the ground? Go and check. Yeah. And is that presumably same on that row then, yeah? We'll obviously turn these into iron for now, and maybe later powered vaults if we decide we've got time to kill, I suppose. Oh, you ass wipe. I still need a few fences, don't I? I think. That everything... I mean, oh, would we be... Oh, that's looking really nice, Shades. You've done a top job there, mate. It actually looks pretty fucking cool. It does look pretty damn cool. Colour me impressed, Shades. Colour me impressed. All the more horror when a demo blows it all apart, mate. Missy, how's the concrete going? we need a lot of concrete. We'll have to build this whole thing out of steel at this rate. There's no way I'm repairing this if it goes, mate. Not happening. I'm going to go and find myself a nice ostrich hotel. Take some bacon and eggs. And a Spider-Man comic book. And kip out Horde night. Five stacks, Missy. Oh my lord, really? You little Bobby Dazzler, you. Shall I, are you around? Shall I pop over? What time is it? I can pop over now, Missy. I suppose if we focus on building the Smetan Wall and Lethean Ring and the front areas of the lights. So this would be so much more fun doing this. Just to test the build out. Knowing that it couldn't just disappear in a puff of smoke because, you know, Demolisher decided to sneeze. I I think concrete can take a double whammy, can't it? I think. That looks really nice, mate. I'm telling you. We could do some really nice pyramid stuff on the other side as well. You know, for where the main house is. I'm going to go and get some concrete from Missy. No, unfortunately not, Caskell. I need to get ammo and stuff ready for Horde Night. I mean, so the biggest problem we got is that we're doing all this, but I actually can't do anything. You should go deeper when you come over. What's that? Pardon? Hang on a minute. Let me sort out old Jeremiah. Oh my gosh! Oh wait, jeez! Hey, stop! Talk about panic, mate. Where are you, Missy? I can't remember where you live. Oh, you're in the little tree house, aren't you? See, there's. I've just. I don't know what you just said to me. I'll have to check this out. But you just said minefields. See, there's another thing that the fun pimps have completely taken away from us because of the escalated issues. And look, we think this has been resolved, so it's only a problem in the current game. But the whole game stage calculation for multiplayer is so horrendously broken in Alpha 18. There's literally no reason to bother with the minefield. You're never going to clear the Horde anyway, and there's no incentive to clear the Horde. If they can make it so in Alpha 19, we've got a chance, you know, appropriately, before that game stage, you know, for your average player to have a chance to clear the Horde and get some bonuses. You'd consider it, wouldn't you? You'd consider using some spikes. You'd consider using some minefields. Every little thing to kill a zombie, because every zombie that dies is one less for that Horde. But when you've essentially got an infinite number of zombies due to a completely broken sort of game stage algorithm, then it takes away so much of your incentive to give a fuck. Well, we've all cleared Horde, Satos. I don't know if you were here for the conversation earlier, mate. There's a big difference between clearing a Horde and clearing a Horde on max difficulty with 3 or 4 players at a ridiculously escalated game stage, mate. I mean, single player, I've been able to clear using a Smetamorn Leafing ring built out of flagstone, using a bow and arrow and nothing else. I've been able to clear entire hordes out, mate. But you jump on a multiplayer server, it's just endless. And the problem is, you get irradiated zombies too early, which are just bullet sponges. You just don't have the ammunition to do it. Where are you, Missy? I can't seem to find you. I thought you had a tree house. There's no trees. Where? Missy? Oh, Missy! Where's Mrs. Treehouse from? Go west. West. Ah, I can see it. I can see it, mate. Oh my god. What the bloody hell? You must be in some seriously large tunnel system, Missy. Have you become the official miner excavator bequeather of all things concrete? You're giving what's his name? Ice a run for his money at this rate. Alright, here we go. Alright, Missy wants me to go really deep. Just stop it. Yeah, they're really good. This is really nice, this is Satos. Yeah, really nice. Oh, look, we got the fungus among us as well, look. Oh, mate. Oh, concrete floor. Yeah, that's what we were saying. So what the fun pimps could really do with doing is incentivizing Horde Night. We really need a reason to kill all the zombies. One, make it so you can kill all the zombies without having to spend all week farming ammo. You know, by allowing us to use other tricks, you know, make traps more, you know, viable without spending days repairing them. Oh my gosh, let's have a look then. This looks nice. Oh, I like these. What are these? Oh, this is a texture I've never seen before. This is gorgeous. Where did these come from? Oh, that would look great for a castle. Look at these, like, big stones. Like, big sort of carved flat stones, like slabs. And it's concrete by the looks of it. That looks gorgeous. I've never seen that before. Living in luxury down here then, ladies, yeah? I'm living in a fucking squat with fucking Pete. Pete ain't washed his freaking socks for like 68 days. Look at you pair living down here. That's just wrong, Sadie. That's just so wrong. God almighty, look at that. Yeah, the Fun Pimps and their brilliant lighting draw distance look. If you put it on yet, Missy? No, you gotta get closer, Grub. It's like a geriatric torch, look. Oh, I like this. I love this texture, Missy. This is just yours. God damn it! I need to start sorting shit out, mate. Just put me to shame now, mate. Looks really nice, Missy. Does look really nice. I love this texture. Absolutely gorgeous, mate. That inspires me to build underground again. I didn't like the wood in the Hobbit Burrow. It doesn't translate well on stream. It artifacts something terrible. That would look so much better. It looks really nice. And I like to see you've obeyed the rule of Grumbodia with a gap of 3. How deep are we? 1 above bedrock. Beautiful. Which means we can link up the transit networks as well, can't we, Missy? Nice one. I'm waiting for Missy to bonk you on the head and imprison you, Grub. I haven't really brought anything worthy of bonking me on the head this time. Right, okay, I forgot what I came over for here now, mate. I literally have no recollection. Ooh, what's this? So this is going north. Yeah, it wouldn't take us long to get up there. Not a Grumbodian team. We don't fuck about, do we? Get a bottle of whiskey, throw ice on the job. I reckon that man can mine at about 4 kilometers an hour with a 3x3. It's like, what was that thing we had in Minecraft? What was that mallet thing that did a 3x3? I swear ice has the ability to do that with a rusty pickaxe. Oh, it's not time, is it? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god, it is as well. Are you really, Shades? You've got one go? No way. You're kidding me. Oh, we'll have to come and have a look. Oh, Missy, this is gorgeous, mate. Oh, you're an absolute angel. Give me a cuddle. Thank you. That's going to really make a difference, that is. Nice one. Shades has finished all the towers over there as well. I really like this, Missy. Looks gorgeous, mate. Don't forget, you need to install rectal scanners on all doors there. Don't forget. Very spacious, isn't it? I like underground in this game. And that is because you can't do it in any other game, really, can you? There's only really Minecraft. Anybody think of any other games where you can actually legitimately mine for days? Obviously, you've got things like Terraria, but that unfortunately doesn't really count. What other games can you mine and mine? Empyrean Galactic Survival, I do believe you can. The Mattock, that was it. That was that 3x3 thing, wasn't it? Rectal scanners, yeah, it's the Grumbodian entry system. There's a serious flaw with optical and fingerprint scanners, so we've upgraded to the latest, which is rectal scanners. It's cutting edge technology, Serenity. Yeah, so I just said that, ladies. Yeah, Empyrean Galactic Survival, I think you can, but from what I remember, it's janky as fuck. I mean, yes, you can mine, but you sort of doesn't have a nasty habit of like kind of reverting back after a certain amount as well. I'm sure there was a memory limit to Empyrean, wasn't there? So almost like eating its own tail. So if you destroyed, say, 10 blocks and then you destroyed the 11th block, block 1 would reappear. Obviously, it's not 10 blocks. It might be 1,000 blocks. Doesn't Empyrean work on that kind of system? Yeah, I don't think... No Man's Sky, you definitely can't load us, because No Man's Sky 100% subscribes to that eat your own tail system. So no Man's Sky can't be counted. If you build an underground base in No Man's Sky and then carry on mining elsewhere, within X amount of hours, your base essentially is encased. It's entombed again. So that doesn't count. I'm sure Empyrean works on the same system. What's that? The UK's got an emergency. Marbite is having a yeast shortage. No! Exactly, Miguel Ashton. Cutting edge, mate. Yeah, No Man's Sky's gone cross-platform. Yeah, it did, yeah. Like, in the latest update. Nice one, Missy. Thank you. Nice to see your home as well. We'll go and quickly show everyone your beautiful... That's really weird. Oh my god, I've got... Oh no, I've got that thing where my eyesight's gone all weird. It feels like I'm walking, and then that's the ceiling, and this is the floor. Oh, god, I hate it when that happens. I'm upside down and all. Nightmare fuel. It's because I look at... See, it wouldn't matter to you if you were playing the game, because you don't take... It's because I look at another screen, you see. I take my eyes off this, I might be looking at the OBS, and then I'll look at chat. And I look back at the game, it's like, whoa, perspective, bro. Look at this, isn't it gorgeous? Got a little pumpkin plants out here, look. Blueberry bushes. When is this? I don't think this all stretched out last time. Nice little viewpoint. I think Miss is basically an Ewok. Oh my god, where does it go? So does that mean like Marmite's like super rare now then, does it? Oh, this looks interesting. Oh my gosh, what is Missy building? Oh. I like this, Missy. I like it. It's intriguing. Just keeps getting worse, 2020, doesn't it? Just when we didn't think it could get any worse. Freaking no Marmite, mate. Oh, no. What? How can there be a yeast shortage? Oh, for God's sake, it's bloody fine. That was a weird one. I was right at the end of the stream as well. I was like, oh, come on. Could you not have waited 5 minutes to ring me? Like, really? He's like, oh, come on. You don't know phone calls around 3 o'clock. God damn it, bro. Right, where am I? I need... That Bex Blue's getting drunk tonight. I'm telling you. Be wary on Discord. I'm having a drink tonight. I can't fucking handle this anymore. I've lost my mini bike, Missy. Oh no, where's my mini bike gone? I swear I pulled up here. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Missy. It's beautiful, my friend. It's beautiful. Look at her. She's like a spider. Spider Missy, look. Scurrying around. Busy bee, look. Catching all the little flies. Actually, that's a very nice comparison now I think about it. So you say I look like a spider girl? No one likes spiders. What are you on about? Let's get the hell out of here. Hello, Shorty. How are you, mate? Ah, intriguing. I like that. Intriguing. Very clever, the chest. I'd like to take full credit for that, by the way. We bought too much Marmite during lockdown. That's something I never thought I'd hear. See, I can understand that. All that nonsense about bog roll. What we were really doing was stocking up on Marmite, mate. It was all a fake ploy, you see. And the yeast shortage is due to beer producers making less beer as the pubs are closed. Oh, really? You see, you think the yeast would still be kicking about, wouldn't it? I suppose it makes sense, though, right? See, I find that hard to believe, Caskell. Because I'd say that, I mean, certainly within my circle of friends, they're drinking more than they've ever drunk, Caskell. Like, honestly. Goes to show, doesn't it? I've got people that would literally only have a drink on a Friday. Getting fucking hammered Monday through Sunday. Because they've got nothing else to do, mate. They've never drunk so much in their lives. I think there's going to be like major interventions once everybody goes back to work in the UK. Take care, Serenity. You look after yourself, bro. And you still don't have proper hand soap. Oh, Jesus. Oh, made me the tummy go funny then. There's Shades' bike. Look, parked up out front. How you doing today, Shorty? How's it all going? Right, let's pop the bike back. Lights are off. Oh, look, it stayed upright. That's nice. I have no idea, Trump. We've lost another door. Jesus, every day I lose a door on this build. Oh, look at that over there now. Good job, Shades. Good job. I'll get the electrics wired in there. We got about 2 hours before the next horde, haven't we? So I think I'll leave it there. Right, ladies and gents, thank you all very much. I do apologise for yesterday. It's I'm afraid, you know, I'm always honest. You know, I very rarely take a day out that isn't planned. And that very rarely happens. I tend to rejuggle everything to keep this stream running 7 days a week, 7 hours a day. I just had enough. Not with streaming, but Monday evening, just everything happened. You know, I wasn't poorly. I just needed a day to try and fucking get my head together. I would have been an irritable and very foul-tempered person on stream if I'd streamed yesterday. So, full disclosure. I just needed a break. And to be honest, I shouldn't have done. I'd have been better, actually. If I'd just started the stream up, I was thinking about it all through the day, really. If I just started the stream up, I think it would have been the escape I really needed. But I was actually quite worried about coming on yesterday because my head was such a mess. There's so much going on out there. And it's the same for everybody. So I do totally get it. And I think the message of the day is just bear in mind. I think tempers flare and... You know, I guess it's really hard to keep a perspective on the things that matter in life. And I certainly learnt a few things myself over the last 48 hours. But yeah, that's why we didn't stream yesterday. Like I said, it wasn't because anyone was poorly. My Grumdad's okay. Well, as can be expected. Grum girlfriend. She's in a very bad way, but that wasn't the key reasons for yesterday's AWOL. And I did let you know in Discord, albeit very abruptly. No stream, not playing. But yeah, we're back today. So hopefully I'm going to get a Bex Blue later. Just get fucking sloshed on that. I won't be on tomorrow because I'll have a hangover. It's the beginning of the end. It's Armageddon for the stream. Mentally he can't handle it, and he started drinking again. He's got no fucking hope of fucking getting a stream on 7 days a week. But no, I do appreciate it. Thanks to everybody for understanding. It does. It means a lot. But yeah, I think sometimes I just have to say enough's enough. The world has gone mad. Absolutely mad. Thank you for joining us. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post a full stop, post anything you want. Live story or one word or one letter. That's enough to get access. We just need to be able to see your name in Discord introductions so we can sort out all the posting permissions. And that normally happens while we're doing the outro tunes. So if you want to join now, brilliant time to go and pop over there. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. We do tweet out a few minutes before we go live each and every single day, barring me going insane. And we start at 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And there's a point of reference, it's now 14 minutes past 3. And finally, YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us on YouTube, please do consider dropping to say subscription. I will make sure all the VODs and what have you go up for the last couple of streams fairly shortly as well. YouTube will be playing a much bigger role in the channel moving forwards because of obviously all the DMCA and copyright infringement issues that we do and have now promised to adhere to. Why not, start the way we mean to move forwards, which is fairly and justly. Nothing inherently wrong with copyright and DMCA. It's just a bit of an archaic legislation, which is very hard to work with. But it just simply means we don't play copyrighted music. If you're a gold sub or you want some music, whatever, as part of those sound bites, I did post up a couple. I didn't see anybody take any advantage of that. I did work on a couple just as a little tune. But Monster Cat is the place we currently have a license for. Any tunes over there, if you're a gold sub or just want some tunes that you like to listen to as the intro or outro or even on AFKs, Monster Cat, that's the place to go and have a look. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs as well throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed. Deaden, thank you for the follow near the end there, mate. Not sure I actually caught that when it came through. It just popped up on my Streamlabs, literally. Apparently it was over an hour ago according to this now. Thank you very much, Deadeye. I'll leave it there. Missy, Shades, Pete, anybody else that's joined us on the server today, thank you very much. It's a pleasure as always. Nice to be building a little bit of a modification to the main Horde build. I think it's going to be a disaster, but who knows? It could be amusing at the very least. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you all soon.
Maybe San Diego, maybe San Diego, roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamingo, sit like a flamingo, you can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.